Yeah. Mega gang, cat gang, same thing. Mega gang, cat gang, same thing. Look, yeah. If you don't like this country, you can leave. If you don't like this country, you can leave. They talk about socialism, please shut up. They say keep it PC, but now I'm about to cut up. Black, white, and brown, I'ma still call you my brother. And if you a woman, you a daughter, you a mother. I support the real, I don't care about your color. Say the truth, like they trying to take our freedoms from us. We got al-Baghdadi. Tell Miss Clinton this is not no Benghazi. It's crazy watching Democrats defend Soleimani. Telling people that I strapped up, so don't try me. They trying to take your guns. Control the flow of information. They feeding you fake news. Just how they started the nation. Now your kids supporting terrorists. They should support our nation. And if you don't like this country, get out. Stop procrastinating. If you don't like this country, you can leave. If you don't like this country, you can leave. They talk about socialism, please shut up. They say keep it PC, but now I'm about to cut up. Black, white, and brown, I'ma still call you my brother. And if you a woman, you a daughter, you a mother. I care about who real, I don't care about your color. Say the truth, lie, they trying to take our freedoms from us. You can leave. Cardi B, you can leave. T.I., you can leave. Colin Kaepernick, you can leave. Tell Bernie Sanders he can leave. If I know more, you can leave. Tell AOC that she can leave. Same thing with Rashida Tlaib.
You heard me. You heard that? How many people heard that? Y'all heard that. Y'all heard the word over here. Y'all heard the truth. Welcome to the Sunday Night Rumble. Welcome here tonight, everybody. Welcome here. And Mo is on now playing the intro. Yeah, playing the intro, goddammit. That's how you do it. What's going on? What's going on, Rick? Rick Blaze in the house. What's up, John? John in the house. Lisa B. What's up, Lisa B? I'm watching you, Lisa, man. Don't be timing nobody out for opinions. All right. What's going on? What's going on, Carolyn? Carolyn in the house. Yeah, good panel today. We're over there on BMTs. You dig? And who else? Oh, what's up? What's up? Technical Tactician. What's up, TT? I got him, TT. What's up, V Boogie? Hold on. I got your wrench on my other channel. This is my other channel you on here right here. What's up? We got the R-rated conservative in the house. What's up, RRC? And what's up, Gary from Australia? My Australian dude right there. You dig? I'm just over here, y'all. I decided to move my channel around, you know what I'm saying? Come on this other channel than you know what I'm saying? I mean, YouTube already fucked with my channel anyway, so I get the same people. I get pretty much my same people coming on my channel, so it's all good. You feel me? You feel me? We got a guy from Periscope in the house. What's up? Zyko? I don't know how to say your name, but you got it right here. Oh, Chris from Wisconsin. What's going on, Chris? We got Wisconsin in the house. You can tell Wisconsin got that Badger, man. Die-hard Badgers, man. The way shit going on, there probably ain't gonna be no more goddamn Badgers. Only Badgers y'all motherfuckers gonna see is that damn statue, man. You know what I'm saying? And we got to reminisce old games, the way the shit is played, man. They playing, you dig? What's up, Joe Kerr? What's up, Joe? Much love to y'all. And hold on, we got Tammy the Terminator. I ain't seen her crazy ass in a minute. She's more like the parody on YouTube. She do number comedy. She made a Trump the Bob one called Sloppy Bobby. She got the Santa Claus beard and everything. And just it was funny. She be doing the parodies and shit, man. I be watching her, man. Y'all better check her out, man. You said, hey, Mo, I hope you and that pretty lady are doing good. We doing good, Tammy. I ain't seen her in a minute, man. That's my girl, man, from the Facebook. You know. What's going on, Lisa? But yeah, y'all. We're in there. Hey, baby. Yo, 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 yo. So I decided to move the channel. I'm glad everybody moving over here in this channel over there tonight. You dig?
I've been in there arguing with dumbass RBR back and forth.
Oh my god, that piece of work,
I'm so
dude.
tired of him calling me a fucking liar or racist. Jesus Christ. If I told him right now, okay, I'm gonna vote for Biden, all them things would go away.
It'll go away.
I wouldn't be a stupid white person because all white people are dumb as fuck. Right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be a racist anymore. I wouldn't be a liar. I mean, God, I just want to fucking punch him in his head.
Yeah, punch that motherfucker right in his head. Like, boom. On your ass over here.
God damn. I just want to like fucking throat chop his ass.
Yeah. Throat chop his ass, you know.
I did have compassion for this stupid motherfucker, but he, oh God.
Motherfuckers, man, if they man, sometimes you gotta like get away from motherfuckers. Like, these motherfuckers.
You can't make these motherfuckers happy. You can't.
Mm-mm.
No matter what you say, no matter
he's an unhappy motherfucker.
They're gonna critique how you say your words. If you don't say the right word, if you don't say what they want, oh fuck you. I am over it.
Yeah.
They can all go jump off a fucking cliff.
Oh my god.
I hate
and for some reason he can't keep my name. Every video he make, I don't even be watching the video. You know what I'm saying? Then I look at it. I don't even make a comment, right? All of a sudden, they got coons like Maurice Dell. I said, I ain't even said nothing. Why my name got to be brought up?
I know I'm wasting my time, RRC. And you know what? He brought you up the other day, too. I listened to it just to laugh.
Yeah, just be petty.
I look at it like comedy relief, okay?
Yeah, it's comedy relief.
It's funny to listen to somebody talking third party all the time. But anyway, he brought you up and then was saying how you like basically you bailed on him and you were scared.
Yeah, you were scared.
Shut the fuck up.
RC was scared. Like, oh my god.
Scared of you.
I was waiting for that when I was like this. Oh my god, I had to rush home. Like, I get off at a certain time. Let me go ahead and leave. I get some eat when I get here. I had to see that dude. It was no show RBR. I was like, oh my god, that would have been a classic because RRC would have fucked his ass up.
I know. I want to be like that fucking Mortal Kombat. Who's that? Who's the character that is like, get over here?
Get over here.
Whoops their ass.
What's their ass, right?
Damn.
Yeah, he lying. He ain't showed up. You know, he's a coward. Man, he kicked me off. I said 2 words. He put me backstage. I said, dude, come on, man. Why you censoring me, man? Because you're too goddamn stupid. I said, dude, I won't go. Look. See, I'm gonna do him the same way when he come on my show. I'm gonna keep his ass backstage.
Oh, Scorpion does that. I thought it was Sub-Zero. Scorpion. You know what? Every time fucking RRC makes a comment, look at he says Lion Peckerhead. That East Coast, I can hear that accent coming out when I read him and his wife's comments. It goes right in my head. I can never.
Yeah, the pussy boy.
Man.
This motherfucker. Like, sit your goofy.
Donated to this bitch ass motherfucker, man. Just to help him because he's crying about how broke he is and nobody supports him and I'm not giving him a fucking dollar anymore.
I just like to troll him and shit. And look, when I troll him, hey, look, I shared a video and said, everybody get on there and tell him Maurice Delk sent you. But he feed off that shit.
I'm telling you, man, he'll piss you off.
Look, John said never heard of him. See, I make irrelevant motherfuckers famous. They come right at me. I don't give.
He's a nobody.
He's a nobody for real. He's a nobody for real.
God damn. And then if you're white, oh shit.
Oh my god.
He's the most racist motherfucker. You guys have racist
DNA.
The dumbest motherfuckers
yeah.
on the planet.
That's what.
Swear to God, just fucking Donkey Kong his ass.
Hey, you notice Trump the Bob disappeared, right? I know why too.
You're a shit starter.
I mean, shit starter.
You are a shit starter.
I know Bob ain't bitching me while I'm bringing him back up.
I know. Why do you want to fucking wake up the dead?
I know. That's like waking up the dead. These motherfuckers. They can't like stop talking about you.
Yeah, right. He loves Biden. You know what? This is what he says. He says, but Biden studied under the black genius for 8 years. The black genius? Right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You know what? You know what it is for me? I'm gonna tell you this. When I see irrelevant motherfucker, they keep talking about me, right? Like I swear, when I first saw talking about, I kept, you know how you look at a timeline and said this.
Don't say their name.
Okay, I won't say their name. Look, when he was down there saying my name, said Maurice, it kept coming in the timeline like, who this guy with the doggone beard keep talking about it? So I posted on Facebook. I didn't know this dude, and everybody started laughing and said, "Stop it, slob." I'm like, who's slob?
That's the poor man's way to come up the ladder. Is to springboard off of popular or other YouTubers. Not even so much. They don't have to be popular.
Yeah.
Have a little traction.
Yeah, a little traction,
they
right?
Springboard and to get their channel to go up.
Yeah. And then one day, right, everybody kept laughing like Bob messing with when he's slob.
He's not even worth talking.
Real quick, I laughed like, Mo, you didn't do that. Like, yeah, fuck it. So what's up, man? How you doing? Hey, he was actually nice to me on the whole thing. It's good to have a famous guy on. I swear he said that. He was all happy. Then after that, he made a video about me 2 days later.
No, he needs his ass whooped too.
Yeah.
You're like, he'll just line them all up.
Line them all up. You got the Santa Claus. And you got the fucking RBR. He's like, you stupid motherfucker, you. How the fuck are you is? 2 + 2 = 4, motherfucker. I'm like, dude, why you say the same old shit?
But white people think that 2 + 2 = 7.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, and then, like I said, and then the other panel, oh Lord, we just can't win. Can't fucking win.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Somebody's always. I don't give a fuck no more. Watch. I'm gonna start making these bogus ass videos on my own channel and talking shit.
Fuck it. We gotta stop giving the fuck. We got the fucks to give. You dig what I'm saying? There's too much motherfucking shit going around over here. Man, fuck this. We gotta get to a point. We're gonna say what the fuck we want to say.
We're at the end of the fucking road.
End of the road. You heard?
And you know what? Let me tell you guys. Hammer, I don't know. Some of you don't like him. Some of you do. That's not the point. Today was his birthday. He was on the live. Yes, he was wilding out. But he made some good motherfucking points.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Talking about he was straight up saying y'all are some fucking pussies. Ain't nobody ready to do shit.
I should send him a link
about that life. He was going the fuck off.
I just yeah, send Hammer a link. But the Hammer get the boom, boom, boom. Hey Hammer, let me get a word in, Hammer. Hammer, keep going.
But I mean, damn, man, I was definitely feeling that fucking. He had his hair all wild and shit.
Yeah.
Like on some fuck the world.
Yeah, that motherfucker. That's why I fuck with that nigga. I be like, man, it's certain people I fuck with them because they don't give a fuck. That's why I fuck with RRC because he don't give a fuck. You say the fuck you don't say, whatever.
He was even saying like most of you people would leave me out here to dry. Wouldn't nobody come save me or have my back? Fuck everybody, and that's the truth, man. Most people don't give a fuck. It's every man for themselves.
Every man.
That's what I was saying on the other panel. Either we're gonna come together and act right, or we're just let this motherfucker blow up. You might as well let it burn in my Usher voice. Let it motherfucking burn.
John said he sent Hammer an invite. Oh shit. Hammer probably had about 5 shots right now.
He's probably passed out.
Yeah, he passed out because if he ain't on it, he passed out. No, he get up out of his sleep drunk and come on, motherfucker.
Man.
You
You
get
know
up.
what? Even if I don't like somebody, I can give them credit where it's due. Point blank. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
If I don't like your ass and you say some shit that I agree with, I can at least be woman enough to be like, you know what, that was on point.
No point.
Absolutely. These hating ass motherfuckers, man.
We got shout out. Hold on, we got the other YouTube. We got my brother up in here, little brother up in here. Uber guy, what's going on? Jimmy J, aka Uber guy, what's going on, bro?
What's up, Uber guy? Wait, what did Hope call him? Or who was that?
Oh
Was it
no, Hope. Look, but first Hope called him Uber man.
Yes,
I said it's Uber
man.
guy, and then she said I like Uber man. I was Uber man's fan. I said Hope, it's Uber guy. She called him Uber man for a minute.
Oh my god.
I was like, damn, that's funny as hell. But RBR called him Uber nut.
Yeah, he does.
You Uber nut. You Uber nut. That's your other name, Uber guy. Uber nut.
I need to tell that motherfucker to go take his goddamn lithium and fucking whatever the hell else he takes.
Oh yeah, Uber man sound like a superhero.
Tell me some psychotropic drug, whatever it's called, drugs.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Uber guy that he probably heard Uber man many times. Like I heard Maurice Deck many times.
I don't know how the fuck that people can get your name.
Lucretia calls me Maurice Deck. Look, even like Davey correcting it's Delk. She still say Deck.
And you don't say my name right either. People fuck my last name up too. So whatever.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you. I don't know. I must be that fucking California air or some shit. No, he's just an old fucking chump that's set in his ways from 1930. Damn. Thinks the whole fucking world is out to get him.
Yeah.
Nothing. Oh, what about democracy?
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, Lucretia, she's a sweetheart.
Yes, she is. I'm in a special kind of mood because I'm like I have insomnia issues. So I've been up for a lot of hours. So yeah.
A lot of hours. Thank you everybody for participating on this second channel. You know,
Absolutely.
I appreciate everybody. You know, I ain't got to. You know, I just want to just rotate everybody, get comfortable. You know, everybody get notifications on all my channels. When I say meet me up on my third channel, get over there. I want to see the same people over there. You did. Yeah, that's cool. I got different audience over here too. So even though they won't monetize, I don't get no super chats, but I still got the PayPal stuff over here. That's messed up. They want to let me super chat all my channel in one channel.
You know what? Let me move this over a little bit.
Yeah,
so late last night,
Yes,
Mr. Red Badger, I think Lisa B was there. We were all on what's Hippies for Trump. And they were talking about, you know, potentially what ifs. Like what if the vax, like Trump is saying, you know, it's gonna be optional. But what if he gets, you know, the second term and then flips the script? You know, which I wouldn't put that on him anyway because that'll be him being forced to do that. Because let's be real, if it's going to be his family or us, it's going to be us, and that would go for most of the world, self-preservation. But needless to say, I mean, these are very well. I mean, these are possibilities, and I know people don't like to think about it. I don't like to fear monger, but that's something we got to consider. It's highly likely that they're going to have us at every fucking corner.
Mm-hmm. Every corner, y'all.
That's why I'm so fucking irritated with all these race baiters like Tyreek. You know, that's just an example. You know, it's just like fucking Raggedy Ann doll. You know, like pulling people different ways, selling a fucking let me squirt you with the old goon spray.
Yeah.
so you can be protected.
Hey, I was triggered earlier on BMTs earlier. Y'all saw I was triggered. It was a funny trigger. I wasn't like triggered like I
Not
was
for
mad.
long though. Carolyn almost made me cry. That was a good opening speech, Carolyn, if you want to call it that. But dang, man, I wanted to shed a tear.
They could have did. His
Oh,
vision.
you came out of the closet.
I told you, she eventually comes
My
out.
cat came out of the closet.
She eventually come out. Yeah, she came out of the closet. Look, she came out the closet. We just found out that she's gay. She's gay. Snicker is gay. Came out the closet. I'm gay.
Oh man.
I've been hiding in the closet for a long time, and now I'm out. I'm a dyke.
But how long Carolyn, can you imagine how long it's gonna take? I had to go because I had to finish my womanly duties and vacuum and dishes and stuff. Ha ha ha! Did that piss anybody off?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I said it. Woman duties.
Yeah. Women do this.
Anyway, I can't even imagine how many conversations we would have to have. We would have to do this every day, like a part-time job.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Lord.
Oh, you saw it, John. Okay, you saw I was triggered.
Yeah, we saw you and Dana.
Yeah, Dana. Because she basically threw the coon card at me. You know, she didn't call me a coon, but she was basically calling me a coon, and so I said, "Angry black woman." You know, I mean, ain't no beef with her. I'm just talking shit. I talk shit about everybody. They can come in my chat room, talk. I don't beef with nobody. I just talk shit.
I can get along with her.
Yeah, she cool. I like her. But I had to throw that.
How do you find out you're gay? That's like finding out you're black late in life.
Come on now, Rick. I'm using an example. Me and Rick Glaze got into a heated discussion. You know, we cool and everything, and I'm gonna come back. Like Rick Glaze, he was triggered. Hey, I still love you. Come back on here, Rick. You know, just like that. You know, if BMT was triggered, I'm gonna say he was triggered. We gonna talk. He can say the same thing about me. Let's be real with each other, motherfuckers. Shit.
You came back at the wrong time. I thought one was coming out of the closet.
You better stop it, TT. I'm gonna put your ass on timeout. Fucking with me like that, nigga.
He's got jokes.
You got jokes. Yeah, I'm gonna show you a joke timeout. I ain't did a timeout purge in a while.
That's what happened, John. Oh, they got into it and then he ended it, huh? Damn. Yeah, they were kind of talking over each other. I mean, it's hard to control a panel when people are highly emotional and it's a sensitive topic.
Yeah, she said I was throwing a coon. She said something like he talking coon points. I'm like, because I said I love everybody.
As if that coon word means fucking anything. That means nothing. I think that word is dumb.
Yeah, you know, I would time all my wrenches out too. I time all you motherfuckers away. Matter of fact, and I take your wrench for like about an hour. I took his wrench away, like wrench, unwrench. I went on an unwrench happy for like 5 minutes.
I don't know who you're talking about. Boogaloo boys. I slammed those boys, but I listened. I don't think I heard that. I don't think I heard them. I don't know who was talking. No, I think the person that I was most trying to listen to and kind of agreed with was somebody named God's Knight. I think I'm saying that right. Don't quote me on it, but man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yes, you know what? Garrett said shout out to John. You know what? Absolutely shout out to John because not only is he an awesome mod, he is a very good friend.
Good friend. Good friend.
And myself. He's been very helpful.
Helpful.
And even going over to BMTs, I mean, He's trying to get people to support the channel,
Yep.
subscribe. I mean, that's what's up, and that's really appreciated.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Snafu snaps. Nice to see you.
I mean, at one point, John was my only mod for like a couple months.
Yeah.
He was like the only mod. I only had one mod at the time. We didn't even really know what timeout was. We just thought it was a Blue Ranch, and we didn't know that shit.
I'm about to cuss Dre out though.
You gonna cut Dre out?
Yeah, because I said hi to him. He wouldn't speak to me.
Dre in the chat room?
No, he was over at BMT's earlier.
Oh, cuss him out. Oh, was he? He didn't come on the panel.
Okay, that's cool. God's night. Okay, Joker. Yeah, I was listening to him, and I was agreeing with, what he was talking about. John, the OG model from way back, been on here since I was watching 3 years ago.
Who said that?
That's what Rick said.
Oh, Rick, yeah.
John said, I'm just doing my part like spokes in a wheel. That's what's up, John.
And shout out to people, man. See, like Rick, he don't even got a Facebook, he started on YouTube.
He said
with me.
mod, you know what? And I should have caught it, Rick. Duh. I'm dumb enough to, like I said, I'm sleep deprived. This fucking cat hair's got me itching everywhere. My sinuses are fucked up. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You think I'd be on my period right now, and I'm not. And I'm still bitching.
You bitching.
Oh, fuck the world.
Hold
What's
on.
that song? I woke up screaming, fuck the world.
Thank you, RC. Yo, they're supporting the Periscope over there. Okay.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Shut up, man.
Your cat is a douchebag. Yeah, we got a douchebag ass.
Look at me. Why you had to go share it on your Twitter? Look at me. Share it on your Twitter while you over there. I said, why you over there, y'all? Can they be shadow banning me on Twitter?
No, you got a douchebag cat.
That's petty. RC's on Periscope over there. I only be getting like 2 people in my chat room on Periscope. You on the troll?
Yes. Troll that motherfucker.
He live?
Everybody go in there and say Trump 2020.
Is he live?
Yes.
Hold on, let me go see why you live.
Yes.
Watch this shit.
Trump 2020.
I feel
Let's flood his
be...
chat with this shit. Let me get my phone. Look. Damn it.
He not live.
Yes, he is.
Oh, it is. It said he is live.
See, that's another thing YouTube fucked up with. They don't have the live button next to your name. See, I know what I'm gonna do. I got this. I know, Gary.
Petty
right?
night.
Fuck the world.
This is petty night
now,
anyway.
Come on, guys. We gotta go over here.
This is the Real Brother.
Oh,
No, you got the wrong one. What are you doing? That's the wrong. Just click on this.
He's not live.
Yes, he is.
Oh, he is. Why? Oh my
so I told
God.
you YouTube fucked it up.
All right, let's go back to these coons.
Oh shit.
Oh, there they are.
Oh fuck.
Go back to the coons. Oh, they shut it down. Come on.
Now, okay, let's. And I'm gonna drop the link in there.
Hold on, he's not. Something happened.
Coons. Why the coons shut it down?
There's the link right there.
Why the coons shut it down?
Now, please participate. We're gonna go over there and write Trump 2020.
Oh damn! The stream went away. Really? Yeah, I won't be able to share it.
You got it.
Here we go.
You got it over here.
Why the coons shut it down?
See, why the coons shut it down? Here we go. I'm gonna start it. Trump 2020. Watch this shit.
About to explain how 2 + 2 = 7 and how whites
what are you
created
doing?
African civilization. Years.
Life coach.
Years
What life
before
coach
whites
is which
existed.
one? There's 500 of them. Yes, this is live. That's what I'm saying. Go over there and say Trump 2020.
He'll troll his ass.
He said, "What's up, Urkel X?"
Troll his ass.
They won't let me put it in there. Really, no, they're not. They must not have. It's something. It's not in the search engine. Great Liberators staying in here.
Oh, come on.
Or yours. You sure I spelled it right? Yeah, I spelled it right. It's not in there. Chaos.
He's just typing away.
Look at this nigga right here, man.
Chaos.
Look, Trump 2020. Look, Rick in the house. Look, Trump. They all chill. Look, y'all see it over here. We trolling.
Can't get it in here. Really, no.
This what you call being petty.
All right, so that's too bad that the coons shut it down. Really, yeah.
Look, he got a Zoom. No, he got an open link.
Really, of course, man. Come on, man.
I should hit the link. All
right. New World Order. Okay, RBR 2020.
Oh,
yeah, RBR 2090.
Come on, guys. I really want to
RBR
flood this
3020.
chat with this.
The truth should always get precedence over some fucking idiots who want to kill black people.
Check out this over there. Trump
Why do you
2020.
want the truth? What the fuck? Why? If I ask you why do the dumbest
Mo
motherfuckers
hates
on
being
earth
black.
not like the truth?
Look at Dickie
What would be your
Anthony. He
answer?
can't stand me.
Well, they're superior. Well,
You
if they
can't
were
tie me
superior,
up because I
they
got a
wouldn't have to
wrench.
kill us. If the third graders were superior, they wouldn't have to kill the adults.
See, we're the third graders.
With the third graders.
So the third graders are lying about being superior. Now what? Well, that's babble. Well, that's incoherent babble that the third graders aren't superior. That the elephants didn't eat their homework. Shut your fucking asses up. Dumb motherfuckers. Deal with reality. Stop being stupid. It wasn't let RBR up on the panel, so he started his own live to get off his frustration at how fucking dumb they are. You goddamn right. You don't have a right to kill black
Oh,
people.
shit, gonna kill
I don't
everybody
give a fuck
trolling his
if I'm
ass.
not popular because I don't want to kill black people.
Drop it in to drop like.
See, you're not popular, real brother,
Drop
because you don't want
like,
to kill
yeah.
off the black
Hit
race.
that dislike button.
Maurice is popular. Yeah, I was telling Baby, killing off the black race is very popular. The bottom of the fucking cliff and the bottom of the ocean is very popular for black people.
He calls it
Extremely
the
popular.
Trump-tanic.
Does that mean it's beneficial for black people if we kill off the black race?
See this.
If we
see
let
this
Trump
fucking
kill off
cuckoo bird, man.
The
The
cuckoo
black
bird.
race, and 80% of the
And
country
80% what?
that's a
Look at
racial or
that.
ethnic minority.
He said, "I'm gonna leave you for a Mexican." What the fuck?
Would that be best for the country? Would that be best for the black race?
Look at this
Maurice
dude right
thinks it
here.
will. Why?
Oh
Because it's
my
popular.
God.
Because white people want to kill black people.
I ain't mean to show your
It's
face, Daddy.
popular. That should be the policy. Whatever's popular, slavery was popular as a motherfucker. Bring slavery back because it's popular. I mean, they couldn't be more dumb. Killing off the black race is very popular. Crispy fried chicken, yo. Maurice, yo. Faulkner, for yo.
Maurice, there you go.
Popular. Does that make it right? Does that make it moral?
On the hate
Fuck
Trump
no.
supporters.
All right. He's fired up. The R-rated conservative. What is he? Racist? He was supposed to debate, and then he said,
You
I
chickened
looked you
out.
up and I found out that you didn't fit the racist stereotypes, so I can't debate you. How come? Well, because I only debate blacks who fit the racist stereotypes. Now I'll debate Maurice because he agrees 2 + 2 is 7, and the earth is flat, and white people created African civilization 4 million years before white people existed.
Look at this stupid motherfucker.
And he feels that the white race has every right to kill off the black race because whites are superior. And killing off the black race is very popular. So therefore,
They hate me in this chat,
I'll
chat
debate
room.
him. But I won't debate no real brother,
His chat room hate me.
which is stupid. Really, yeah.
Some of them cool though.
All right. Make sure he has a wrench though, Theron, because these motherfuckers will time him out.
Uh-oh.
He's talking in
All right,
third party.
good. So I
That's
gave him
his
a wrench,
name,
too.
Theron.
Now they can talk about that. Why are you giving some wrenches?
I give it to
a wrench?
RBR. I be giving
because,
wrenches too for the people who won't get blocked.
Fucking coon ass niggas.
Because they will block
Time
them.
out.
They're gonna block RRC.
Dude, we're not afraid of the truth over here. You're afraid of the truth. Why? Well, because white people
Maurice
don't like the
Kelly
truth.
had an affair with
They don't deal
Gary
in truth.
Coleman.
They deal in whatever's popular for a bunch of Nazis, for a bunch of fucking racists.
Somebody should hit
That's
that
why.
link. He put the
We're
open
not
link.
Trump 2020. Really? Yeah. I say Trump in prison 2020. I agree. Trump in prison 2020. Shit, we should get it going. Get the hashtag going, Kelly. Get it going, Kelly. Why don't you get it going? Well, they can't believe me because I'm black. So
RBR did
if
block
Kelly
John.
says Trump for prison in 2020. Shit, we could start. It'll be trending. It'll become popular. Really? Yeah. He had his ass in
Now he
prison
says
before
you're
November.
unemployed.
I don't got a job. I wish I didn't have a job.
All right.
Shit.
Mo hates being black. Well, so do you. If you believe these fucking racists, you hate being black. If you want to kill off your own race, which Mo does, which you do, then that's that. How is that different? How is your hatred of your race any different than Mo's? It's not.
That shit is hilarious.
Hate is hate. All right. Make America white again. There you go, Mo. Make America white. America has never been white. America has never been white.
Look, Carolyn, here's the thing. This guy is not
When America
negotiable.
was founded, when America was
He
united,
did give him a ring.
there were 15 million black people.
The
in the
only
South.
way you can get him
It has never been
to
white.
not say you're a
When the boy
racist
came here,
is if you
the
support
Moors were
Biden.
already here. The
Biden's
Native
the only answer.
Americans were already here. The Asians were already here. When was America white? It never was. They're just lying. Africa used to be white before it was black. It was white.
It was white.
Africa wasn't white. They're just lying. Make
It's
Africa
lying.
white again. Okay, that's a lie. It was never white.
It's
The
insane.
world was never white. How come? White people were the last people on earth. White people came last. How come? Because they went extinct. Because the Denovesians, the Magnums, the Cro-Magnums, the Cro-Magnums, the Neanderthals, and the Denovesians went extinct. Well, we just pick up where they left off. Evolution doesn't work that way. You don't pick up where the dinosaurs left off. Once you go extinct, you start over at the beginning. You motherfuckers are 4 million years behind us.
Oh my God.
We never went extinct. African people never went extinct. We survived long enough for our skin to be dark. White people did not survive long enough for their skin to get dark. For them to look like ethnic whites. Why? Because they keep killing themselves because they're uncivilized, uneducated, and they're immoral. They keep dying off. Well, why didn't they die off after they had 650 years in Africa? Because they were civilized, they were educated, and they were taught a religion, which is morality, which keeps them from killing a motherfucker because of his race.
Oh my God. Killing the
Because
mother.
he's dumb.
He's a dumbass.
Because he's uneducated, because he's uncivilized, because he has no morality.
All right, y'all. That was just a troll. Y'all can come back on my channel.
That's why they survived. And we do not blame.
We on
Black
another
people.
panel. You heard me?
You walked into a fucking babbling idiot. Sorry. How you doing, Latina?
What's up, Lakina? That was fun. Look, he ended up giving RRC a wrench. Because they was finna go, hey, they asked him if they're going to block his ass really quick.
I'm telling you, I only RBR.
I wonder, did RBR block John? Maybe this troll, his wrenches did it because he don't block nobody.
Yeah, he doesn't block. Matter of fact,
He'll kick you off, but he won't block you.
next time I get on his panel, I'm gonna have him unblock you.
Yeah, because somebody probably, so, the more I think about it, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he didn't block. I mean, maybe he did. I ain't going to put nothing past motherfuckers, but.
I don't know if you're busy, Carolyn. I was wondering. I didn't get to see the last part of the live. If maybe you wanted to come up and maybe brief it, and I guess John was there too.
Yeah, because I missed it. Yeah, I don't believe in blocking anybody.
Okay.
So Kelly gonna open up the link. She got her hands over here. Okay, I got some help. She open up the panel.
Yeah.
There you go. What's up, LaKen? She came over here one time.
Anybody is welcome to come.
Yeah, anybody was welcome up here. You know what I'm saying?
How do you?
You gotta go to the bottom corner.
I hate this.
Look right here,
computer.
bottom corner. It's always the bottom corner on the touch
I'm
screen.
just used to right, left. And
I know. This is.
me up.
It took me a long time to learn this stuff too.
Yeah, that is some funny shit, Rick Glaze. I honestly. Oh, tell Mary I said hello, please. I hope everything is going good.
I love Mary. She's so cool.
Yes.
Man, she's
You
sweet.
guys are good people.
Man.
Give us a call sometime so we can chat and catch up a little bit.
Man, we gotta link up again, man. That was fun. We chill. We was up late and shit, man. Eating on some barbecue. He had a bunch of IPAs and shit, man.
Everybody was fucking drunk, but me and Mary.
Yeah, y'all the only sober motherfuckers on this motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know.
Rick's funny when he gets drunk. His laugh is hilarious. To your head hurts? Yeah. I believe it. Okay.
Yeah, Rick, you come up. It says open link. Nigga. That's a dumb. Yeah, that was some funny shit, man. You dig?
Yeah, you pissed him off. I know, right? She had to drive. I was like, man, I hope he ain't driving.
Mm-hmm.
And then she said, what did she say? Actually, the drunk guy drives better than me.
Yeah. You know what? Sometimes if I'm a little buzzing, I'm more alert. My eyes be all open, like I want to be pulled over. I'll be all aware and shit.
Oh,
Put
he
the windows
tried,
open.
but he stopped on the interstate and gave up.
Yeah. No, you got to let the windows up when you let the windows up, the air come, and then it'll keep you sober. Like you gonna for real keep the windows up. You will not fall asleep. You won't be drunk.
Yes, Carolyn, absolutely.
Look at me. I'm telling you how to drink dry.
Covert Radio says that all the time too. I think we need where.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Hashtag that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You dig?
Absolutely. Hi. She's muted for now.
She's muted for now.
I need to figure out. I wrote Real Life's email down around here somewhere. Oh, I'm just gonna go. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go comment under her video because I wanna get her on here too.
Oh, Real Life?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be cool. Get Real Life up here.
Yep. I know she might be busy tonight, but I want to definitely make sure that I get. Oh, what am I doing here?
What are you doing over here? You here?
Pushing around buttons. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, thankfully, I'm glad everybody had met me up over here. You know, I said I guess it's got to be a time and point that I got to rotate my YouTube channels, and then maybe next Sunday I'm gonna do it on my third channel. You know, and then go on my fourth channel right after that. You know what I'm saying? Because I want people that you know follow me. You know, get the flow of going on all my channels. You know, I get the same people.
I'm sorry if I miss somebody. I'm here like saying hi. Laquana Jenkins.
Laquana, what's up, Laquana Jenkins in the
Hey,
house?
Let me get Lisa.
Got Lisa in the house.
Hey, Lisa.
Hey, you guys missed it. I was still in there.
You were?
Yeah, I called them glue sniffing.
Oh,
I thought they were sniffing too much glue. They called me a clown. I said, yeah, keep on sniffing the glue.
Nah.
You guys missed it. I left.
Yeah.
I was laying into it.
Hi, Petra. Nice to see you. It's a few new names, so it's always nice to see new people.
Hey, Patrick.
and it's an open link, so anybody can come up.
You can't reason with crackheads. He's a crackhead. I called him. I said, quit sniffing the crack and all that stuff and cocaine. Keep shoving that shit up your nose, dude.
I can only handle so much. Like, I tried to be.
I called him a coon. He wants to call people a coon. He's a fucking coon.
I really hate that word, but I have to agree in that department, because as much as he talks about, you think whites are superior, it's
I
like,
ain't superior shit.
I know, it's like
I
Shit.
came from the ghetto. What the hell?
crazy ass guy.
I don't see skin color. I see people. That's it. He has no sense of reality. He is just like way out there. He's like in the Twilight Zone.
Hey, how
What's
you doing?
up, T2?
Hey, what's up? I got bored with RBR. He discovered that dumb people are stupid.
You discovered that people are stupid.
Yeah.
I laugh at him.
He's a joke.
What's up, Rick?
We got Rick in the house.
What's up, everybody?
Man,
What's up, y'all?
I'm
What's up,
outnumbered,
Rick?
man, but I'm only black motherfucker on this goddamn panel. I'm triggered. We need some diversity
so
on here.
what's
Why is the
new?
only black motherfucker on here?
What's new about that?
What's up, man?
That's all right. That's all right. We both high yellow.
Yeah, we high yellow.
That's
high yellow.
okay. I was the only white woman in that room on that panel.
He ate today.
But I had a whole lot of people come through to say, hey, show love to another content creator and to at least support what the message of, spirituality and the spiritual warfare is. And I appreciate that.
1 second, Carolyn. Naquano, let me say real quick. Your personal opinion is welcome. Just don't disrespect anybody, and you know what YouTube does not want to hear. It's simple as that.
Yeah.
So no personal attacks, and you know the words to avoid.
Yeah. The last thing I said before I left was I said, get a DNA. All of you.
Oh, God. I'm sorry, Carolyn. I didn't mean to cut you off. You when you did your first the first thing you see, your first statement, I literally was like gonna shed a tear because I seen you starting to get emotional. And I'm like, oh shit. Like, man, because it just made me start thinking about, life and the situation and what we're all going through. And, a lady reminded me once, she was telling me about riding the bus and how a guy had got on the bus and he was acting crazy and she was asked him to be quiet 'cause she was trying to talk to her daughter and he got mad and it was a screaming match and the bus pulled over. Come to find out, he had just lost his job. He lost his daughter a couple days before that. You really don't know what people are going through. We can all come up here and put on a front, laugh, smile, whatever. But at the end of the day, although we may not have the same struggle, we all are going through something.
Kelly, I want to thank you for that comment you put on my page.
Oh, absolutely.
I really appreciate it. I do.
Sure. I try to do that whenever I can.
No, it's been a rough battle. I battle this every day. I keep quiet about it. So I was like, I'm like at the point where I want to give up. But I have grandkids. They keep me going.
I'm glad to hear that.
And I think that's what connected with me the most is the fact that to understand the value of love and what love is and a life, you're a mom, you're a parent. And to understand what love is as a parent, you know, that puts us all on basically equal footing, because we all care about our kids. We all struggle with, you know, what our kids are going to encounter in this world coming. And, you know, we have the responsibility to give them the room to speak and to listen and to learn, and to also give our experiences, you know, to them, to let them understand that, you know, even though you don't think I understand what you're going through, I've been through it. If you don't think I don't get what's going on, I've seen it. I've experienced it. It may not be the same way by any stretch, but that doesn't invalidate that I can still have deep compassion and respect for the hurt that people experience and the pain that people experience, and how hard it is for people to be able to get past that, if they can, to be able to get to a place where we can have a conversation with each other and really affect a change.
Right. 1 second, Carolyn. Look, you stupid motherfucker, Laquan, Dode, whatever the hell your name is. I told you don't disrespect no motherfucker, but you do that coming in the door. So fuck you and have a nice day. Now, somebody please get their ass out of
Get
here.
him out of here. Get out. Get out. Bye, Felicia. Somebody's after that
Anyway,
motherfucker.
sorry. I didn't mean
Next.
to throw you off that.
Oh, hold on. You guys in BMT and
Damn, I
business
hate
together?
You're good, Kelly. You're good. You're always good. That's we love you.
He said,
Trolls
bitch.
come to troll. Don't feed the trolls. Don't feed the trolls.
Your
Bo
mama's
is the king troll, and
Don't
we'll let
give
him
them
be the
time of
king
day.
troll because
Sorry,
he is the
Carolyn.
king troll.
Thank you, Maude.
Thank you.
The troll.
Fucking dumbass.
Man, I want to at least hit the link.
Why did they think that bitch were really punk? What we those so see that I don't even want to get on that hate lane.
It's the inflammation, honey. If we can get past that inflammatory response, don't let it phase you.
Who is CA? I don't know. Hold
I
on.
know who is that.
I am Mr. Research, one of BMT's
Okay.
connections. You've been on there when I've been on there. How are you all?
Good.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Nice to meet you.
Good. How are you?
Very good. Hello.
Somebody was speaking. I didn't want to interrupt.
That was me. I said hello.
Carol, was there something else you wanted to add, or were you just saying basically I mean, I guess you had you were on there longer than me, but at the end of the day, I mean, it doesn't seem like it looks hopeful, like we can get somewhere, but I just feel like the time crunch.
The time crunch is really definitely what hurts, because we only got so many hours in a day that we can, you know, devote to YouTube, even in the venture that we're trying to do, because we all have families, we all have obligations, and we're in an extenuating circumstance with this whole scenario with the virus and trying to figure out our path in life right now, and it's difficult.
Well,
And-
how about if we engineer things backwards? How about if we look at what each person believes the particular goal should be? I do this at my job all the time. We look at what the particular goal will be, and then we engineer that backwards, because what we tend to find is that there's two separations of character. There's the financial action oriented people, and then there's the verbal people. So in engineering things backwards, you get to find out what each person truly honestly believes the end goal should be, because a lot of times people don't even really have an end goal. And then we look at the financial situation to get it there. For example, I volunteered for black teachers in my area. I also helped bankroll my cousin who ran for a city council, even though she failed. Now, what did I learn in these two scenarios was that the teachers have a situation that we as citizens don't even realize they have to beg for their job every year.
Absolutely.
A lot of people don't realize that because they don't do what I've done, which is go deep into the unions and the teachers and why superintendent, what, yet will verbally say, and I'm going back to my example, will verbally say, well, teachers should be taken care of, but we don't put any financial action behind making that happen. So how about we start from there? What is the end goal? Mo, this is your show, so maybe you guys can educate me.
I'm sorry, all I heard was Mo and his, so I didn't hear the end part.
Yeah. Educate. Hold on. Repeat that, brother. I just missed you.
I said, maybe if we engineer the solution backwards, what is the end goal that is trying to be achieved when it was said that we don't have that many hours in a day?
That is, I think, a viable, I guess, way to handle it. I think that would potentially work, but there's so much baggage backwards that I don't even think we can even go back. I think we have to start here. I know people
move
have
forward.
To heal. I get that, but it's just at the time. That's what I'm concerned with. That's my concern.
Let me break something down for you, right?
I'm still confused when we say that, so I'm kind of lost. Somebody,
okay. Let me break this down to you. Okay, you got black that were like physically slaves back then. And they was not looking back. You feel what I'm saying? They were like trying to survive, looking forwards right here. They were looking forward, and we're not in change no more. I don't want to look back on. I don't want to go a step back on that because I'm not in change no more. If I'm in change, if I'm getting whipped by massa, I'm going to go ahead and and look forward and look in the present, same way now, But no one. I mean, you look back in life, period. You're going to turn into a pillar of salt when you look back. Remember Lot's wife. Think about that. It was deeper than her turning to a pillar of salt because she looked back and saw something that, that was really not good, that God didn't want her to see. But she's looked it back and she turned into a pillar of salt. And that's the meaning. If we all look back, we can all turn into a pillar of salt. And
can I address that and have you guys try to walk down with me?
Go ahead, address that. I want to hear it.
So on an intellectual level, somebody help me out with this.
Okay.
So the reality of, we're going to talk about 2020, but I just want to piece something when we make these statements about back then. Okay. The reality of back then, these people were unlike any other plantation slave. These people were not like the Brazil slaves, the Romanian slaves of Russia, the Serbian slaves of Russia, or the England black slaves. All those people I just named were allowed to keep their language and allowed to keep their flag. So no matter what atrocities they went through or didn't went through, those 4 examples, had some type of foundation to say, hey, I'm Irish. Even though I've never been to Ireland, I can go to Ireland. The other people here in America were robbed of that totally. So they had to develop a don't look back mentality. Let's just go move to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Let's go move to Roseville. And in that, doing that, which you're right, Mo. I mean, that would be the sensible way to do Alexander the Great. But then people came along out of jealousy, acted monolithic, closed their eyes, and destroyed those people. Now, the people in 2020 have great grandmothers who lived through a Tulsa, Oklahoma. So even my mother would say things like she was told, don't go across the train tracks. So for even me personally, for I want to say 20 years of my life, she indoctrinated fear into my head based on her own fears that were given to her. She was a sharecropper slave. She had my older sister on her back that she picked cotton. So sometimes, Mo, many of us are not that much removed to have the benefit of a bar mitzvah or a Latin familia type of concept where we can just move forward. Many of us are looking back. Somebody's echoing, Andre.
Hey, Dre, you got background.
Yeah, he got it.
I mute your mic. Take care of that.
So intellectually, ladies and gentlemen, somebody explained it to me. What the problem is that these are people who don't have the benefit of saying, hey, I'm Scottish. I can walk into any Scottish town, say my name is O'Brien, and at least 1/3 of them got me. They don't have the ability to go to Germany and look and find a Nigerian flag at a Nigerian restaurant and be told, hey, here's what's going on in Germany. Sister over here, Nigerian, she runs the bank over there, another Nigerian. They don't have that benefit. So unfortunately, regarding a solution, and I'm gonna wrap up on this, regarding the solution, the people have to get, number one, EEOC benefits as a solution. They got to get a situation where they can go in and be judged on their skill set and their merit, but not be looked at for a, hey, I'm the hiring manager, you don't look like me, you kind of like me, you just didn't interview well. See, we got to take away those elements so we can have everything fair across the board, and then we can have a don't look back scenario. Does anybody disagree or have a better one?
Well, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And
I just oh, go ahead.
From my perspective, and from some of what I didn't get to voice, is that in this moment and in this time, we have an unrepresented portion of the population that has not had the confidence, courage, platform, or what have you, able to voice what's going on and say, yes, we know that this is a systemic, centuries, decades, eons in the making form of racism and controlling and manipulation to an entire group of people from the very ground up because of the amount of prosperity that existed within that culture. And it was pillaged, raped, looted, robbed, burned, stolen, and all but killed off. To control those people and to go forward, we need to root out the people that are continuing to perpetuate problems and unite together to say that we understand, we feel, we see, we hear. Even if we can't be in your shoes, we know what you are speaking, and we validate pain. We validate that it is inequality. We want you to have the same opportunities, living situations, representation, financial abilities, the same opportunities equally across the board for everybody, and make it happen. And people are trying to do that. People are genuinely trying to do that.
But it's
We're
all
never
about
going to get rid of.
Can I say something?
It's all about choice. I want to speak my mind.
Hold on.
It's all about choice. I don't want to be rude. People have to rise above and beyond. And it's even said when you get a job that you can't be discriminated against race, religion, or anything.
But this
That's not true,
discrimination
though.
is still happening.
Just listen to
That's
me.
not
People
true,
are still
though.
being discriminated
I
against, though.
appreciate if you listen.
I am listening. Black people need to claim their nationality in America.
Let her
We don't have a nationality.
Let her finish though.
You
Dre.
do have a
Okay, go ahead.
nationality.
No,
You do.
black is not a nationality.
That's shit in your mind.
American is a nationality.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
But it's a choice. You have to rise above and beyond. There's many out there that have done that. In the black community, they have done that,
Yeah.
but you're not seeing that. It's just the stuff they're portraying to you.
I'm gonna go after Dre.
All right, I'm done. I
Wow.
said what I said.
Wait, Dre, 1 second.
What?
I got a bone to pick with you. I'm in my feelings because I spoke to you in the chat and you didn't say shit to me.
Yes, I did. You did. Yes, I did. I said hello. I made sure I spoke to you. I made sure of that. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I made sure I spoke to you. I said Mo too when Mo was speaking.
And by the way, Dre, I love you.
I love you too, sister.
Yeah.
And I apologize if I couldn't. I apologize if I couldn't respond to anybody because my phone was not letting me even get into chat to type. So I appreciate everybody that came through, that supported, that was willing to listen. And if I was able to convey any piece of my message and have people receive it, then I have succeeded. And I hope others feel the same way. I'm sorry I didn't respond, honey. I truly appreciate the support.
Let me just speak to what Lisa said real quick, especially for the people in the chat room. Does anybody know how the EEOC works?
Equal Opportunity Employers. Well, I think they're there for discrimination cases.
No, how it works. How it works, not the definition. Does anybody know how it works? So because
they're there for discrimination cases.
Right. That is true. But the reason I asked you guys, do you know how it works, is because respectfully, and I'm just doing this is on the intellectual level, just because Lisa says people can't do that, that's actually incorrect. Because if that's the case, then black men specifically would not have the highest case of filed charges in the EEOC. The problem is
that's not what I said.
I know that's not what you said. I did get that part. The problem is that when it comes to people who hire, you have to have at least 5,000 to 10,000, let alone 20,000, to take your company to court. The only thing the EEOC does is forces them to give up paperwork that they would other than that hide. So rise above it. For example, I have 5 certifications in my medical industry. I've been told 3 times we don't want any men working here by a human resources person. I've been told twice we're not hiring you. And so on and so forth. So when we do the rise above it thing, and I think people don't realize that if I was Russian, I can hide and rise above it. If I was Turkish, I could rise above it. But I go through the same thing the Cuban dark-skinned guy goes through. I go through the same thing the Nigerian guy goes through. And another thing that Lisa said, I want everybody to understand, just because you see a black person with black skin does not necessarily mean they're an American black person, which goes to this nationality thing. There are a lot of people who make it, who have flag infrastructure, meaning that they come from a flag country, whether that be Latin.
Well, that's the nationality, yes. That's
right. I'm getting to that point. So a lot of times a person who rose above it
is not necessarily a ADOS born person. And my last thing is, when it comes to nationality, that's why I call it flag culture. I should be able to go to France, go to an American restaurant, and get all the information like a Spanish guy goes to France, goes to a Spanish spot and gets all the information about France. If I go to an American restaurant in France and all I get is served food and I can't get any juicy information about how to come up in France the way a German guy does, the way a England guy does, then I'm not treated like a true nationality. I just happen to be from that nation. A nationality is when someone can go here to Scotland, never been to Scotland, say that, hey, my grandmother is so and so forth. Oh, me bucko, come on in, and start giving you all the wine. Hey, we got a guy over here. He's Scottish too. He has a real estate thing. Maybe you can get a job there. See, that's when you're nationality, when you have the ability to plug in internationally. Just being from a place, respectfully, and I'm an international traveler, it doesn't really make you a nationality. I'll be quiet for about 5-6 minutes. I want to hear what people have to say.
Well, people here, black people here in America, don't have that flag.
How was this cheap phone?
I don't know what's going on.
Hey, what's going on? Hey. Yeah, I just wanted to tell y'all, thank y'all for real. Lord have mercy. I've been literally on, like, I just finished up the last phone call. But good show. So shout out to Caroline, shout out to Mo. Everybody that showed up. Really good show. I didn't get fired. That's another good thing. I did not get fired.
Thank you, BMT. I mean, yeah, they wanted to, you know,
it was going to be emotional. We already knew that.
Yeah.
And I tell Snap, I am very proud of him. I'm very proud of him. Like I said, it was going to be emotional. There was a lot of stuff involved, but I just wanted y'all to know that I'm very proud. And good news, they would like to have probably more dialogue at some other time. Like we could probably talk about having more dialogue.
Awesome.
So I guess it worked.
Yeah.
Guess it worked. I mean, we can have the talk.
That chat room. I mean, that chat room is rough. I was like, I told Mo, I might have to read the dictionary to make sure I, say every word proper.
They'll pinpoint, pay close attention to your diction. Very much so.
Golly, you shouldn't have to be PC correct. You're a smart woman.
Am I in a corporate meeting or on a panel on YouTube? I mean, I get it, but damn, give me a little slack here.
You're on YouTube. If nobody likes what you say, it's their problem because they're the ones.
It wasn't that bad. It just, I guess I'm not too. I try to be careful in what I say, but sometimes I just want my words to just fall out without thinking about it.
Here's the thing about it. So you shouldn't have. So in saying that, like you shouldn't have to be mindful of what you say. It's not that big of a deal. But however, and I would ask back to that, if you're going to international or you're going to a different community and you're talking with them, don't you think when you meet the natives or you meet whatever you call the savages, don't you think you're going to be having some type of impressions that are going to be transfixed? Because what you can say, well, I should be able to say whatever I want to say. So you can say that, and that's true. But when you're dealing with a whole nother different community and they don't know you, you saying, well, I don't mean nothing by that, but guess what? How you think they're going to take it?
No, I get it.
Hold. I mean, I want to say something to that I have been overseas. I have been to another country. I have been to other communities in the United States.
Which country?
People. I've been to France. I have been to many locations in France. I have been to the south of Mississippi. I'm a white dude. I was incorporated into the black neighborhood. I want to
Okay.
tell you, people know when you're not from around here, are you? We know that. And it depends on how you come off. If you're going to come off like an asshole, you're going to get treated differently than the guy who wants to get along.
That's true.
Again, like I said, Kelly and Caroline were very much received very well. They were very much. I was more so worried on, and I found it interesting. The females were way more well received than the men, and that was more so of the talking point of the points of where they were potentially getting at. Again, I mean, if you feel like, hey, I don't have to police what I have to say, then there's no need to have the conversation because I'm mindful when I say at certain panels. I don't speak out of ignorance if I don't know. So
I like that sister, the real Dada. She was nice.
like if you're gonna so the thing about it is when you're getting the feel of everybody, it's gonna be very. Everybody knew what they were getting into when they got on the panel. Nobody was stupid. I mean, like I said, it wasn't for everybody. So it's like if for some of y'all who are Christians, you go to an atheist convention and say, "Well, I'm going to say whatever I got to say." You know, if you can train people on how to deal with that type of environment. So don't say, "Well, I'm just going to say whatever I got to say." If they don't like it, they ain't ready for the blood of Jesus Christ. No, you're just not ready to be in that. You're just not ready. So let's not play the games of, hey, I can just say whatever. Then you're just not ready to be in that field. Everybody's not made to be an interpreter, or everybody's not made to step in the field to try to bridge the gap of some type of unity. Everybody can't be Pocahontas.
That's very true. That's very true. And it depends on where our hearts are and where we're at in our journey.
Right. Exactly.
I actually thought
These are your facts.
with the women than with the men, and that kind of shocked me, and I was actually glad to see it. Not the conflict with any men and women. I'm just saying I was glad to see that us women were able to talk and.
You want to know what was the sparking point that really got a little bit hot? It was when we brought up the Red Summer, and this is the thing about it. Not a lot of white people know what the Red Summer is.
Yeah, I remember that. I heard that.
I can barely hear you, BMT. Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I heard about the Red Summer. Yes, I heard that part.
One of the biggest things that is not talked about in U.S. history is the Red Summer. That's a big deal for a lot of African Americans because that's the black period of U.S. history that's not told. You can literally pull it up if you would like to know. That's why when we talk about all these riots going on, we're like, nah, you're gonna have to get the fuck out of here with that because literally, then you're gonna hear somebody say, "What about Red Summer?" When they said Red Summer, you need to go pull up your book and pull it out real quick what the Red Summer is, and then you'll know why they are angry. That's why they are angry.
I think that's around the
And I
time
appreciate that because I learned something new. I didn't know that. I had not heard about that. I knew about Black Wall Street, but I had never heard about the Red Summer before. I know about a lot of the riots and a lot of the communities that never recovered after Black Wall Street and after a lot of the riots, after every single interaction where the communities were attacked. Anytime anybody was starting to get anytime anybody was starting to get anywhere, you systemically saw the reproduced children of people that did not want the system to change. And it was perpetuated. Every time, every generation, it's less and less. But those people's ancestors are still in power to this day. And they have spent 50 years in Congress trying to continue the disproportionate equality.
That's right.
So that is pretty much, whenever we talk about it, the Red Summer is only what, 101 years old? That would literally mean they're talking to the bastard children of all the black sons and daughters of the Red Summer. So trying to tell people get over it, it's kind of hard.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's.
And for a whole year, we were getting killed off from children to men to women. So,
I think that was around the time you had the Devil's Punch Bowl too in Mississippi.
So that's literally where
they built that wall and had those people die inside. That they wouldn't let them out.
Yeah, so those are. If I would ask if y'all next time we have to talk, and we're more than willing, but actually we felt like Caroline, you and Kelly did bring up some stuff. We actually connected when we found out. Oh wow, Kelly has a biracial child. You can't spew down on her baby because that's her baby. He's still a part of the diaspora. You know what I'm saying? The fact that when we bring these things up, I know people, oh, why do y'all give a fuck? Well, we do give a damn because those are things that almost wiped us out. So
and they're trying to wipe it off the books too. They don't want to talk about it or teach it.
Yes, because I've never heard of that before. I've been researching a lot of different topics, even into racism and even into this history and the bigger pictures, but that is not available in my community. I've never even heard it brought up in my community.
Well, I can tell you something. Look up the Devil's Punch Bowl. Look up the Devil's Punch Bowl.
Why did the Red Summer never come up in U.S. history?
I mean, if we look at these situations that happened during the Red Summer, who was in charge of the cities where this was taking place? Is it the same type of people who are in charge of the cities that we burnt down?
I believe it was corrupt then and it's corrupt now.
You know,
I don't think nothing's
you cannot rely on Wikipedia.
You know, there was.
I ain't talking about Wikipedia. I'm talking about the actions of this government, the pedophilia, and the devil worshiping that's going on.
Oh, I know that. I know.
Okay. So
with a third party that wants and that a group of white people had to get it done, so that we were looking at a group of people with a certain ideology that wanted to have this done or stopped or not done. So are we dealing with this entity that is in the cities now? We got people burning down the whole damn city over, what are we really arguing about? We got
so what I'm saying is, what should we focus on? Should we focus?
Government buildings trying to assault people with laser beams. Are we talking about the same leadership in these cities that occurred in the Red Summer? Because it isn't everyone. It wasn't every single white person that wanted to have that.
It's kind of hard to ask black people to give a shit when literally we keep reminding each other like the Jews do. Hey, never forget the Red Summer. So when you
how about you just accept the fact that there was a whole shit that had to get slaves freed because it wasn't.
I'm only talking about what happened when my grandma and a lot of them were still alive. So I'm
right. And who ran the city that allowed that shit to happen?
Hold on. I've got that question. Listen, I could give a shit who ran the city. But I know it wasn't no goddamn people running the city.
Can we talk with Rick? Rick, let me talk with you, Rick. Let me talk with you, seriously.
See, that there you go. Because I would want Bambino and my children to reap the benefits of those of us who did survive the genocidal Red Summer and Punch Bowl. So
I like what Rick is saying. Rick is saying something real good for everybody to hear. So, and correct me if I'm wrong, Rick. Rick is saying, hey, look. If you were a Russian guy and you wanted to kill Americans and nothing happened to you during this Red Summer, then hey, you get to benefit. You get to raise children in America, untouched, unscathed, open up your business, do every mundane thing. Not everybody stressed about what was happening. The unfortunate thing is, though, Rick, is that even while I do agree with you, the
That is
unfortunate.
not saying. Yeah, that's not what I'm saying.
No, you
What
are saying that. You're.
No, I'm actually not.
Okay, go ahead, Rick. Say it again.
Well, okay. What I'm saying is, okay, let's start with this. I have Native American. My grandmother was one half Cherokee. Where are all of my ancestors? Now let's move forward and talk about the Red Summer and talk about who was in charge of the cities. It wasn't every single city in America. It was specific locations that these things were happening.
No, that's not true.
Let's just assume that's true. Go ahead.
Excuse me, that's not true, though. Racism was rampant all over America.
He's not
You
talking
can't
about
just say in one location. It was not.
He's not.
It was not one location, sir. It was all over America.
Now that Portland, Oregon, got people just do whatever they want. Seattle, they want.
Okay, but you're jumping around, though, Rick.
That's right, man. And you're not even addressing the issues that black people in America are going through. I think you're from somewhere else. You're not from America, man. So clearly you don't understand what's going on here.
Can reach the
Wait, Andre, I'm going to disagree with you. Say, I don't know what's going on. It's a.
No, I don't think he knows what's going on with black people in America.
Okay,
Really?
Look.
Yeah, I think he's disconnected. I don't believe that.
Well, what I see
like
is the possibility. What I see is the possibility that this, if it's left unchecked, we are going to have 1,000 red summers all over this country because
That's
people
right.
are going to go insane. Everybody is about to be homeless.
It's about to get worse.
Once
It's
the
about to get
economy
worse.
tanks,
That's
once
right.
the economy tanks,
That
and
is absolutely
everything
right.
is kicked off, people are going to kill each other for resources in ways nobody has ever seen in this country.
You know
That's
what?
absolutely
I'm looking at it
correct.
like this. I like what Rick said, but you know, Rick was moving the goalposts. But I still like what he said. Rick is basically saying, "Hey, look, in this particular location, this was happening. Okay, but this is why I keep mentioning if I was a Russian guy."
But you can't say racism was just in one location.
Rick is avoiding. Oh, now Rick left. See, Andre ran him away.
That's
Rick
right,
is
because I'm sorry, it doesn't make sense, dude.
But I
you can't say racism was at one location in America. That is absolutely false.
Well, it doesn't make sense to us, but we still have to allow.
We know that it was all over the United States. It was all over.
So Andre, so everybody was killing everybody all over the United States.
I'm not saying it was rampant out of control. After black people were freed in America,
but
that's really when the lynching started. They wasn't lynching you while you were slaves because you were considered property. But after slavery, when we were so-called set free, they were hanging us like 40 going north.
But
it was a sport. They had it on postcards in America. It was ugly, man. But that's all I'm saying. So you cannot relate to that.
But you're changing the topic to create a topic that only you understand. That wasn't
listen, it's history. If you know American history, all the pictures that you see of lynchings in America were postcards.
Nobody's arguing that. You're the only one arguing that.
All right, so no, I'm not arguing anything. I'm stating the fact. You're arguing, man. You're trying to disagree with what I'm saying. I'm speaking history, bro. I'm talking about history, man.
I'm agreeing with you. Calm down.
You stop.
I'm not out of control. He is. He's disagreeing with everybody.
No, you stop someone from speaking so you can.
No, I did not. I didn't stop him speaking.
You stopped Rick from speaking.
No, I did not.
And you changed the topic to lynchings and racism. That is what.
Yes, you did.
That's what we were. Excuse me. You talking about Red Summer? What was Red Summer about, man?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
They were having picnics and watching cartoons. I mean, tell me what was going on in Red Summer.
You tell us what we can talk about.
You weren't talking about lynchings, man?
Stop being so angry.
You weren't talking about lynchings? No, they're trying to say I was talking about lynchings. What was Red Summer about, man? Tell me about what Red Summer was about. Because that's what y'all was talking about. I didn't bring that up. You did.
BMT was talking about Red Summer.
Okay, y'all were talking about Red Summer.
No, sir. That's
You interacted on that, sir. I heard you interject on it.
That's
So tell me you wasn't talking. Now you wasn't talking about Red Summer.
I wasn't.
Wow, man, you got a short memory, man.
See,
I was doing more listening than I was talking. And if I hear you saying something that don't make sense, I'm not gonna keep letting you talk about it.
So who was the last person talking before you interrupted?
Rick was talking, and you were talking too.
And
you were controlling the conversation. You were controlling the conversation, sir.
So you're saying Rick was talking about Red Summer? Rick, were you talking about Red Summer? Rick, were you talking about Red Summer?
He's not here. I think he got booted out.
No, Rick is there. No, Rick is there.
No, he's here. So
Rick is here.
I'm waiting for you to say you want to talk about Red Summer because I heard you.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see too because
y'all was talking about that. I didn't say anything about it. I was talking about the Devil's Punch Bowl. I mentioned Devil's Punch Bowl.
Yay and Andre. Okay, I'm back.
I mentioned the Devil's Punch Bowl.
I was responding to what BMT was talking about, and I am wanting to know when we're talking about Red Summer. There were many places.
Okay, we're talking about Red.
Thank you.
Trey, you were right. Big deal. So many places.
But I was just trying to. This guy telling me like I'm lying.
No, hey, you right. He was talking about Red Summer. So
I'm sitting here listening, man.
Well, all I'm talking about is when we're talking about all the locations that there were things happening with Red Summer. It was in many places, but who was in charge of the places? It's like when you have a governor or a mayor tell the city to stand down and let the mob take over. Who's in charge? And
but that was a common thing during lynchings, man. Some of these guys were. Some of these men were in prison and they would snatch them out of the jail cells and hang them. The sheriff couldn't stop them. Could nobody stop these mobs? That's what was going on. You're absolutely right.
Because
the money was in charge.
Different.
The sheriff would sit back and watch it.
White people that lynched during a period of time because the KKK wanted to take back they were the Democratic strong arm, Democratic Party. So we're talking about whites and blacks, even though it was definitely heavily black. I'm not going to say that it wasn't. What we're talking about is in the Red Summer, who's in charge of the city. Are these the same people now who come out every 4 years and say, black people, we're going to do this, we're going to do that for you, we're going to do this for you, you vote for us, and then we leave your shit hanging in the wind.
That's right. And they're still doing that today.
That's what I'm saying.
There's nothing changed. But like I said, nothing's changed, man.
How come people don't catch on to that? How come it's been 150 years of not catching on to that?
We keep
because
the
information is not out there.
We keep following the same old thing, right?
In the general public and in the general population in my area, I never heard of it. I've never even heard of it spoken from the families here.
So maybe they keep falling for it, Rick, because just like Carolyn said, nobody knows about it.
I didn't know either. Today was the first day it got introduced to me, and I had to look it up. I didn't know.
And that's why this is valuable. That's why these are valuable conversations, because we're learning.
I've known this for years about Black Wall Street.
I know about Wall Street.
It was a black metropolis, and they burned it to the ground.
I knew about it too.
Wall Street.
When they saw how black people were prospering and how they were thriving in this town, they burned it down.
How do people feel about that on this panel? The fact that here were peaceful people who left the South, went out to the wood, chopped down their own trees, created their own cabins in the middle of nothing. No roads, no train access, none of that. And lived there for quite a while until they put the train tracks close to them and oil was found on the property where they close to where they live, and there became a oil boom. How do people on the panel feel about the fact that a group of people, under the guise of nothing more than skin color, because there was something called blockheads. Blockheads were German people. You had Russians. You had a lot of people posing as white, but were not truly white. How does the panel feel about those people coming together and just getting in the airplane and dropping bombs on women and children just because they have nice homes, nice structure, and the people coming in don't have it and they want it?
It's disgusting. It's abhorrent to every fiber of my being as a human being.
And mind you, they looted those towns. Not only did they bomb those towns, they looted them also. When you want to talk about looting, they actually went through these people's properties and they took their clothing and whatever they can salvage out of the bombings of these American people that were had their own town and had their own property. I keep hearing people saying black people need to pull themselves up by their bootstraps, but when we did it, this is what happened.
There's evil everywhere.
Systematically, over and over and over again.
Evil everywhere.
Hey, I'm just letting y'all know, I put it in the chat. The link, so that way y'all can go research and read.
That's fine.
Yeah, I know about Black Wall Street. Y'all need to do research about the devil. But the Devil's Punch Bowl was far worse because they built a wall and they left those people inside this wall. They would not let them out, and they literally starved and died behind this wall. And today they're growing peaches there, and then people won't eat the peaches because they know what the fertilizer was.
Yeah,
and it's horrible, and it's disgusting, and it's abhorrent.
I spoke of Black Wall Street, Devil's Punch Bowl. There's a lot of atrocities that happen in America. It's just swept under the rug, and nobody talks about it, nor are they educating our people about it.
Rick, I don't think Republicans, have created a verbal image that is inviting with the creation of Fox News, or even going back to when Reagan was calling people monkeys. So when you say why they keep falling for the same thing over and over again,
I said, why do they keep falling for the same thing over and over again? That's somebody else's phraseology. What I said is, if this has been going on for this long, how come it hasn't changed? And look, we're not responsible to let the government take over. We have to be responsible for ourselves. Each person. Whatever's happened in the past, where is the past? It is gone.
But the same things are still going on,
we gotta stop it. We gotta stop it from happening. We gotta stop it from happening by coming together.
This is what we're saying. It was racism then, and there's racism now.
I want to say something. Could you please stop talking over?
Hey, hold on,
I can't hear you.
I got Cherokee Indian. My ancestors was kicked off this whole land, restricted to a certain area. I got Irish in my background. So my family dug canals and then got kicked out of town and ran off to the Appalachians. We're the original redneck. I mean, what the hell, man? Why can't we just say, you know what? I'm in the best place I can go. If I want to be stuck in looking down at the ground, that's where I'm going to look. If I'm going to be looking up at the stars, that's where I'm going to look. I mean, we got to do the right thing now, and we can't damn shit about yesterday.
Rick, can I ask you something, Rick? Rick, you say you're Cherokee Indian?
Right behind us.
Cherokee and Irish and probably. And
do you know, according to American law, Cherokee Indians were considered Negroes?
Fact.
You know that, right?
Whatever
you know that, right?
Is not what I'm dealing with now. I got to do what
I got. Sir, I just asked you a question. Did you know that?
Did I know what?
Cherokee Indians, by American law, were considered Negroes.
Sorry, I hate to burst the bubble.
No, that is. You better look it up before you say something. Excuse me. Like you said earlier, you just want to blurt out things. Do the research before you say something, because was American law. Cherokee Indians were considered Negroes.
Go your
You know that, right?
goddamn chat.
I'm smoking weed and drinking.
Hey,
I'm just talking facts, man. I'm not sitting here trying to argue it. If you sit here saying something that's not factual, I just question it. And what I'm telling you is, by law, Cherokee Indians were considered Negroes. Anybody that knows a little bit about law will know that.
Okay.
No.
At least
The law.
I'm
The
gonna give everybody
law. The law.
2 minutes apiece.
Whatever.
No, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
I'm gonna give everybody 2
Throw
minutes.
your facts in the chat room. Where you got your info from?
Everybody-
You
I
just
wanna
want to
know.
argue, lady. You don't know what you're talking about.
No, I don't want to argue.
Yes,
I
you
wanna know
do.
where you got your facts from.
All I gotta say is look it up. I'm not gonna hold you by your hand. Look it up yourself.
Listen, all I want to say is this. Listen, man. If we talking about giving me a fair shake, it's like I don't even have to touch slavery. I can stay away from slavery and just literally just go back a few years and just keep on pulling up information on information on information. It's not like it was hidden. It's all documented. Like
Well,
I mean,
earlier this week we were talking about $5 Indians, and most of your $5 Indians were white people posing as Indians and going down getting registered as an Indian, and it only took $5 to do it. Those were your $5 Indians. They were Europeans posing to be Indian, saying they had Indian blood, and they go down and put $5 on the docket, and they were getting Indian benefits.
No,
Okay.
It was one of the biggest scams. It was one of the biggest scams in American history.
now let me say something, Drake. So here's the thing about it.
Okay, Lisa, go ahead and say dear.
I didn't fight for this goddamn nation. Too many goddamn times. I got 3 bullets in my ass to prove it. Now, all I'm saying is this shit. Now, I don't ever get no butt breaking when it come time to pay that goddamn that little hat wearing dude that with the little candles and shit. I don't ever hear y'all say anything about paying everybody out, but whenever it comes time for me to come get my paycheck, there's a problem. Because y'all ain't gonna pay that shit. But then let there be a dog or a lion about to die in the street. All of a sudden, you a dog. But I'm like, well, damn, I can't get no damn check now. Somehow you can't say, put it behind you, but then you still don't want to pay the bill. See, I ain't never heard the government say that shit.
I agree with you 100% on that, my brother.
The government say that shit when it comes time to pay taxes, when it comes time to pay your goddamn land fees, and that. So they can somehow remember when it's time for us to pay the goddamn money. Y'all can remember when it's time for these holidays. Mind you, you didn't make goddamn 4th of July. That was actually made by the slaves when they were
Juneteenth.
Now, all we saying is, hey man, we can start putting this behind us. We've even talked about that. Did we not talk about that, Kelly? Did we not talk about that, Mo? Did we not talk about Caroline? We said, we'll put it behind us. We'll start talking about some negotiations. All we want is just pay the goddamn tax. You pay the tax, I promise you. We probably say, yo, fuck it. Y'all talk about what the fuck y'all want to talk about. But just I don't give a shit what the hell y'all
I like what he's saying, man. I like that.
And BMT, you got a point. If we just stand around and talk about all this bullshit that happened in the past, we can't deal with the government.
Well, you gotta understand, history does repeat itself, my brother.
Amen.
History does repeat itself.
Yes.
If you don't pay attention.
And we're about to have it repeat.
And you
all
just
over
said it
the whole
yourself.
country.
And you just said it yourself. We keep going for the same shit over and over as black people.
All I'm
When
saying
is it gonna stop? When is it gonna stop?
COVID happened, and guess what happened? Everybody said, you know what? You black people are more likely to get COVID than anybody else. And we're like, wait, hold the fuck up.
I'm just wondering when it became a racial thing. Yeah, it became a racial thing.
Said we were the one for Ebola. Then y'all said we the one for swine flu. Now, how the fuck are we always
Every fucking disease that comes out is targeting us.
Right, dog? I better be
It's true. It's true. It's true.
Come on now. Y'all thought by getting up there with that little Hallmark little dude and saying, well, the black, all of a sudden everybody like, don't let the blacks do nothing. Like, oh my God. So literally you got commercials saying black people are more likely to get COVID now. Like,
right.
Come on. Give me that okie
That's
doke.
true.
And we don't even know what's doing anything.
Now it's a black thing now.
So Ebola, swine flu, somehow COVID is all from blacks now.
And if you look at the blood types, if you look at the blood types, if you look at the blood types and people's heritage that is able to be documented by mitochondrial DNA, there is immunity. But what we're looking at is the fact that they're going to start testing yet again on the third world countries. And they've said it flat out. Where is the
That's
pushback
right.
there? We are
They said
connecting
Africa
and
was gonna-
communicating this. We are communicating and exposing this agenda to enough
right.
people that even people that don't know what's going on and don't see it are already saying, I will not object it. I will not approve it. I will not allow anybody I know to be touched by it. We need to get together on every single platform we can to push before they kill us all.
I agree with you, Carolyn.
I'm asking you this question. So if you go to a low income neighborhood, you know, it's like they like to say Chicago or any other thing else. Low income neighborhoods, and they say, listen, if y'all don't take the federal deal for these shots, we won't give you funding for your school, your health care, and all the other stuff. Then what do you tell us then when they show that? Y'all gonna say y'all gonna sweep in and take the federal place and help us out? Like how's that gonna happen? Because
That's gonna happen.
So
it's going to be worse than that.
You won't be
It's
able to
going
buy
to be
anything.
so much worse than that. It's going to be so much worse than that.
You
And
won't be
people
able to
are
work
not,
without
they're
it.
not ready to hear it yet. They're not ready to hear it yet. We are laughed off. We are laughed off of other channels and every single platform that we go on by people that think we are just living in some crazy fantasy world where people just sit there and spin their mental masturbation tires over potential things that could or couldn't happen. But the fact is, it's all researchable and proven. It's all in everything that they have put out. And we have got to get with the program or we are all going to die.
all I'm
I am
asking is,
so upset.
who gonna pick
Can
up
I
the
say
funding?
something, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Forget it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Lisa.
I don't
Go ahead.
understand how
Go ahead, Lisa.
we come to this.
Hey, I get a spotlight.
I never seen this much craziness in my entire life. I lived in
Where you live?
a poor neighborhood, and we didn't see color.
I'm sure you did.
It was never like this. Now it's just like we're living on a gerbil wheel. It's just crazy. That's all I want to say.
I got reminded I was a nigga every other day. And you know what we have in the South, we have housing complexes that are called plantations. The Hamlet Plantation, Crowfield Plantation, Jim Daniels Plantation. Actually, they have islands in South Carolina that all white people live on. And if you're black and you get caught on that island at a certain time, that might be a bad night for you. That's not even a myth. That's just actual fact. But if you're not part of the family with earner income, that's your ass. You go straight to jail. They don't even ask you. But that whole island is private property. So I understand some people, that's their world, but down here, that's why they say, if people saying this community, that community, then that would mean segregation never changed. They literally, we just kind of just say, we have some people that are melded together. Like, I know the poor white trailer trash kids. I see them all the time. You know, they stand on their side and do meth and shit. And sell coke and crack. But
I am 53 years old. Okay?
Okay.
I'm 54.
I've seen a lot of.
I don't live like that. We kept our neighborhoods clean. There was all walks of life. We didn't care. This is just like a vicious cycle. I can't take it.
Where were you at? 50? Where were you at? What year? What year? What year, Lisa? I support you, Lisa. I'm saying Listen. Do you know how hard it is to be a black kid that watches anime and doggone knows shit about Full House and work in the black community? You get money. They don't talk shit. Don't say you don't watch Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. And don't if there was a white girl in the black around a bunch of black people, you would also either one see somebody's daughter here to piss off somebody, or two better watch out for black. Found to do this. I mean, we know that damn every black man know that truth. And that white girl was there with a bunch of black men. We got come on, Becky. We gotta get you on because we don't want your dad to come looking for you. We all gonna get in trouble, and nobody wants to deal with that shit. Ain't nobody do that.
You know what, BMT? Yes, I did get called an N lover in high school. Okay.
That's America. That's America.
Before I even started dating black men, it was only because I backed them up. You know, because,
right, you spoke on it.
Yeah, I was in a small community, and there was like 5 black kids compared to 200 white kids. So I wanted to protect them because it was a racist group that would antagonize them.
Why did you feel like you had to protect them? I'm just asking Kelly.
Because you knew those people were racist.
If people weren't seeing color, then why did you see that you had to like stand up for them?
Because first of all, I always root for the underdog. I did it for a girl that had to wear the same clothes every day because her dad was a drunk. But the baseline was that they had 200 people against, not 200, let's say they had 40 to 50 people against 5. That's not cool. It's not cool at all. But I'm just saying, I felt like I had to represent and intervene, and I did it. I had to bring guys off the street to the school to whoop ass.
Well, can I also speak on this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I also speak on this?
Big.
One of my best friends growing up, her mother was my godmother. Our mothers bonded over health issues. Okay, they were of an age. They came through this area together, and their common, denominator was they were both mothers, and they both had daughters. And my friend was one of 6 melanated children in a school in a predominantly white area that had just gone through race riots in the 70s between the 2 high schools that were predominantly melanated, pushed into that area out of the suburbs of DC and out of what was left of the families left over from the descendants of slavery here. And my friend was spit on, she was hit, she was kicked, she was called every manner of awful thing that you ever could hear. And it's just not right. And if you don't stand up for it, then people don't know they're wrong. People are never going to know they're wrong unless you call them out for it. As a human being, right, that person deserves more love and more respect than that.
I agree with that.
Yes.
Like I said, I don't listen, man. I'm not trying. Listen.
Nobody deserves to be treated anyway.
Well, I didn't
be under the curses. I don't know what y'all
all I'm saying is I didn't have to be born. I didn't have to be born black, but I damn sure kept getting reminded of it that hey, you like hip hop, hey, you do this. I done watch all the stupid shit that they put on TV. We the bad guys and all the shit. I'm gonna live to 21. Church and all that stuff. I done seen it all coming up and going up. It wasn't so. Like I said, when people just tell me get over it, I'm like, nigga, how? Like
BMT.
Yeah, that ain't cool, man. That's a very
BMT.
careless. That's a very insensitive thing to say. Get over it.
But then again, think about it. Okay, for women like myself.
Because I heard when she said that, BMT. I heard her. I was like, what? She said, get over it. What the fuck? Because I listened to the stream. When on his show earlier, there was a lady that said that.
Get over.
She said, "Get over it."
Yeah.
BMT.
Yeah, what's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Because I had a problem getting on here. I had to switch phones and all that. I be listening to you, but you kind of lost. I'm saying you lost because you keep saying black ain't there. We are the chosen people.
That's right. We're not black. We're
Hebrew
not
Jews.
black.
I listened to that brother right there. What's his name? Harris.
Yeah.
You kind of off too, man. You kind of
No,
smart,
sir.
but you
I know we are the chosen people. America has a
we are the
secret
chosen
agreement.
people. I don't know what you're talking about. Some
America has an agreement.
Islam.
These fake Jews have an agreement with America to conceal our identity. That's why whenever we say something about being Jews, they really jump on you and they really ruin you.
I already know, but they don't got no problem saying, "Oh, we the Hebrews," because we are the Hebrews.
Yes,
I mean, we are the chosen people in the Bible.
Yes,
the curse. When you read that Bible and you start in the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 20, it describes us to the T.
Yeah.
To the T.
I got a question. Tell me when that chariot of fire from the sky came down and got us out of prison. Tell me when that chariot of the sky stopped the
Come on, man. Come on. You already look.
Grandma for being shot in the back. Tell me when that Jesus of yours stopped any of our people from getting fucked up. So when you can tell me that bullshit, can you tell me why our abortion rate is so high? Can you tell me why black men, if they come
the
out,
curses is on us. The curses we didn't obey. You gonna let me talk, or you gonna sit here and curse it out all day? I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead.
My man BMT ain't religious. I can tell you that.
Religion is made up.
Spiritual.
Ain't no such thing as no religion. No one.
He not spiritual at all. I can say that.
I ain't never seen the spirit pull a bullet out of a man's chest yet. But guess what? You let me know.
We hate it all over the world, and it's in that book. All you gotta do is read it.
Question, John. As many times as
we black.
The battlefield, let me go talk to another veteran. Hey, John.
We bronze. They call it what it is, bronze.
John, let's have this talk. How many times, whenever we see our fellow soldiers fall on the battlefield, have you ever seen them rise back from the dead? Have you ever seen anybody get back up from the dead?
Not without medical assistance, usually.
Right.
There you go with this off thing, the dead and all that. Come on, man.
Let's ask about
you trying to do the sorcery. You trying to play that sorcery stuff. That's what put us in slavery. That's what put us back in slavery. That sorcery stuff. Following Egypt, talking about worshiping up animals and all that, wolves and foxes. Come on, now.
Now, Leroy, I got a question. If you talk about that sorcery, this is how backwards these Negroes are. They talk about sorcery.
I'm not a Negro. I'm a Hebrew. You better know what I am. You better read that book. We are Hebrews. God said, my God said, the Holy Father said, the Holy Father God. That's God's name, Holy Father. But the Pope, he called, but look, my will be done. When God say something, it comes to existence. And they know that we are the chosen people. And they already know it. They covered it on up. The truth is out there, bro.
Nigga, we see y'all on the corner screaming at white folks and asking women to marry y'all and shit and get poly and shit. Yeah. Like y'all be crazy. Like nobody takes the Hebrew Israelites serious. Like y'all are the crazy.
I don't either.
Hebrews, bro. We Hebrews, bro. We God chosen people. Say the word. We are God chosen people.
So what you are?
I gotta talk direct to you, man.
Listen to both.
You black Hebrew Israelite? No. Don't associate me with this nigga. But I don't even think.
Do you like the sound of that chosen people? Instead of saying Hebrews.
Who says that?
Talking about black people and all that. The curses is on us. The Bible says that nobody It's going to save us. When we read that to you, whatever we do, we can try to oppress them. No one is going to save us but God. You better read your Bible.
You know what?
And come out of Babylon, man.
You know what? I'm gonna do a whole video just roasting this nigga right here.
We've been impressed. We've been enslaved for 400 years, and you thinking, oh, everything? Come on, man. You trying to impress your slave? Oh, come on. God said these curses gonna be on us. You understand that?
Y'all sound crazy.
He wasn't playing. And these people know that we the chosen people. They calling us black like we monkeys. God said, my people perish for the lack of knowledge. If you want your answer, just read the Bible. Stop following these dumb churches. Talking about Sunday. Sunday is God's day. It's Saturday. It's clearly in the 10 Commandments. Remember the Sabbath day and keep it holy. That's when God created us. It's done and done. It's not evening to evening.
I got a question. Let me ask you, Hebrew. Let me ask you. So, let me ask you something. Can you tell me about some of the holy lands overseas?
Man. Come on, man. You see what's going on. This COVID-19, this mark of the beast. You see these plagues is hitting. God said, Jesus, the Holy Son said, if Satan.
Shut up. You couldn't even answer the question.
Are you talking about Israel? Are you talking about Israel?
No. There's literally. Okay, I'll tell you. I'll give you. Where
a country overseas. There's a country overseas. Egypt is one. So is Israel.
One of them. Egypt's not
Ethiopia, Jordan, Syria. All over there's all kinds of stuff.
No areas, but this dude right here, that other chosen one, he couldn't even name shit. See, this is why
I said we the chosen people. Get it right, man. If you're gonna mock me right.
That's how stupid you were. You didn't even know the answer.
Yes, you know, chosen people.
Man, stick to wearing selling them fake ass Jordans and shit. And
the Dead Sea.
Oh, man. Come on, man. All you on here trying to do, who you trying to press, man? The devil? Because the devil don't care nothing about you. You can sit here and time out. Oh, cool, yeah, that don't get nowhere.
Hey, what's up, Leroy? How you doing, Leroy?
What's up? This dude is a character, man. You give this man some money, he's your best friend. Get on out of here. You love the world. You love money.
This your friend.
I see right through you.
What's up, man?
Bro.
That man a roaring lion.
All he do is he love money. You give this man some money, he be your best friend.
Hey, calm down.
Give that man some money. He be your best friend.
Hey, Mo.
A lot of people are like that, unfortunately.
I have a question about this.
My man a roaring lion, boy.
Patreon is red. Are you talking about Patreon?
Can I ask a question about this Hebrew Israelite thing?
Oh yeah, you want to talk to that nigga?
Yeah. Look, isn't that the same group that thinks women are sexually available when they get their period?
Yo, that's them. That's them.
That's a problem, sir.
That's him.
What is you talking about? I don't follow. Look, I follow. Look, them Hebrew Israelites, majority of them phony. I'll be honest with you.
Pedophiles, man.
The majority of them phony.
Right here.
They follow evening. Some of them don't believe in Jesus.
Now y'all separate.
Tiny.
You know what I'm saying? The Bible said it's gonna be many fake people.
You got caught. Nice one, Kelly.
I get caught. I'm not following nobody. I'm following. Them Hebrew Israelites, majority of them is. You gonna let me talk? Or you gonna sit here? I don't follow nobody.
You're not.
If I want answers, I pray for it. I don't follow no code.
Yeah, now you don't follow nobody. If you coach, you got to coach the pedophile.
Look at you, man. You sound like a little child. You sound like you. Then you won't let me talk, man. I understand you, man.
When she asked you about them kid alligators,
I got real I do not follow them Hebrew Israelites. Majority of them on there is paid by the government to sit there and lead you astray, man.
Oh, don't stop now. That
you better understand that.
Do you follow God?
No, and some of them don't even follow Jesus. They call Jesus Joshua, whatever that name is. Then they sit here and say, that the Sabbath day is evening. With the synagogue of Satan, they do the evening, but it's done and done.
Let me tell you what, Jesus teaching. See, I stand up for Christianity. I strongly believe it.
Christianity is made up, man.
No, it's not made up. How can it be made
That's
up?
made up. They do the Sunday law. They changed God's law and said that God's law is Sunday. Come on, man. They don't never call Jesus the Holy Son. And they never call God the Holy Father. They call him Father. Come on, man. You better wake up, man.
The Roman Church made the Sabbath day Sunday.
And they took the names out of Holy Father, Holy Son, because it all comes back to the Sabbath day and the Ten Commandments. Remember the Sabbath day and keep it holy.
Hey, Rick.
You better wake up, bro.
You want me
So you don't believe in the New Testament?
Rick.
I ain't said that. I told you I'm a follower of the Holy Son Jesus, sent by the Holy Father God.
Ask a question?
Do you understand that?
Ask a question.
You're a pedophile.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
He ain't gonna answer it.
Which one came first? I'm asking from a sincere standpoint. I'm not trying to pick or fight or nothing like that. Which actually came first, Catholicism or Christianity?
He's stupid. He don't know.
I would say Christianity is older.
Dude, I don't follow no religion. Religion's made up.
Why keep talking to these dummies, man?
But Christianity started
listen to me, dude. BMT, that little name calling don't work with me, man.
Oh,
you a grown man sitting here stupid. Them little cursing words.
We
don't bother me, man.
Hey, the original Hebrews were Ethiopian.
Now, hold on.
They're Ethiopian Hebrews.
Okay, that was one tribe.
And they started Christianity.
That was one tribe, yeah. One of the 12 tribes.
God said, keep my laws and commandments. He didn't say religion.
King David was married to an Ethiopian.
Hold on, my brother. Christianity started in Ethiopia. Ethiopia has the oldest lineage to Christianity.
I tell you,
and they changed God's law Sunday too.
The original Christians the Roman Church did that. Ethiopia did not do that.
They all connected, man. The Roman Church, Christianity, all
the Ethiopians don't follow the Roman Church, sir. Ethiopia is the only country in Africa. Ethiopia is the only country in Africa that has never been colonized.
Hey,
they didn't let white people go over there and take control of them.
There's a brown race. They ain't black, bro.
They got the same Jesus right now. They got the same Jesus they always had.
Hey, let me. You wanna know something crazy, Kelly? I usually catch those dudes going towards like orphanages and like churches where women been battered and abused, and they be trying to like get them like into their camps and shit to get them pregnant and stuff. It's pretty some crazy shit. Like you to catch them on FBI files. Like most of them have felonies and some shit. Like they're all crazy ass potents.
Well, I got a friend that's Hebrew Christian.
You BNT, you kind of book smart, but you dumb when it come to spills and stuff, man. You straight dumb.
I got a friend like that. That's a Hebrew Israelite, and he's pretty much fit the profile what my man BNT just said. I'm not gonna lie to you. He does fit that profile.
Like they be bro. I can't make it.
He does fit that profile, bro.
They be hanging around, be trying to.
And he got a bunch of kids, bro. And he running from child support. They on his ass too.
Hey Kelly,
this is my best friend.
They're the type of guys that don't mind. And you can ask the dude right here, the Leroy Crazy Nugget. They would try to get with a girl who just turned from 17. Hell, the girl 17, they'll still try to hook up with the girl. Like they don't mind doing that.
Man, y'all people crazy.
He ain't lying, man.
That's your word.
He not lying, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. He not lying.
Man, we all crazy.
My best friend was into that.
Y'all study on Babylon. Babylon is evil. Everything coming out of the news is evil. They ain't there to help you.
Brother,
You need
I'm
to come
Moorish.
out
I
of
don't
it.
believe in that. Brother, I'm Moorish. I
Come
don't
out
believe
of
in none of that.
this stupid news media, because they all evil.
Of course, propaganda campaign.
They ain't finna
He's
help
right
you
there.
at all.
He is right
When you
there.
go to
He is right
school,
there.
they gonna teach you. They gonna teach you how they want you to be. They won't teach you how they want you to teach. They ain't gonna tell you nothing.
So
They gonna
y'all,
tell you their history.
And what are you
I
And
telling
then the
agree.
history they did in the past.
One
Oh,
day
they
I'll
agree
ain't
with
gonna
that.
talk about that. They
So
ain't gonna
I
talk
agree.
about the history that they did to your ancestors in the past,
I
and
agree
they
with
gonna
that.
call
I
you,
agree with
oh,
that.
you're black, you're a color because you're dumb.
so Leroy, so y'all saying
I
that
agree with that.
you don't mind taking a young adolescent and teaching them and training them in the way that they should go, so that way they can be part of y'all enforcement to bury y'all children. Correct?
I can't hardly hear you, man. What you say?
You can't hear me now. You can't hear me now, huh? I'm telling you, damn.
I can't hear you, brother.
Okay, I got a question. What's the youngest age?
I don't care, dude. You need to get off that pedophile stuff. I don't care. Don't care. That's all these white folks talk about in the United States. Pedophiles. They've been pedophiling us for 400 years.
And it needs to be exposed.
400
It needs
years.
to be
And you know
exposed to
what?
make
That's
They
it.
did not care 400 years ago.
That's
We had
right.
to sit in the
That's
back
true.
of the bus. And matter of fact, come on now.
And man,
All
better
of a sudden,
learn
they
about
wake
And
up
we're
with a new heart. They know their time is up. You better wake up.
It's not about knowing our time is up,
And
honey.
then,
It's about the fact that we're all
Obama
in
in
the
office.
end
They know
times.
their time is on up. They put Obama in office just to pass the gay marriage, saying if we go there, we taking you with you. We taking us.
You know what? As angry as you are, I still love you, and I will still do everything in my
wake
power.
up.
telling the truth,
They
though.
sit here and put traps in front of you, calling you pedophiles,
I am
and they
woke.
the main pedophiles.
I'm not a pedophile. I have children.
I ain't saying you. I ain't saying you. I'm talking about America.
He didn't say you did.
I didn't say you one time. I said America. They sit there, brought us over here. They brought us over here, enslaved us. We look. We so ashamed. We put perms in our hair. We're saying we're saying all our women's got perms in their hair. They scared of their natural hair. That's straight brainwashing.
Yes.
Is your woman equal to you, or is she under you? Is your woman
straight brainwashing, and then we call ourselves black? White people's not white. That's not white. You're not white.
So
you're
European.
European.
You know, I told you, like,
You're Esau, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
I have questions about that. I have questions about that.
I don't follow none of that shit. None of it.
No, I have questions about that. I have questions about that because I've had people say that to me my whole life, and I still don't understand what it means.
Esau.
From your perspective, sir, can you explain what that means to me? For you, what that means to me.
All I tell you, just read the Bible. Cause look, I started getting. I'll be 43 in October. I started getting to truth at the age of 40. I started watching videos on YouTube, Hebrew Israelites. You know what? I didn't believe them. Hold up, let me finish. And this for you, BMT. I want you to listen to this very good. I didn't believe him. I got on my knees and I prayed and I asked.
Sir, why
That's
are
how I
you
got my
yelling at
answer.
BMT, sir? You can calm down. He can hear you. Please respect
I didn't sit here and
him.
follow. I didn't follow the crowd. I sit there and prayed and I asked.
Calm down. I have to mute you. Calm down. Calm down, man. It ain't that serious.
Okay, so I never heard the answer to that. I never heard the answer to that because it was too chaotic.
Mute your mic. Keep on. I'll get back. I don't like.
What does Esau's people mean? What does Esau's people mean?
Oh.
You got psychopathies in the house.
Oh, well, man.
Time out.
Yeah.
And he's still fucking
He think he
yelling.
Well, I just want everybody to go. Can we just talk? You comes in like I would have answered.
Ryan, boy.
RBR 2.0.
Okay, can anybody else answer that question because I still don't know what it is.
Okay, well, Esau, Sarah had two natures in her womb. One was black and one was white. Esau was the one. Jacob that was blessed, and he stole his brother's birthright.
Esau was the first, and Jacob swindled him out of
Yeah, but he was jealous. He was jealous. He was hairy. He was red and hairy. And Jacob was smooth and brown and dark.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
So
I was
description
confused
is
because I've heard
she
it.
had-
I've heard it.
The description is she had a white person in her womb and a black person in her womb.
Right,
And from the womb,
that has happened in
Esau was
history.
jealous of his brother.
Hey, Reese. Hey, Reese.
He was jealous of his brother from the womb.
Hey, Reese.
This nigga crazy. He's crazy.
Hey, Reese.
So God said he hated Esau.
You hear me, man?
That's what the Bible says.
Hey, Reese. I'm going to tell you this. August 19th around the corner. You better know that. August 19th around the corner. It's going down. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. 400 years, last day timeline. We gonna see this. You already know.
Kelly, what kind of
What's gonna happen?
Well, I'm just gonna say something I already know to be fact. We have more incoming debris coming, so our days are numbered.
400 years, last day timeline. Last day timeline. Remember, God said, I'm going to judge this nation in 400. We got to serve the whole 400 years. You better understand that.
Yeah, I'm going to have to start closing up my panels because
it's coming. It's coming.
August 19th coming past.
No, I'm definitely, yep. Dana was right. No, this is getting too weird for me.
And you know what? People's waking up.
Brother, don't run from the truth, man.
Many of our people waking up. They know we the chosen people.
Brother,
The media trying to stop it. They can't stop it. They cannot stop what God say he gonna do. You better
Don't
understand
run
that.
from the truth, brother. Don't run from the truth, man.
You can't stop God. And you gonna find out in 2020 we the real Hebrew Jews. You gonna find out, Reese.
It's already coming out. It's already coming out.
I don't know how. Like, literally, these same dudes.
And it's one thing that puzzles me. I don't get into, Reese. I don't get into.
Okay.
No, but it's one thing that Trump. One thing.
Everybody, let's get into like a 2-minute apiece thing over here, and I want to tone the panel down.
Oh, you use the 2-minute rule. Oh, okay, I can do that.
I want to tone the panel down because I want to get the message across. I know I like to be petty for a little bit.
The only reason why I asked the question I did about the Esau thing is I've only ever heard it used in terms of me speaking in mixed company as a slur, and I never understood why. So I appreciate the education. Thank you.
It is biblical. Yes, it is.
Here's the thing about it. Here's the problem about it. Caroline, and I'm gonna tell you about what happened today. We've had religion talk on the panel. The problem is the people that come on don't know fully how to convey when they speak about religion. Now we have a young brother who comes on there and he talks about it, but when you start screaming and yelling and saying all kind of crazy belligerent stuff, ain't nobody trying to hear you. Because literally, you're not fishermen. You're not.
You need to look yourself in the mirror.
So, have y'all ever heard me try to recruit people onto religion or anything? Like,
No,
I'm not trying to recruit you on no religion. I ain't trying. And look, and I'm not trying to. You trying to recruit somebody on some Donald Trump? You better get on out of here.
Nobody.
Donald Trump. Donald Trump don't care nothing about you.
So the thing about it, so the thing about it is this right here. Because don't worry, I'm gonna roast this crazy nigga on my.
Look, Donald Trump don't care about you. He care about his own race before he care about you. You better wake up. God said no one's gonna save you.
Me.
You better read the Bible.
Donald Trump don't care about me. Donald Trump don't care about me. I come from generational disparity because I come from a family that I have a genetic disorder, and my mother had it before me. I have it, and I am slowly being paralyzed by it. And thanks to his proclamation that people that have been on any kind of assistance that have not been able to get gainful employment or are fighting the system of Social Security and trying to get disability have limited people's resources to 5 years. And I am over that point because my disease is very, very rare and nobody knows about it. There are 200 of us in the world right now with this disease. So I know that man does not care about me.
Can I say something for 2 minutes? Let me say something for 2 minutes. This is the question I wanna say.
No, you cut me off. Nah, fuck you. You done cut me off. Like, this is the problem. I was all for talking about and we educating, like literally, and having a racial talk. But when we start doing this little doggone Judgment Day and all this crazy shit, that's when people start getting.
Man, stop cursing, man.
No, fuck you, you dumb fuck. Because you know what? Guess what? I try to be respectful. You didn't want to respect my energy. Now all of a sudden, now when I want to be that guy, I'm gonna be that guy. If you didn't show no respect, I was being mad respectful, and everybody here was respecting each other's energy. You didn't want to see respect. So literally, it's guys like you that make it hard for people that actually want to bridge the racial bridge of power and destruction. Like literally, you are the antithesis of why black people can't really get ahead. Because you're dumb rhetoric. You piss us off. You're that goddamn dude in the military that holds a lot of black soldiers back. So I don't know why you came here if you're going to just destroy the peace. So what was your intention? Just to have dysfunction? Just to talk about blacks are this and whites are less than? Who says that stupid shit, man? So literally, you are the problem of why this nation is fucked up. You're just a racist old fuck. I'll be down when y'all die off. That way we could probably start moving forward. I don't fuck with that. I don't. Now, I just want you to understand it. Don't get away from me. Let me make sure when I see you in my chat, I make sure I ban you. And I don't ever want to fuck with you. I don't want to.
Can I ask you a question, BMT, real quick? Can I ask you a question real quick?
I mean, this got real personal.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Man, you can talk. I ain't said nothing.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep, I'm listening.
No, I'm asking BMT because I was on his panel and this was part of the conversation. So my question is do you feel anybody was listening to me and was hearing my statement? Because I only got a very brief time that I could speak, and my phone has kicked me out of this live 5 times already. And I lost communication on that chat several times, so I couldn't even interject when I was agreeing and disagreeing. But I don't know whether or not, because I heard statements that people were not going to listen to anybody that I look like because I don't know facts.
Well, you know the funny thing about that, and that's why I came up on the panel and said that. I said literally, you and Kelly got more cross in talking to y'all two than the men did. So literally, they were more empathetic to listening to y'all talking more neutral about loss of life. I mean, we got issues with life being lost. We even agreed to talk about doggone abortion and why a lot of women are choosing abortion. Why there's a lot of abortion clinics
in the black community. We ain't paying for the motherfuckers. They're being put in our community. We got
Well,
food.
they say 61%
That's
of
true, but
abortions.
there's
Remember,
an
they
agenda.
call us colored a long
There
time
is
ago.
agenda
But they say
behind it.
61%
There
of
is an
abortions
agenda
about
behind
white women. Is that true? 61% of abortions are by white women?
Are by
That's
black?
No, by
No.
white women, not black women.
No, it's not. It's not, because they
61%.
are
That's what
forcing
they say.
these abortions. They are
They're
forcing
saying that
these
white women are
abortions.
becoming more independent.
Let me ask this: how do you force someone to have an abortion? I've been to an abortion
No,
clinic.
you can't force. You can't
Nobody
force anybody to do that.
By taking your underage child in to get her aborted because you have raped her, or somebody has
Okay,
raped her,
yeah,
and it is being
right. That
hidden.
is okay.
It is being
Okay,
hidden. It
I
is
can
being hidden.
understand that. I can understand that.
Listen here.
Because there is a whole culture that is hiding part of this conversation, and the conversation specifically in abortion is stating that the reason why this disparity is going on is because you have these satanic evil people that are preying on women
been there
and
for
children,
400 years.
and that's not represented. I know that, and they're trying to all call. We are all trying to call fact to that. We are all trying to call fact to that by spreading info about Pizzagate, about the people that have the impunity to buy, sell, trade, and kill without repercussion.
Okay. Remember what Trump said when he win. Y'all better understand this. When Trump said when he win, he gonna order the military to vaccinate everybody. You better remember that.
He can't do it.
He said it on TV. You little
quicker we can
brainwashing Donald Trump supporters.
Okay.
The guy who says don't believe everything.
He said they were not mandatory. They would not be mandatory.
No, I gotta say that Donald Trump is not with this. He's not with what they're doing. I can tell you that because he defunded the World Health Organization, and they're the ones who be vaccinating people and shooting people with all type of vaccines and shit. So he defunded them. So I don't think Trump is with that.
Leroy, we had a good talk today where we're trying to like bridge the gap, and you come in and cause all types of chaos. I really don't appreciate that.
Like I literally like the thing bad about it, Kelly. Caroline asked for the information about the Red Summit, but she didn't know. Needed this snap. So I literally grabbed the information so that way everybody here, if you ever we do it when we do this again, which I promise you we might just do that. Then you'll be like, you know what? Let's pull up some stuff from the Red Summit or the pizza or the Punch Bowl and literally
the Devil's Punch Bowl. Yeah, that one is.
You know,
we can actually have a common ground talk on. You get what I'm saying?
Man,
yeah.
But
you so full of it, BT. I be watching you all the time. You full of it.
I don't watch you niggas, so I don't give a fuck if you watch. You watch me from the clouds. You ain't gonna never be on my shit again. You actually never were on my shit. And you never.
I don't care.
Stop.
I don't care.
Stop it. Stop.
Hey, chill out, Leroy. Just chill out.
So literally,
I'm chilling now, but he's sitting here dissing me, man. And you know I'm gonna come on back. I'm not gonna curse you out, bro, because I don't curse no more.
All right, then leave me alone, dude. Then leave me alone. Quit talking to me.
Shots fired.
You started that with him. But anyway,
they triggered.
So the thing about it was, we already knew, all of us, before we even did the show, we already knew there were going to be some cut scabs and stuff happening. We are, everybody from Mo, Kelly, Caroline, everybody from Dana, everybody we knew people were going to be on edge. But the thing about it, at least the conversation happened. Nobody.
Leroy, the top of this page says thick skin only. You ain't got thick skin, don't even come.
So the thing, so we had
put some. Who would say thick skin only?
So the thing about it,
the whole damn panel.
So
yeah, thick skin, man.
Exactly. So the conversation happened. Nobody listen, and guess what? I refuse to have take anybody off. Everybody stayed and everybody spoke on their own.
You money hungry, man.
So
Wait. You know,
You should be. Everybody should be fucking money hungry.
How is he money hungry? How
You know-
is he money hungry? He doesn't get the amount of views that other people do that are talking bullshit.
PayPal link. I need some money. Shit.
I know he said
Money hungry. Look, the money is the root of all evil. Give you some money, you
You're misquoting the Bible.
And
You
that
love of money.
stream was to help children. That
You know-
stream was to
Damn it,
help
you're-
children. So every dollar that was earned on that stream that was able to be accrued was going towards children and back to school.
but you know what? I'm
Because
excited.
that's something that ties
I'm
every
excited.
parent in this chat together.
I'm
And
excited
I'm actually
because
doing stuff that's similar
America
to that.
finna fall real soon.
That's the truth, Carolyn.
So
Absolutely.
was I not asking for money, and I had already promised to donate my whole YouTube check towards parents and kids that are going to be staying home through COVID.
Facts.
Yes, and I appreciate you for that because that's important. That is important, and these teachers are not represented. And if the school does not go back to school, these teachers are going to be out of jobs too.
My son's out of a job
Especially if they
over
get
this.
sent back in all these
That's why I
asshat
just told
places.
you. We just said in the
Especially if they
beginning
get
of
sent
this.
to all these asshat places. And they're limiting the
Carolyn.
We just seen the beginning of this pandemic
My
and the effects of
Rich
it.
kids are still going
We
to
ain't
be going
seen
to
nothing
school.
yet.
My
We haven't
son
seen
worked
anything
for
yet.
the school district for 5 years, loved his job, and now is out of a job and extremely
You
depressed
have
over that.
you have 40 million unemployed people in America. You're gonna have 28 million homeless people in America. We ain't seen nothing yet.
Exactly.
It's gonna get
Yeah,
worse.
you right. It's gonna have a lot of homeless people out there. You right about that,
brother. It's gonna get worse, man.
And
So
who's
just-
gonna take
Just,
them in?
just
Because
sit back, eat our popcorn, and watch the show because it's
No,
gonna go down. Shit's gonna go down.
who's gonna help each
So
other?
one of the next panels I'd like to suggest as a topic is pushing to get reinstation of the moratorium if we are able to, because the disparity of Black women with children put out on the street is higher on any other
Yes, it
level
is.
than any
I've
other
seen
group.
women with their children.
The curses.
And it is the average is 4 per minute are evicted, and we are seeing biblical coming.
Yeah.
And we have got to be able to get past a lot of these hurt feelings, and I understand it, and I validate it. I see it. I feel it. It hurts me.
Shit's
The
gonna
amount
get
of
rough.
people that are waking up to the
COVID-19
injustice.
testing.
Shit's gonna get rough. I ain't taking no.
I'm not getting
COVID-19
tested.
test. I ain't
Man, you
taking no
gonna take
motherfucking
it. You
vaccine.
gonna take it, BMT. Give you some money.
Man, I'm not taking none of that shit. You understand me? The only way I get it is they come to my house and force me to get it. Other than that, I'm not going to no motherfucking clinic or hospital to take no motherfucker's vaccine.
Then you gotta stick it inside your nose to your forehead.
I'm not going to do none of that
Prophecy
shit.
being fulfilled.
Man,
I
that's
am directly
bullshit.
tied
That ain't
to the group
happening
of
to me.
people. I
'Cause
am
I'm not
directly
going.
tied to the group of people. I am directly tied to the group of people that are trying to find some of these cures. I have asked them repeatedly over and over and over and over, is it a virus? Is it a bacteria? What do we need to
Hello?
do? What is going to be the most effective way to
No, I'm
protect
sitting here-
everybody? And it is the same thing.
I think we answered that when Hope came on the panel, and we realized that it was a strain of SARS, and it's been around for many years, and there's no cure.
This is the level 19.
But there is pushback that says that there is the clotting that leads to believe that it may be bacterial, and the masks are exacerbating
That's
the
right.
growth in
That's why they're forcing the mask.
speeding up,
And I was just telling y'all last night,
speeding up
wearing the mask over a long period of time can kill you. Wearing these masks over a long period of time can kill you. I'm trying to tell you.
The bacterial infection comes from when the blood starts clotting.
I'm trying to tell you.
It's a side effect of the virus.
Listen to everybody.
This shit
Listen.
is scientific, man.
The Bible says that the beast, you're going to have the mark inside your forehead on your right
Yeah.
hand. COVID-19. inside your nose to your forehead
The
to
vaccine.
get the COVID-19 tested. That is prophecy being fulfilled. I ain't
The
saying
vaccine
that's
is
all
gonna
I'm
have to
You
saying.
know what? You know what? You make sense, Leroy.
All
The
around the
vaccine,
world.
You
the
come in
vaccine is
here
gonna have a
with
chip.
half truth and half lies. That makes
The
no
Open up your
vaccine.
third eye, pineal
No,
gland.
Mine
no, the
is open.
vaccine is gonna have the chip
Mine
in
is
it.
open. That is why I don't get upset.
The
It
vaccine is gonna have a chip
it
in it.
has been proven that they have a patented delivery system that is able to be RFID'd. It has been verified.
Yes. The vaccine is gonna have a chip in it.
You know what? Fuck.
That's why you're gonna have to take the chip.
And
This is not.
everybody
Listen,
keeps
yeah.
depending
Well,
on
people understand.
government and who the president is.
Everybody thinks
gonna
they
be
know
fucked.
what's going to
Hold
happen
on, you're not
tomorrow.
gonna have a choice on whether you want to take it or not. I'm
Absolutely.
trying to tell you that.
That's right. That's
You're
right.
not gonna
And
have
the
a
quicker we
choice.
can push back and stop
So you talking
fighting
about the
about
president?
stuff that's
He
not
can't
going
save
to
you.
kill
No,
us
you will
now.
have a choice. You will have a choice for the market.
No, you won't. Okay,
If you
either
don't
that.
take it,
You're right. You'll starve to death because you can't buy anything without it. You can't buy anything.
yes,
You can't even work unless you have it. You can't even work if you don't have it. You won't be able to
There'll
do
be black
nothing.
And this
market.
is where
So guess
this
what?
is where
No, ain't no black market,
this
man.
can't.
If you don't have the chip, you will not be able to work or eat or buy anything.
You right. You right. And
So
God
think
said,
about
if you
that.
keep my
So you
commandments,
gonna
I
starve
will
to
keep you
death?
from the hour of temptation when I'm going to try on the whole world. You want me to read that to you in the Bible?
Brother, I'm
Because
not
it's
saying what
clearly
God
in there.
can't do. God can
It's
do
clearly
anything.
in there. You want me to read it to you? It's in Revelation. God said, if you keep my commandments, I'm going to keep you from the hour of temptation. I want me to
Right.
read it to you.
I heard
Because,
that
you know,
before.
I ain't one of them Christians. I bag it on
talk
up.
about
I'm
the
a
Lord
follower of the
Jesus.
Holy Son, Jesus. Christians don't call Jesus.
Okay, calm down, Leroy. Talk.
I didn't even get to say
Wow.
what I wanted to say to BMT before we dropped off.
The
That
fuck?
shit pisses me off.
Hey, yeah.
No,
How
my
about
man
the command?
passionate. My man
Just one
passionate
and
about what he believes. I appreciate that though.
I don't give a fuck what he believes.
That motherfucker talk. What you believe, dude? Let everybody talk.
Stop cursing. Y'all need to stop cursing.
Shit.
Fuck.
Prophecy's gonna be fulfilled. All I'm telling you, prophecy gonna be
Where the Bible
fulfilled.
said
They
the
all
spirit
evil. Every last one of them they ain't there to help us.
Well, that's
You
true.
gotta wake up.
That's true. They're not there to help us.
That's true.
We've
That
been
is
talking
true.
about this. We've been talking about this. They are a satanic
Come out of Babylon,
pedophile.
repent.
They are a satanic
You're in
pedophile
Babylon,
government.
sir. How the fuck are you gonna? Are you going to another country? What do you mean?
Come out of the
Babylon?
system.
Okay,
Like they
so
gonna
I'm
help
not
us
gonna
and all
respect-
these laws and
I'm
all
not
that.
gonna
Come
respect
out that
evil, though.
system. Put your faith in the Holy Son and the Holy Father, sent by the Holy Father. That's what your faith should be
Okay,
in.
so-
So that this stupid
okay.
Donald Trump and Joe Biden, that's Democrats and Republicans.
Okay.
I
Okay.
agree
So
on
this is the
that.
question.
I agree on
This
that.
is the question. This is the question. Can we get the communities together to where we are all on the same page with what's coming, and we can have
Right.
the people
But you
that are
already know.
proficient in
Hold up.
the people that are proficient in being able to pass along survival skills, pass along food preservation, pass along how
That's why they
to
don't want you
treat
growing
your
your own
own.
fruits and vegetables. You can't even have a garden in state of Chicago. You can't grow one.
But that's the
that
point,
means
is how
they don't, because they want you to rely on the government and their food. They don't want you to be able to grow your own food. That gives you power if you grow your own food.
That's why
That's
we're
why- that's why I
trying
don't
to
live in the
get
city.
together so we can get
I know.
people.
I know.
Well,
And
yeah.
the division is being sown so badly that we can't even have these conversations without people getting upset. We're trying to get everybody on
God
the same
said,
page.
no one is going to help you. You better read that in the Bible again. No one is going to
You
help
gotta
you.
help yourself.
You got to help yourself, but you can help other people to help themselves. You have to be a fisher of men. You have to have a heart of service. You have
You
to
gotta be
be in your
guided
third eye.
by the
You
Holy
got to be
Spirit.
in your third eye and be of the proper frequency that you are resonating, and you are resonating from a place of love and help
Game
to
over,
anybody that needs
homeboy.
it.
I heard enough. Game over. Thanks for your presence. Sorry, not sorry. Get the fuck out.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to run on, but I
Not
mean, this
you.
is the conversation that I want to
You're
have.
fine. You're fine.
This
Oh,
is the conversation I want to have. Can we get to a place where everybody sees what's going on? It's a spiritual battle, and everybody needs to have the tools. Everybody needs to be able to have access to the tools, and we got to be able to help each other.
Well, America's so caught up in racism
Yeah,
that it's hard for people to be able to overcome that. And it's a toxic thing that is destroying America, it's dividing America, and it has done it for centuries. Okay.
And this is exactly
And the
what I said.
pain-
This is
the
the
pain is
systemic
real.
playing out of that. It's the systemic playing out of the whole agenda from top to bottom.
That's right. And people are dealing with a lot of pain.
And people tell me I'm a
agenda it
conspiracy theorist as though I have no facts to prove it.
Well, you know what? That word was made up by the FBI during the Kennedy conspiracy theory. They were saying it was conspiracy theory with the assassination because the
I know.
government was involved. The government killed our own
Actually, it was
president.
before that. It was
Yes,
before
they
that
did.
because it was with Roswell.
And they covered it up. They
That
covered
was
it
the
up.
first one they said was a
George
conspiracy.
Bush kidnapped the body, and they did something to the autopsy where they couldn't determine the ballistics of where the bullets came from, where the ballistics of the bullets came from, and his body was his body was kidnapped, and they didn't know where his body was for hours.
So I guess
You
when
know,
we see all of these Epstein leaks being dropped like they are now, and people that are
People don't
being
believe it. They
accused
don't
of the
believe
thing,
it.
people that are being accused are going to start being let all their deeds be seen and be exposed to the world for people with eyes to see and ears to hear, to see the evil, to see
Well,
that it is
these
spiritual
aren't just regular
warfare.
people. You're talking people like Oprah Winfrey,
Yes.
Bill Gates, people that got money. So you're gonna have to bring in the best lawyers
Mark
to try to prosecute
Zuckerberg,
these fucking people.
Hillary and Bill,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
Rothschilds, all
That's
of
a lawyer's
the
nightmare.
a lot of the people within the Middle Eastern royal families. You've got the prime ministers, you've got economic secretaries, you've got people everywhere in every facet infiltrated, and they are part of the problem, and they need to
And
be
that is
taken
a
out.
that's a lawyer's
And that is
nightmare.
prophecy. That is
That's a
prophecy.
lawyer's
They
nightmare.
are fighting.
Who's want to prosecute these people? Who has the time and the energy to prosecute all these wealthy, rich people? You won't be able to
And
do
that's the point. That's the point. Is they keep shit left up with statute of limitations in a lot of these places, and it's going down in cities that have statutes of limitations, and most of them hide in Hollywood, where there
That's
are
right.
statutes of limitations laws.
Well, they got
And
money.
if they're not statutes of limitations laws, they get the highest people they can with money to be able to back them and get them out, and they blackmail their way out of it. When you have privilege, you can buy, sell, trade, or kill another human being with impunity.
Yeah.
I was going to say that normally it's handled by Interpol.
Well, I mean, look
does
at
an
the
international police,
United States,
and that
right,
goes to the
United.
court in Hague, which is in Brussels, in Europe. But
Is
it's
it
all
Brussels
corrupt
or the
because
Netherlands?
It's all through. It's in the
The
Netherlands.
United States has the largest human trafficking institution in the world.
Fact.
United States.
Now, does
So
is
the
anybody
numbers,
following
you would not believe how many people.
that have been accumulated for the last couple of years? And on average, there's only about 1,000 sealed indictments on average a year in the federal system. You know, right now there are over 180,000 federal sealed indictments.
Yes,
I mean,
with
if you
multiple
put
people
1,000
on them.
we're talking about
And you-
With multiple people. With
And you're
multiple
talking
people on
about
each one.
the wealthy are being.
Oh, it's
those
not
record-
wealthy. It's wealthy. It's Hollywood. It's business people. It's non-government agencies. It's anyone that's been appointed to put in position. that could be blackmailed, that has been blackmailed, that has been on the same track of thought, that has not turned to do the right thing. There's gonna be some shit going down, y'all.
Oh yeah, I know that. I know that. When the Harvey Weinstein thing, that is very crucial.
Ellen's show is canceled.
Oh
Ellen's
yeah,
show is
I was
canceled.
just
The
looking at that.
Hanks
I
have
was just looking
moved
at that.
to Greece.
Why did she?
You've got a lot
Tom
of
Hanks
people
goes
that
to
are
Greece.
that
Where
their shows.
pedophilia is legal in Greece.
Why did she get canceled?
Tom Hanks.
What's the reason?
What was that?
Why
She
did she
had
get canceled?
incident.
Because of the fact that she is aiding and abetting these people, and the fact that she has firsthand knowledge and she partakes.
Wow.
Okay.
They all protected each
When
other.
they do not, and because when they do not turn, they are canceled. Their reputations are ruined. So the ones that are coming out and their reputations are ruined and they're fleeing and they're quiet are the ones that are saving their ass and turning everybody else over.
Maybe Ellen's gonna do some talking.
What's up, Ego? You came to say something?
The pyramid is turning upside down.
Oh shit.
Another.
Oh yeah, hey guys, what's up? Hey Mo.
Jesus, another. We
so,
just got
like,
rid of one. Come on, man. We just got rid of one guy. Please don't be another one.
The pyramid is
sorry,
symbolic of female fertility.
Can you guys hear me?
The inverted pyramid. Yes, the inverted pyramid is symbolic of female.
The female fertility.
My God.
Well, a woman is very powerful because she can bring life into this world. You know, and
yo, Mo, can I say something?
Say it.
Hurry up.
Hello.
I'm giving
Yo, Mo, listen.
Whoa, what's going on, man?
I first of all, I just wanted to say, like, I was thinking a lot about, like, when I first came on the show, and like how like I would say I wasn't cringy because I was self-aware, but what I'll say is like I definitely was like out of it. I mean, like I was making
Right
bad
now?
decisions and stuff like that.
You're out of it like now?
But like how awkward I was. Sorry, I'm a little high right now. You're gonna have to.
Yeah, I know. We know.
Yes. We
but
got
listen,
you, bro.
That white boy shit. He ain't off the white boy shit.
You been speedballing over there?
Spice.
No, guys.
Where's
I
the
don't
crystal
do
meth? What's
any
going on,
drugs.
buddy?
Nah,
Where's
man,
the
that's
crystal
edible.
meth?
What you had on, man? Be honest.
I just wanted to apologize for like parts of my stupidity back in the day. I'm so sorry.
You're good, man.
But I've been going through a lot.
Yeah, I can tell you going through a lot.
But
Man, bro. Enjoy your trip, man. You on one right now. You on one right now.
yeah, exactly. We all we're born to screw up because God put us on this earth to figure it out ourselves.
Well, hopefully you figure it out, bro. we all gotta figure it out, man.
I said what I said was God put us on this planet to figure it out ourselves. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I heard you the first time you said it. I heard you the first time,
He
bro.
told us what to do.
He took a hat.
We have to do it. When we gonna do it, man?
He threw some.
Yeah, you're right. You guys have a good. You guys have a good one. I'm
What
so
are you gonna
sorry,
do,
but I
bro?
just wanted to say that. whatever you
I just
heard.
want to
But
know when
have a
you're
good
gonna
night,
do it,
guys.
though.
Thanks, Eagle. Good night.
Thank
I just
you.
want to know when you're gonna do it, you know.
All right, bye.
Be
Do
safe.
it, bro. Just do it like Nike, man.
Let's do it, man. You know.
He threw some mushrooms and some peanut butter bread.
I can tell. Look, I can tell he was already.
Dude, that's edibles. That's edibles. If it's not edibles, it's some real good dank stuff.
Oh, God.
Dude,
I have that giggle.
Spice.
I have that giggle. I have that giggle. I take exception to that. I have that giggle. I'm triggered. I'm triggered. Shots fired.
Hey, I always want.
I could tell his mind was slow, though. I could tell his mind was slow. And Mo asked him a question, he hesitated. I'm like, what? Dude, 5, 10, 15 seconds? Are you going to answer it?
That's the Biden move.
That's dank stuff.
See,
That's dank stuff.
This is what happens when you are a very good person and you accept people for who they are. So you're gonna get different characters up on the panel,
Right.
and I don't mean character in a bad way.
Right,
I'm just saying, you know, that's what happens because Mo is very accessible.
I mean, it got personal tonight, though. It got personal tonight. I was like, wow. These two guys just.
Well, I was trying to ask questions because there is so much that is not made available. There's so much that's not even discussed. When somebody like me walks into a room, people automatically are on guard because they don't know where I'm coming from. And a lot of people are guarded. So I appreciate when I am able to come into a space and people are willing to at least even read what I'm writing. And then to have them speak it on the panel, you know.
I could have dealt with that guy if I wanted to, but it was just funny what was going on between him and those two guys. I was just trying to see what was going on.
Well, you know,
because I could have hit him with some Bible scriptures and made him shut the fuck up. Like, dude, are you doing what thus said the Lord? Are you being faithful to your wife? Are you at home taking care of your family? I could have broke them down, but I just wanted to see where they were going. Because that was just weird to me. Like, damn, they got real heated.
And you know, today I really hate that I didn't get to. I wanted to talk to BMT, which I'll get another opportunity. But
Yeah, he got upset. He was a little upset.
when Dana brought up, you know, the
Moon
fact
grew up with him.
when
Yeah, I grew up with that dude.
Hey, well, I thought you was gonna mute that dude, man.
Well, one of my
He's been-
friends,
he's been-
another one of my
he's been
friends
dealing with it
grew
his
up
whole
in the
life.
same. Another one of my friends grew up in the same kind of scenario where he was the smart black kid. He was the smart kid that was into all the skating and all the other shit that everybody shit on him for. You know, I've seen a lot of people shit on each other. I have been more welcomed in the poor communities in the ghetto than I ever was in the educated communities. I was still looked at as suspect. So
Well, I like you were
I
very
have been in
intelligent,
these
you're very
scenarios where
informative.
people.
Because they look at
Well,
your
and I'm
breeding.
trying to be.
When you start getting up
I'm
that
trying
high,
to-
No,
well-
I like that. I when I first heard you, I was like, this woman knows her shit. She's smart. She's very articulate.
And I appreciate that. And I understand the whole. I understand. And I didn't get a chance to speak enough because I had, you know, we had so many people on there. And if it was a smaller panel
Yeah, I
like
was wondering
this
when you were
where,
gonna come on.
you know,
I'm like,
people can
Carolyn.
interact, you know, and I wanted to get in several times because I agreed a little bit with everybody and a lot with a lot more. You know, and I had my own points. I had points to state that I have seen, you know, the classism between the communities here where they shit on each other because I am their friend. They shit on each other because I embody every single facet of what hurt their family. And I was never allowed to cross that threshold. They wouldn't even talk to me in school. And my friend got shit on because I was one of her best friends. Her two best friends were white girls. And she was the only other girl in my class that was a year ahead of me. The other girl that was in my class is dead. One of the other girls that I went to school with in this community is the only successful woman in this community. And she is still here. She is a teacher at the college. And we still talk when we see each other. We still talk about playing with Barbies as kids and our mothers and, you know, enjoying each other's company. And we value and we hug every single time we see each other. I don't give a fuck about COVID. Let somebody call the cops on me. We need to be able to get to an understanding everywhere across the board.
I think they're using that to disconnect people with this social
They
distancing.
They are. And when you have people that are so hurt, they can't come past that to even hear another person's standpoint, because a lot of the things that Snaps said, I said the same thing. It was because he is also passionate and he felt that people were putting words in his mouth that were not there. And he was basically trying to stand up for the fact that everything that I wanted to say, I didn't get to say. So he represented me regardless of however it came across, because I knew that that was going to be a possibility. When I saw Dana on there, and
Are you talking about Snafu?
Yes, when I saw the two of them in this panel, I went, oh my God. Because I know I have seen her in chat. I am not disrespecting her in any stretch. But the two of them are very fairly matched in the fact that they are both very passionate. And they will speak when somebody is stating something wrong.
That's all I am. I can't listen to bullshit. Hello?
Okay, here I go. Hey, my bad. Here. Now, I want to get back because I had disappeared a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm the host of the panel, so I want to tone the panel down a little bit more. You know, and I want to get to this point right now that everybody at least get about. At least I'm gonna give everybody like 1 minute, 1.5 minutes to speak right now, and we can just talk and really get into a conversation. You know, and
Let me dub talk.
Well, you got your main people on here, man. We don't never get into that, you know. Buddy gone, man. He was tripping, though.
Yeah. Okay, we got V-Dub. I'm hold on. Somebody else is backstage. We got Rick Glaze back up here. Yeah. So we gonna give V-Dub the dance floor for like a couple minutes, and then we're gonna move on to the next person.
Can you hear me, player? Can you hear me good?
You're a little bit low, but we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm trying not to scream. It's late and I got the AC on. You know what? Let me turn this shit off. Listen, I got 2 questions. Only 2 questions, right? And I don't know how the first one's gonna go. So let me ask out loud. What's so offensive about changing the race of Jesus?
It's not to me.
It's not to me either.
It's not.
That's a good question.
He was a Hebrew.
Yeah, Jesus wasn't white. So I've been said that.
Hebrew's not a race.
Move closer to your mic, Rick.
Hebrew is a nationality. Jew is not a nationality. Jew is a religion.
Hebrew is a people group, not a race. All the human group.
Well, it sounds like a nationality to me.
It's evolution. It's the divide and say one is above another. Race is not existent. In the Bible, the only place it says race is Paul says, I have run the race for the faith. There's no racism in the Bible. There's people groups, tribes, tongues.
Well, what is an Israelite then? That's not a nationality?
It's a point where we just sit here and piss on each other and yell at each other.
The nation.
The nation.
Actually,
I can't hear
right,
him.
that's what I'm saying. I can't hear him either.
I can hear him. I'm just gonna ask.
Israelite is a nationality. Hebrew is a nationality.
How come the Canaanites who are what we would call the fathers of language and alphabets, right? How come they were slaughtered in the Bible by the Hebrews? Race.
Because they
Slaughtered
were
by
judged
race.
of God, because they were doing child sacrifice, and they were sleeping
That's
with
right.
animals, and they were molesting children and raping them and using them for
So,
ritual
And
sacrifice.
those were the Egyptians doing that.
wait, guys.
And those were the Egyptians doing that.
Wait, guys, I'm gonna stop you now. I'm gonna
So
tell
if
you
God,
the victor.
but if
The
I think
victor.
the premise is
You're not. You're,
God made
ooh,
this group,
right.
and He saw that they were
Right.
doing wrong. Is He not allowed to judge them and use
So
whatever
what, you,
instruments for judgment?
what you're simply explaining to me is that the victor of history, the person who survived the war, was able to write why the war happened.
That's true. The narrative.
No,
They
that's a
control the
premise.
narrative.
Oh, is that what you're
No.
just telling me?
No, the saying is the victor in war writes the narrative. That is a saying.
Well,
the victor in war writes the narrative.
Hey, hold on a second. V-Dub, I want to hear what V-Dub got to say because I haven't seen him all day.
No, he's asking the question.
Okay.
He's asking the question, Mo.
Because I was given a catalyst as to why the Canaanites were slaughtered. There were several tribes, Egyptians went through plagues, but these items were written by people who survived and were able to catalog their survival and present a narrative.
Right, the victor of war writes the narrative.
Do you believe Egyptian folk tales and fairy tales about Set and Offset?
Yes. None of those
I'm not
are not
asking you.
real.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking the other one. Because he gave me the catalogs as to why the Canaanites, were destroyed. Because it would be the same thing as Sodom and Gomorrah. Indisposable. Real things that are bad or indiscretions to God. Things that nations do in which they do that are offensive to God and they are wiped out and destroyed. Correct? That's what you're giving me. Canaanites. Sodom, Gomorrah, they were all wiped out. Egyptians, all gone, offensive to God, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
but they all were disobedient. They were all disobedient to God. All those nations were disobedient to God.
However, we stand today. Now we stand today.
When the Israelites came, He helped the Hebrews because Jesus did the right thing.
Right. So we stand today. We stand today with those people from that book who do those same atrocities, yet are not punished according to the book.
We don't
tribes and laws.
With them.
So what I'm trying to just explain there in that context, right? When I ask that question about Jesus, is the victor writes the narrative of the war or survival.
Well,
he didn't have to win it. He just had to survive it.
Yes, He gets to write the book.
Bro, God doesn't write books for us. He inspires.
No, the man that was
God does not write books.
The New Testament is made up of letters.
Yeah, well, man writes all kinds
of
books.
It goes into the Greek.
And Jesus was not the last prophet, but
the New Testament goes into the Greek.
See,
the New Testament is written in Greek.
I love this conversation. Jesus was not the last prophet, but why do people get angry when people bring that?
So who's the prophet after Muhammad?
Muhammad was martyrs. Bro, we get prophets and martyrs daily, bro. You can consider Tupac, Malcolm X, Muhammad Ali, and Martin Luther King as a prophet of God, sir. Like
I can agree with that.
So let's act like prophets are not brought up and risen and died daily. Jesus was just the most written about.
Well, the Mormons believe that Joseph Smith, right?
Yeah, but Joseph Smith read off of gold Egyptian. Joseph Smith got his doctrine from gold Egyptian tablets.
Buddha, all those people were after Jesus.
African.
They're also evil. The higher up you go, the more you find out that they are evil.
Right.
Who are you talking about when you say
some of these religions are cults? Some of them are cults in disguise.
Most of them are cults.
Yeah, they're cults in disguise. They come off as religions, but they're cults.
My father is a Mormon. My father is a Mormon. My father is a Mormon. Hold on. My father is a Mormon, and he has stopped with his faith, because he chooses to stop where he is with his faith, because he refutes everything that particular sect has done in evil. Do you know about the black cube
I heard something about it. I'm not really.
in the Mormon church
No, it
and the
sounds like the black
inscriptions
rock.
on the Mormon church?
Could you
Sounds
tell
like
us
the black
about it,
rock
please?
that Muslims pray
Is
to.
that the one in Salt
Well, it
Lake
sounds
City?
like the Muslims do that.
Yeah,
Yes,
sounds like
John.
The black
ideology.
Mecca.
That
Yeah,
sounds like
that's
Islam.
Islam.
Yeah,
It's not. It's tied to like
I know, but
Freemasonry kind of beliefs.
Which is tied
well,
to Islam.
let me.
They all
Can I
are
enlighten you?
connected.
Can I enlighten you on something? Masons study Islam. Did you know that?
It's all
Anyone who's into
doctrine.
masonry or any of that, they study Islam, and that's a fact.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
all the same
So
doctrine.
they, like I just said, when you talk about the black stone, that is really the same thing Islam does.
It is anti-spirituality.
Well, religion is a part of the world, though. People have their beliefs. That's what makes people have beliefs, is religion and all type of belief systems that people have. That's
You
what
are
religion
definitely
is, a belief system. My
you
man
are
Mo say
correct.
he a Christian. I say I'm a Muslim. We all have different beliefs
Hey,
because
look,
of that.
indoctrination is the
But not
easiest way to
everything
make
can be
slaves.
true.
I
If
got
there's
one more
lots
question.
of different beliefs, only
I got
doesn't even mean that either contradictory is true. But if one is right and one is wrong, they can't both be right.
right. I get that. That's a whole nother show. We shouldn't even get into that topic. I got one more question though. Really quick. How do we solve the American or African American foundational heritage problem here? Seeing as African Americans have a problem, all of these groups have formed agendas based on the African American problem. But once all of these groups are done, Black Lives Matter and all these other people, once they're done, right, and finished, there'll still be a heritage, a cultural African American problem. How do we really focus on that and start to solve that?
That's what we actually.
Do you know where the African American came from? Do you know when it started to be used regularly?
Oh, you want to go into semantics and what we call
term
Negro, colored, ape,
No, I'm going
monkey?
to talk about.
Bro, I don't want to hear date.
phrases.
That's semantics.
They're
That's not the question. That's not the no. That's semantics. That's
Then
not
where
the
is
question.
your identity?
Black people,
It's not about
Negro,
African American
bro, fill in the blank.
identity.
That's not the question. I'm not gonna let you deflect while I ask the relevant question. You're talking about titles, names, and we're African. No. That's not what I'm asking you. What I'm asking is, how do we solve the foundational Black American problem? Right now, we have protests and things going on in this country with agendas, Black Lives Matter and other groups who have formed themselves around Black people. And once they get their things solved, like the LGBT community and others get their things solved and their legislation passed, you'll still have a foundational Black American problem. Negro, colored, African American, nigger, whatever you want to call them, you'll still have that problem. How do you solve it?
Well, Jesse Jackson came up with the term African American. That came from Jesse Jackson.
Yes, it did. And around the 1988-89 time when he was running for president, came out of Chicago.
So when he created that term,
But anyway,
did it solve the African American problem when he created
No,
the
it didn't,
African American?
because we're not.
Okay.
No, it
so
didn't, because we're not from
the
Africa.
question again is, how do we solve the? Okay.
Come over here.
No, it didn't, because we're not from Africa.
The only way to solve it, in my opinion, is to make the playing field equal.
We are not from Africa. That's the problem.
You base your identity on your color. If you base your identity on want to put your dick in or have whatever.
Hey, bro.
When they landed on American soil,
Systematic racism in America places identification on color. When you go for a job, you check black, white, Hispanic, or both. Stop the bullshit. Here we go.
when they landed on the shores of America, those people were brown, copper-skinned people.
That's historical
They were
bullshit
not
that we don't
white.
need to talk about, bro. Bro, that's irrelevant to the conversation of how we fix tomorrow. You're talking about yesterday. How do we
And
fix
that's it.
tomorrow?
The only way is to make the playing field equal.
Individual choice. Can't convince
What do
Make
they do about
everything equal.
racism?
Make it equal. Get rid of anybody that is in power that has an agenda that does not make that field equal.
Yeah.
Give
the field
equal
is
value
equal, but
and
the
reparation
outcome will not
back to people that have been hurt systemically, that can, as the ladies in the panel said earlier, that they can prove that their families were specifically affected. I don't care if everybody gets it. Okay, I have no problem with that. I am signing and doing everything that I can. I am exposing people that are pushing agendas that are hurting people. I am exposing people that are pushing agendas that are pushing inequality and narratives. I am doing everything that I can. I can tell you that there is a huge community out there that is being shit on for what we are trying to do to help everybody, because we're being labeled crazy. People are not ready to hear if they're not going to hear, but that is not going to stop people from trying to help one another build up. We have to build up and build equality to get there.
I have a quick thing I want to interject. I don't know if any of you seen this thing that's around YouTube. It's called I Am Not Your Negro. It's by, I guess, a documentary on James Baldwin. I don't want you to focus on. I don't want you to focus on the movie or the documentary. Focus on the pictures of the young black boy and white child. Focus on the Negro children that could be identified as white, right? And when you think about that, right, that part of American history, those pictures of that black boy with the nappy hair next to that white girl with the stringy hair, and their brother and sister, no distinction, same mother, right? Picture that and say reparations. Now, you need to understand that when that happens, it's still not going to solve the problem of people looking at each other differently here in America. What is it going to take for Americans, all of us, who are certified citizens here, who have blood in this soil, family and legacy? What is it going to take for us to actually look at each other as equals and provide that same security? Because without it, this nation will fall.
You're absolutely right, but I can't change somebody else's opinion or perspective of themselves or their own children. My friend has 2 children that are separate races. And one was grown up and said flat out to her mother her whole life, I know that I am black because everybody treats me that way, except my family.
So, they said that in about 30 years, the mixed heritage in this nation is going to be so mixed that there won't be a distinction between Americans.
Yes. Yes. Or perspective.
Oh, wait, you got feedback, Bryant.
Do you think that's causing fear in America?
I think it's causing fear among people that are still focusing on the wrong part. Because I can promise you, from where I'm standing, everybody that I know is trying to help this movement. I've got, at least that I can think of, several 100,000 people within the truther community that are trying to expose the inequality and the hate and the front to back, indoctrinated, forced, taken, every possible form of control to a group of people that they knew held genes, DNA, value in the country that they migrated from or were taken from, because I have to cover both. And that nation was pillaged. Its people were pillaged. Their history was destroyed. And then you've got the people that were indigenous here that had heritage there too, And they were slaughtered so much so that you have people of white, African, and many other nationalities that carry all of that blood. So we're talking about the possibility of every potential person that is in this country, that has been in this country for generations, all carrying pieces of the same heritage, whether it's represented on their skin today, right now, or not. People that say that they hate me because I come from the oppressor. My family didn't come here until after the Civil War. And before that, my family came from Scotland and Ireland. On my mother's side, on my grandfather's side, there were indigenous people. And the other half that weren't indigenous came from Scotland and Ireland. So somewhere in this crazy mixing pot, I end up with skin that makes me look like my children are adopted. So I can't fix other people's perception. All I can do is call out disparities where I see them and hope that other people are doing it too, because everybody that is my age and all of the younger folks that are getting active and are getting into trying to change this, and I applaud them for it, because they are the ones that are going out faster than any of us can, and they're the ones calling it out. But we have to call it out too.
Well, and I
we
think on top
we
of
have
that,
our parents calling it out. We have our parents calling it out that are working in nursing homes, taking care of people that get offended over the wait staff coming in to eat in the same dining room as them. The old ways have to die for us to move forward as a country, as a people, as a human race, as a species.
and on top of that, on that line, it isn't necessarily always pointing out that somebody else is wrong, but we have to live and be the example of love, of acceptance, of community.
Thank you.
You've got to do that yourself so that other people can see. When I said earlier, I lived in the south part of Mississippi, and for 6 months I didn't know anybody in my neighborhood. And then one day I helped my neighbor get his truck fixed, and I got invited to go throw horseshoes in the alley behind this bar. And I made the best friends of my life. And this was going back 12 years ago. And I was the only white guy in the area to come to this environment. I got to go to the block park across town. I was the only white dude. And it was one of the best experiences I had. And why did I get that? Not because I went around talking about this and that and the other thing. I just love these guys. I just said, you know what? This is where I'm at. And I'm going to be a part of this community.
Bro, I applaud you and your comfortability in that. But I need you to know that I personally can't walk with that comfortability and safety in America. And that might be why my dynamic and thought process, my perspective is different from yours. Now, I grew up in a house with white friends. More of my friends are cops, CIA, and Secret Service and shit like that. I grew up in a very nice community. Still doesn't mean that I can't catch one outside of it. My thing is, we look at America in 30 years as mixed. All of our feelings, that conversation you just had of going to chill with a group of black men, it won't happen in 30 years. They're going to go and chill with a group of Americans. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have a
That's what it was. That's what it was. We all had this similar value.
No. That's not what it was, because you went to go chill with the black guys.
Yeah.
No matter how you look at it, you went to go chill with the black guys. Now, I'm telling you, 30 years from now, you would have been mixed. The other guys would have been mixed. You would have go chill with those guys over there. It wouldn't have been a distinction between race. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't have been, I moved to this neighborhood, didn't know anybody for this amount of time. Same thing goes for black people. There's a black woman in Long Island right now who she's being tortured to move out of her neighborhood. There is a distinction. And what I'm saying is we need to accept that distinction now. You're telling me about love. I love love. Trust me, I'm a great lover. You can ask the women in my life. Love. Thing is, I don't feel love when I walk outside.
Well,
The
love
energy
comes
is
in
not
from the
the
outside.
same,
You got to
bro.
have it on the inside.
V-Dub,
Yeah, self-love.
I
I
love myself. Yeah, listen, you should go to my channel. I love me. I'm a cocky individual. That's not where I'm coming from. Point is,
I know that.
America doesn't love me. You understand? I'm a cocky. Listen, bro, I'm a handsome guy. I smell nice. I spent a lot of money on smelling nice. Got a lot of money. Got a great job. Probably make a lot more than some of you people here. Point is, doesn't matter when I walk outside and I got on my Jordans and my shorts. I'm a target. You dig? Like I can't walk
Yes,
comfortably.
V-Dub, I get
absolutely.
it.
And that's a
I hear,
problem.
I hear my
And that's a
son,
problem.
excuse me, I hear my son say the same fucking thing. So I know where you're coming from in that aspect. And there's certain things that we have to worry about that other people don't. And if they say they do, they're fucking lying. When my son leaves the house at any point in time, that is my biggest fucking fear. That
Every
somebody
day.
will target him, police, whatever. That's scary shit. You can ask Mo. I'm calling my son at 1, 2 in the morning. Are you good? Are you home? What's going on? That who does that? Who has to do that with their grown child, 22, every fucking night? Who does that?
Mothers that have children of targeted groups.
My mom did. My mom. She's
Yes,
always
but the
wanted me to
question,
change my name and everything
but the
because that
question
way,
is,
to try to blend in. But
but the question is, who's targeting? Who's actually doing the attacking? You know, we need to see how it's actually
Police,
happening.
police,
I don't
the
know.
government,
Well,
Every time a black guy,
statistically,
listen, wait a minute. Let me stop you. Every time a black guy does it, he's a thug. He's a criminal. He's on the news. They got his name. They got his face. White guy does it, it's mental issues. I'm just saying it should be mental issues across the board. Let's start from there. Can we do that?
sure,
Maybe I'm being a dick.
but the
Let's
thing
start
is
from
based
there,
on the
right?
stats.
Everybody's
the thing
got
is,
mental issues.
yeah, and
but
with me,
based on
it's
the
a terrorist.
stats, blacks are more likely to kill by other blacks.
Stats based on a system and when white people are in control. So you're telling me that a white cop who stops a white kid for weed will tell him, put the shit out, go the fuck home. But if he stops a black guy, he's gonna add to his notch and get a clout. Bro, the system is different.
And I'm saying it's wrong. It's wrong both
It's
times.
wrong, but that's the system. So it's wrong. That's the system. That's what we live. So don't tell me about aggression and attacking when we all have mental illness here. We're all getting ready to come out of or go back into Corona. How do you think America is going to handle that individually? All of us.
I said north side.
I thought I spoke on that.
New York gonna have mental issues, right? Now you're talking about black people who are out there willing to march because they already got mental issues. They're gonna come out of here and have more mental issues and still face discrimination. That's the sad part. We want our economy
You're right.
to be fixed. It ain't gonna be fixed by hiring Americans. It won't be. You know why? Because black people are Americans. I'm just saying Americans.
And what we're coming to face at this point going forward is the fact that we're
destruction of
going
our
to be
nation.
so far in debt that everybody, communities that were already suffering, are going to be ghost land war zones, and they're purposely turning them into ghost land war zones.
So sociologically,
It is a systemic. It is a systemic agenda that is carried into a pandemic.
Psychologically, right? Why does crime happen? It's basically due to poverty, correct?
2 a.m. at my house.
Not necessarily.
Going to bed, y'all.
Majority
Not always,
of crime,
but usually.
Good
Not
night.
always, but
majority of
usually.
crime, majority of crime
It's due to growing up in a bad home, bad morals.
Or mental illness.
Yes.
You're not gonna get, or you cannot afford the treatments or necessary things that you're gonna have if you're not in poverty. If you're outside of poverty, you can get mental health treatment. You can get yourself out of poverty-stricken things, which would change the dynamic or stress of your home. So it boils down to poverty and money. I'm sorry, guys.
Yes.
It's going to boil down to the same basic principles. Crime is based on poverty. How do you fix
And
that?
as long as crime is held as a, or as long as poverty is held as a crime, we're going to keep having this perpetuate. And from my standpoint,
it's more of a moral
from my
issue, I
standpoint,
think.
But most crimes were committed.
from my standpoint, the most times I see people that know their rights.
One at a
The
time.
most time I see people that know their rights, that push back against policing, real, like, police state policing, they are the ones that get hurt. And more people are learning laws. More people need to know the laws and know where to push back to fight properly. Because yes, marching is effective until we actually get together and all propose the changes and push the changes
The
and
best
get
thing
the
is
calls
really
made and put in the time and the effort to actually make the changes happen is when we're going to see changes.
the
Get
best
rid of
thing
the
is
systemic
to really
problems.
get a hold of your local state representative.
Mhm.
They are very
Yeah, that's
accessible
true.
and they will help. I will tell you, I've said this before. I have dealt with the federal government. I had a situation. I did not like it. I bugged them for 90 days. At the end of them 90 days, guess what they did? They rectify it. They got tired of me calling and bugging. So sometimes persistence and patience is a virtue.
It is.
Yep.
And being your own advocate. You got to be your own advocate in any and every available opportunity, especially
That's why you
with
got to know your
healthcare.
rights. That's why you
My
got to know your
aunt-
rights. And most
my
Americans
aunt-
don't know their rights. They don't know what they're
my
entitled
aunt-
to.
My aunt is a paralegal, was a paralegal, and is currently on disability because she cannot work. She has PTSD from police brutality. She has PTSD from spousal abuse. She has PTSD from sexual abuse of her spouse. She is one of the examples of people that I have seen in my own community that has been brutalized by the police because her ex-husband had more money than her and kept gaslighting her into basically incriminating herself. And she had to be able to get health care, spend $10,000 a month in a nurse or in an emergency room in outpatient care for her to qualify. So that is part of the problem. Part of the problem is poverty and the crimes and the payment and the tax of people that are poor. And we're not represented because we don't matter. And the longer you go without a job, eventually they stop counting you in the population.
Why do
You become
people
a useless eater.
Why do people care so much about health care when you can go to a hospital and they cannot refuse treatment? I wouldn't give a fuck if the bill is $200,000. It won't get paid unless I hit the fucking lottery. I don't
Because
care.
you can't afford the medicine.
Or they're going to provide you substandard treatment.
Okay, if
Yes.
you can't afford the medicine, I
They're
don't
only
know-
going to do triage.
Well, wait, hold on. If you can't afford the medicine, I don't know where you live, but I know in my local community, you can go to a St. Vincent de Paul with a prescription, multiples, and say, look, I can't afford this.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what happens in Chicago. I've seen people get turned away in the ER.
I would
But
sue-
they will send you away, whether
I
you're
would
sick or whatever's
sue
going on. There's a
the
girl that
shit
just
out of
died.
them.
There's a girl that
The
just
first thing
died
you
in
do-
Chicago because they refused her emergency care, and when she got to the emergency room, she died.
Well, then I hope her family has a big dumbass lawsuit.
Because the first thing you do when you go to emergency room, you check in and then they send you to billing. And you got to register. They check your billing and see if you have any past bills with them and shit like that. Then you get to see the doctor, unless you come in by
And
ambulance.
she didn't even, and my aunt didn't qualify for anything but triage care in an outpatient.
Where in the
setting.
hell do you guys live?
Did she qualify?
So they only give you. They'll give you.
In Maryland. I am in.
They'll give
I
you a
am
week's
in
worth of
Maryland.
medication. They'll give you like a
I
week's
am in
worth of
Maryland.
medication.
I want to respond to Joe
Not
in the
even.
chat room.
They gave me 3 days for my back, and I am waiting 3 weeks to get seen because I am getting paralyzed.
If I'm allowed to, can I respond to Joe in the chat room? Because he said something, Black Americans, other Southern-wise, take your ass to whatever country you apparently think you're from. Let me start to break this down for you, Joe. I don't want to be an arrogant asshole, but when you look at the country that we're from, Black Americans, you're going to look at the country named America. You're going to look at the foundations that were built by Black Americans, enslaved and or freedmen that came after. You're going to look at Washington, D.C. Then we're going to take that away, right? And then we're going to start to talk about the Industrial Revolution that made America the successful nation that it is today. Now, you can be a jerk, but take away the Black foundational American inventions from all nations in the world, and you end up back in the Stone Age, sir. This is what Black Americans have done here for the 400 years that we've been here. Light bulb, Lewis Latimer, peanut butter, George Washington Carver, soybean, the products that helped us fund and win World War II, freeing up the Nazis, freeing up those damn Jews, the best tank battalion, the best airplane battalion, Black soldiers, American soldiers. So what country, sir? This country. So this is the country we need to take our asses back to. Tell me what part of or what nation your people came from and what contribution they did to building America as it is known today. I don't play them games, sir. You can tell me to take. I'll take my black ass back to Timbuktu with Mansa Musa, the richest man known today on earth ever in history. You want me to take my black ass back? I'm gonna take it back. I'm taking my inventions too. And when I go back, when we go back, guess who's not getting their asses or getting their hands in the resources? So think about what you asking. I'll take my black ass back, but how you gonna touch that tungsten, that nickel, that copper, that lithium? How you gonna get to it? Them diamonds, that gold? Because I'm gonna be there instead of here. So pick what place you want me to be, Joe. Where you want me? Think about that, Joe. You want me here in America fighting for these? Here, American rights standards? Or you want me back in Africa telling you and your ships, you ain't docking here, get the fuck out?
I keep telling you, you want us to take a knee or pick up the gun? I mean,
I don't want you to do nothing. I want you to be, no. I just want that man in the chat room.
I'm talking about how they be talking about us
to.
We're doing peaceful protests, taking the knee. I mean, would y'all want us to take the knee or pick up the gun? Which one is it?
Nah, I ain't going back to read. I read your question carefully. You told me to take my ass back to the country. I'm telling you, this is the country I need to take my black ass back to. Joe, did you not hear my answer? Joe, this is the country my black ass belongs. You can find my slave history over there in North Carolina, but you can find my grandfather who fought in World War II, who worked on your goddamn railroads here, who still has 300 acres of land that I'm entitled to when I'm done and ready to die. I need you. Who are you talking to, Joe? Who are you talking to, Joe? I'm an American, Joe. All of my family have fought in all of these wars.
Of course we are American.
I just know picking up a gun ain't the solution.
But I'm just saying, people got a problem with the knee, though. That's peaceful protest. Accept that.
I understand. You know what? And
that's all I'm
this
saying.
is the conversation.
There
This
is a
is the
choice.
conversation that the three of us were involved in. Where like I said, I feel that I only kneel to God, and I think a lot of people say that they only kneel to God. But I am not saying that I am not willing to support you because you are kneeling. I am just asking everybody to see that this is spiritual warfare.
I gotta always give this history lesson. Kneeling started in the Major League Baseball teams used to kneel because they were lynching black people. That's where the kneeling started in the major leagues in baseball, which was predominantly white at that time.
Yes.
So now all of a sudden it's a problem when people taking the knee. I mean, which one do you want? You want us to take the knee or you want us to pick up a gun?
Actually, it's more of a problem when people don't nowadays.
I gotta be a jerk. He said I'm Cherokee. Cherokees own slaves.
Cherokees were still considered Negro in America.
Yeah, but they own slaves. So if you're a Cherokee, you still own slaves.
They were considered Negro. I'm just letting you know.
And the Negroes that they own that are not on the roster, the Cherokee roster, because they were bumped and kicked off.
Buffalo Soldiers. I'm talking about Jamaicans now.
Kicked off, not registered as Cherokee Indians.
Who?
Kicked off and not registered as Cherokee Indians. They are not registered as indigenous Americans. So he's a Cherokee
I'm
Indian.
just saying, by law, they're considered Negroes, though, in American law.
Speaking of which, what do you guys think of the
Cherokee
Redskins thing? Like the Redskin issue?
Well, that's all made up. That's all fictitious stuff. There's no black people. There's no white people. There's no red people. There's no yellow people. There's no such thing.
Exactly.
And what I'm trying to get people to understand, we have to have a nationality. And black people, so-called black people in America, have no nationality. And that's why we think we got rights. You don't have any rights as Negro, colored, and black. So when you see injustice, you should expect that because you're not looked at as a national or a human being in America. You have to have a nationality to get human rights.
You American, bro. I don't know.
Just like if you hit my car, hold on, if you hit my car, we go to civil court. Why do we have to have civil rights? That's for property. We should supposed to be fighting for human rights. See, we got the game all fucked up, man. We fighting for shit that we shouldn't even be fighting for. Because you still consider property. Only property has civil rights. Only property.
That's what we were
You ain't hearing me, man. You started talking shit. You ain't hearing me.
You're not listening. We were categorized as property. Why do you think we have to fight for civil rights? We were property.
Okay, civil. Did you hear what I said? Civil rights is for property. If you're a human, you have human rights, not civil rights. There is a difference, my brother. Okay, civil rights is for property. That's why we have civil rights, because we're still considered property in American law. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, man.
So we saying the same thing. So what I'm trying to tell you is that we are Americans. Why we shouldn't? There should not be these laws.
We are Americans, but we don't get looked at as Americans. We still consider property. You got to look at the laws.
Saying we need to find. You said we need to find a nationality.
That's what we do.
But the nationality is American. Why do we need to find something that we already are?
Okay, well, what's on your birth certificate? I thought I saw Negro on mine. I saw colored. I see something that's not what I am. What's on your birth certificate, bro? Black? Because there's no such nationality as black. Feel what I'm saying to you, man. You can talk American all you want, but on your birth certificate it say black. That you have no rights. That's my point.
What do you mean that you have no rights?
He's calling
there is no such people called black. There is no origin of a people called black. Where did it come from? They don't have a nationality. It does not exist. It's a fictitious social construct that America created. There's no such thing as white people. There's no such thing. That word only exists in America.
You sound
That's
like
the only place that
you sound like
white
a
people
Moor right now.
I am a Moor.
So we shouldn't be dividing by race. That's the whole point.
And that's why we're having confusion in the conversation.
There is no confusion, brother. There is no confusion.
Dialect of America.
There is no confusion because it's the law of the land, man.
Speak on maritime
if you don't know the law, you don't need the law.
Bro, if you want to speak on maritime law here in this context, you can do that. But we're not talking about that right now.
We can talk about maritime law.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about the context of America, how we live here, who we are, and our designation. You can claim more.
How can you talk about America and not talk about maritime law?
Hey, listen
it's
here,
all the same, brother.
I'm as pro
it's all the same, man.
But I don't play that far.
It's all the same, bro. What are you talking about?
Good night. I was,
all right, whatever, man. You're
hey, Islam, brother. Islam. Peace.
Yeah, of course,
Islam.
whatever.
Islam. Whatever. Islam, brother. Why you gotta come at me like that? Islam.
You ain't coming from the heart, man.
Bro,
you on some sideways shit, man.
I'm walking away from you.
You on some sideways shit.
I'm telling you, brother, Islam, I don't want to go into it that way.
We're not in agreement, though.
Sorry, bro. But we're not
in agreement, though.
We don't need to be in agreement. We need to walk away in peace and kindness and love. Islam, brother, that's all I'm trying to do. I don't want to have this.
I want to tell you and Kelly and Caroline, I'm sorry. I got out of character. And I just went and just drunk. I'm just tired. I ain't got no spirit to fight no more. I'm done tired of fighting.
We all do.
You know, I
Honey, and I'm sorry that you felt that you had to apologize for that.
No. It's just that. Listen. If I really want to go back to blowing up like I used to, I would go back to talking about the shit that everybody in my sector is talking about right now. I mainly am taking the hit to tell the truth, and I've been taking the hit ever since then. If I really want to go follow the narrative and be the sheep, I can go back to blowing up. I'm knowingly taking hits, but it's like I get angry because it's I get a lot of people that literally will buck against it. That literally will say, "Well, it's not enough." Or, you know, you're not. Listen, I'm not trying to convince everybody. I'm not trying to shame people into, hey, you need to do this. Like, listen, man. If you're gonna do it out the kindness of your heart, you're gonna do it. If not that, fuck it. Like, just leave me be and leave me in my turn be.
Hey, brother, I hear you, man. But you know what? In the fight for black people, guess who your biggest fight is going to be with?
It's gonna be black people. I already know that shit.
Okay, then. So I understand what you're saying, brother. There's no need for you to apologize.
Guys over here, man, speaking their fucking mind, yelling at the motherfucker.
So
And my thing is we didn't even get to really all have enough time, and I think that's one of the biggest issues. Like Kelly said, we didn't get to have enough time for everybody to be able to speak. I nodded because there's a lot that I heard that I agreed with that I said. There's a lot that I heard that I agreed with a little bit, and there's some that I disagree with. But when people are
you're not going to agree with everything.
I know, and it's just perspective. It's just perspective and experience. But if we're at a place where our hearts are not welcoming to talk to each other, then we're not going to get where we need to be. And people calling us out the pocket, calling us conspiracy theorists, instead of validating what we're saying and listening to the fact that we're getting ready to come into something so much worse, so much bigger and so much worse. It's going to affect everybody. It's going to hit the people that are already suffering. It's going to hit the people that are already being ignored. It's going to hit the people that are already going to be on the street. It is more than just going to be a great equalizer. This is going to be potentially the end of America.
Now, I got a question.
And it's more than just
America. There's an old saying in America: one day the poor will eat the rich.
No,
Have you ever heard that?
Yeah. So here's the thing about it. All of y'all on here are born again Christians.
No.
Right?
No, not everybody.
Okay.
I am,
get you
yes.
that. Okay.
At one time I was, no.
Okay, now I'm asking the question. You know what I'm saying?
And I was, because I was being spiritually oppressed.
Okay, now I'm asking a question. Yeah. I talked to a young boy. He said, and he was so full for Jesus. Then I asked him, I said, listen, pick up that knife and say, for Jesus I live and for Jesus I die. And would you plunge it in your chest? And he's like, wait, no, I don't want to die. But I said, wait, are you not willing to die for what you believe in? Now, if you're trying to stop what has already been prophesied, why are you worried about, if your soul is right, then why are you trying to stop it? You ain't gonna stop something that's already been happening. So why are you
I don't know if suicide is acceptable though.
No.
Somebody to take a knife
it's not about
punch in their chest.
You're overthinking it. You're overthinking it. See, when I was overseas, they believe so much in their faith that they're willing to die for their faith.
Of course, Islam is like that.
Hold on now. So I asked the same thing of the Christian faith. But technically, y'all both are brothers. You know,
Wow.
you both come from Abraham. I mean, all of y'all that sing out the rock there. So why is it that if I would have asked you, are you willing to die for Jesus tonight? Why is it that you're hanging on to this earth if you know this earth is evil? What do y'all want so badly on this earth? Why do y'all want so badly? I'm just asking y'all.
To live and
I
survive.
want to ask y'all face right now. Why are y'all trying to stop something that literally y'all think y'all would be rejoicing and saying, "Get right, we all going to heaven"? Why y'all want to stop it so bad?
It's not about stopping it. It's about
raising
uniting
awareness.
people.
Right. I'm not trying to stop it.
I'm trying to unite people. And my whole purpose of saying taking knee is blasphemous is because I kneel to nobody but God. But that doesn't mean I can't feel, experience, and empathize and stand with you.
No, that's
Now, my thing is, I want to give information to people, and I want to
and
enlighten
sometimes-
those that are not aware.
And I
Also,
will
God's
bring
chosen
many
our
people
call
with
to be
me.
a light to others.
And
I want
sometimes
to
God
bring
gives
as
you a
many
purpose.
people with me as I can.
And sometimes
all
God
light.
gives you a purpose, and
We're
that
all light,
purpose is
man.
what drives you through life, whatever it may be.
We are the
So
light
you
of
might
the
be
world,
doing
man.
something that will further.
Supposed to let your light shine, man. It's supposed to hide it.
Amen.
Amen.
Because in the Bible it says you'll be known by the fruit that you bear.
Yes.
That's right.
Exactly.
So
if you kill
I
yourself
showed my
off young and
daughters.
say, I'm going to
I
kill
showed
myself
my
when I'm a
daughters.
teenager. Yeah, like I'm a teenager, I'm going to go ahead and kill myself off. You haven't had time to bear very much fruit yet. You know,
Yeah.
I
God
showed
says
my
go
daughters a
forth.
video.
He says, God said go forth and be fruitful.
And if life is a gift, and you take your own life, that means you don't appreciate what God gave you.
Yeah. And God said go
And
forth
I
and be
showed
fruitful.
my daughters.
Mm-hmm.
I showed my daughters a video that was 40 years old about racism of young black women, very young, very young. I'm talking about maybe 11, 10, 11, 9, 10, 11 years old. And a whole group of white kids screaming at them to get out of their neighborhood. And my children cried and said, Mommy, that is awful.
I seen that
That's
on the
not
internet.
right.
It was I seen that video.
Now
they were riding bikes, right?
So
Yes.
why do y'all
Yeah, I
want to
remember that video.
that is so
It's a
cruel?
sin problem. It's a sin problem.
No, well, these kids were taught to hate.
It's an awareness.
Because they
It's
were young
awareness.
kids. These were young
It's
kids.
awareness.
They were no older than maybe 12, 13 years old, and
It's a
all of
spiritual
them.
battle.
It's tribalism being taught.
So that means someone's teaching
And
these
that's
kids.
for the protection of the tribe.
Right. They're
They were.
teaching these
I
kids.
would be
You
willing
don't
to
mess with
say.
that
I would
tribe.
be willing.
You don't.
I would be willing to say that was outside of New York or New Jersey from the accent.
Yeah. Yes. I know.
And that was a very, very, very hardcore area of rampant racism and rampant classism and rampant poverty and rampant just police brutality from every group. And the farther back you go, the worse it was between even the European groups.
Me and Mo
Well, you
always
know,
talk about this. He said
I
the New
used to-
York police are worse. I said Chicago police are worse.
I used to be a token in most schools I was in. In most schools I was in, there was always 6 or 7 white boys waiting to fight me after class. You know, so that's a
And
reality.
that's not right. And that's not right. And you know what? Those
I learned
kids
to
were
fight.
not
I learned to
targeted.
fight.
Those kids were not. Those kids were not even targeted. They weren't even
What'd you
on the
say,
damn
Mom?
radar here.
Mo is funny.
So
But then I also grew up here by a military base where you had all kinds of kids from all sorts of families. You had Filipino families,
I
every
was a
kind
military
of Asian
dependent. I was a
family.
military dependent, and it happened there too. Trust me, the white kids still they
Oh yeah, it's
They-
racism in the
you know.
military.
it didn't matter.
And you know what? You know what? My grandfather got so dark during his deployments that he was saying to every melanated man that came out off of that boat in a uniform. Hi, Daddy. Hi, Daddy. Hi, Daddy. And they were running from him.
Yeah.
Only thing, like I said,
The only time I didn't have that happen was in Georgia, and there was race riots, and I got to be able to be with. I wasn't the token anymore. I got to hang out with black individuals, and so the white kids didn't do that so much. It was more like one-on-one, but it wasn't like a mob thing like usual.
So like I said, I mean, I've been fighting for years.
Well, it's funny as hell.
I'm done fighting. Like, if y'all want to save this world, I'm not stopping it.
Well, brother, ain't nobody judging you here, man.
No.
You said what you feel.
I already know.
And nobody's judging you for that, man.
I already know where I'm going.
That brother saying like he has some kind of agenda though to piss you off. I saw that right away. I was like, oh man, he had my man for no reason,
I've done. You know how many children soldiers I had to shoot at and put down. I lost. After a while, you turn off your emotions and you start getting used to it, and start telling yourself that you're not supposed to get used to it. But if you don't,
I'm 51. I learned in life when you show me who you are, I believe you. So I just give you some space, bro. I give you some space. Don't smile up in my face like we cool, we friends. I don't fuck with you, dude. You go your way, I go my way. That's simple as that. Because it ain't gonna be nothing, it ain't gonna be nice, man, if we stay around each other.
So are we still going to have panels, though? That's my question.
I know Mo's switching it up. Mo's switching it up in August, right?
In August, no, it's still gonna be panels.
Oh, okay.
No, I ain't saying all that, man. It's still gonna be panels. It's just gonna be after November. It's not gonna be the political stuff is kind of going down a little bit.
Yeah, because the election will be over with.
Yeah, so we gotta.
But I mean, we still gonna have issues, man.
There's always gonna be stuff to talk about.
No, like I said, it's gonna get worse, bro. Issues is gonna get worse.
I'm gonna start out panels. Anybody can come on. Everybody. It ain't just Trump, but everybody. I still want to have discussions. Shit.
That shit's gonna get worse, bro.
It is. Before we get better, man. But we gotta get.
Yeah, no matter what happens.
No
matter which side wins.
Just do the best we can,
Yep.
I love being able to have the freedom to talk about this shit.
You know what's crazy? I received an email, literally, where now my militia and different other militias are starting to join up. So that way, every dog for himself. So who knows? Shit. Once the police are gone,
it's a movement going on, bro.
So once the police are gone, fuck it. Like I hope to God.
People are see what's coming.
We'll see who's
what's coming. I mean, we ain't the only ones that know. There's a lot of people that know what's happening.
Oh yeah. After the militias there's more militias now than ever and more factions.
Yeah.
I mean,
when I saw them Black Panthers march up on there.
No, that wasn't the Black Panthers. That was the NFA.
Yeah.
What is it called? Not taking no shit or whatever.
Not fucking around.
Not fucking around. Yeah.
But there's more. They're not even the big ones. They're not even the biggest ones. There's different ones. You know what I'm saying? Handsome donors for a lot of cool shit.
Yeah, there was a lot of them motherfuckers. I can tell you that.
So,
Hey,
they're not even the biggest one.
I ran into some the original Black Panther when I went to a Trump rally. I was outside vlogging, and then I seen them like 8 Black Panthers. Then they walked up and said, "What's going on, brother? Oh, you're a Trump supporter, brother? I see you on video." Like, yeah. He said, "We the original Black Panther. They're old school, right?" And then they were sitting up there kicking it with me. They thought some motherfucking protesters was stupid as fuck. They kicking one of them and weed with me. We were one of the original, like in their 40s and 50s. They were kicking at me, had a little shot with them. And there was some real old school Black Panthers telling me the old story, everything from Milwaukee.
Yeah.
And look, they respect me as being a Trump supporter. Old school, I already know what it is with you, bro. All right.
And let me speak to this. One of the ladies that I was caring for, while I was caring for some of the folks over at the old folks home, when I was able to, was the daughter of a woman that lived until I think it's 1940 that was a slave. And she married a white man. Her husband was beat to death during the civil rights era by both black and white people. The black people beat him up. The black people beat him up because he had a woman that had ancestry tied to slavery. And they saw that she had basically given up on her people. And they beat him to death. And she got crippled because they hurt her too. And she said flat out, once all of this stuff started kicking off, that I bet you before the next election, and she passed before COVID-19, she passed, and she said, I bet you before the next election there is another race riot. And everybody is going to be hurt. And we're seeing that right now. It's getting ready to happen.
Yeah.
I think before the election.
So, in that saying, since people are tired of the kneeling, you already just go out to the shootout. I mean, I'm kind of bored.
Well, and that's what I said. I'm not shitting on anybody, and I'm not going to disrespect anybody because they choose not to. I'm just asking to see it the spiritual eye.
Agreed.
That's sweet, and I'm not taking from that. But I'm saying, I think now it's like, have you ever heard the story of Samuel? I mean, not Samuel, Saul. And you know that story, Saul?
I am Bible
Saul
illiterate.
became Paul.
Yeah, I know the story of Saul.
I am Bible illiterate.
Yeah.
And was used as Paul.
Yeah, the biblical story, y'all.
And God used him as Paul.
Yep.
Right. Now, what did he have?
He used to kill Christians.
Now, so understand, something has to tragically happen before you get the reaction. You can't just get there without a sacrifice. It's just the laws of nature. And so
I understand that.
And that's what Jesus was supposed to be. Jesus was supposed to be the lamb. The blood of Jesus was supposed to wash away the sin of man and to fulfill all the laws in the Old Testament.
Now I'm gonna ask you another thing. Let's have a little Bible. Let's have a little Bible talk. Y'all want to be blessed, and I'm feeling pretty giddy. If that's the case, if Jesus told y'all, hey, if you're gonna walk with me, then this ain't no easy walk, then why y'all walking away? I mean, as a fisherman of men, you're gonna have to be willing to get your bond whooped. You know what I mean? You can't just say, I'm gonna just sit on YouTube and look pretty and tell y'all, hey, you should do this. They're gonna want to see, hey, you ain't out here suffering suffering little children that come unto me. So why should you not suffer?
For their blood will be precious to me.
So why should you not suffer?
We're not saying we shouldn't suffer, but we should try our best to help others and raise awareness. And
everybody,
and it says God said there would be suffering. God said there would be suffering.
And everybody is seeing the suffering, and we're all trying to stand up together and say, let's end it and let's change it.
See, here's the thing. You don't change. You don't change destiny. You just ride the wave. Not to say you can't. You don't change it. Like I said, these things have to happen. You know what I'm saying? The best man in the world said, listen, I have to fulfill the prophecy. If he wanted to come down and he wanted to do it, he could have did it. Like I said, I had a job to do as a soldier. Nobody's above destiny. And so I mean, granted, you can teach, and maybe you will save a soul. But if you're not really in it to suffer, you know what I'm saying, then what kind of crown do you want? Because I mean, I don't know. I mean, at this day and age, you have some people who are, like I said, when I brought up the people that are willing to die, listen, Meshach, Rashach, and Abednego were willing to go to the furnace and dance. I mean, what are you about to do? I mean, what do you want to do?
Well, we had that BMT with the Crusades, where men would go off and for 10 years would fight against the Muslims because they wanted Jerusalem, and they believed they were dying for God. And the same way with Islam, the people fighting the Christians, Islam believed they were dying for God.
Boy, a lot of people dying for God, huh?
See, I have a strange history because my dad, he's a Vietnam veteran, but he's Muslim. So that half of the family is Muslim, and my mom's side is Christian. So I had it, it was very interesting.
Only thing, like I said, and I just watch, and I watch, and I just tell people, like, hey, whatever you so choose.
Islam still believes that in some of when they believe like in the jihad, where they give their life, they're willing to go. They say there's 70 virgins if they give themselves to God. Against the infidel.
And I asked the question of the saint, are you willing to die?
Yeah.
Are you willing to die? See, it's always beautiful words when there's nothing around that can harm you. But then there's a different story when you are faced. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, like I said,
I know what you mean. I've been through those situations where you're in it and you got to make that decision. So I can totally relate to what you're saying.
So, like I said, I that's the main thing I ask is
when you got to pull that trigger and bullets are flying. Believe me, there's a lot of decisions you make very quickly.
I'm just saying, like when y'all say this time will come, and maybe it will come. I'm just asking, will you be able to make that choice? You know, if they were to tell you right now, hey, you're gonna take that doggone pill or whatever B smart or whatever thing y'all go say it is nowadays, are you gonna? If you say no, they say, well, guess what? They're gonna starve you out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what then? What then will you say? It's a lot different when you hear a screaming child, hungry belly. It's a different thing.
And this is the conversation. This is where the conversation bridge begins. People that have seen what's been coming are trying to reach out to everybody to get them to see that this is spiritual and get them to start preparing and get them to start making these contingencies and these plans and talk about what needs to be done. I was on a panel or I was observing a panel and in the chat where they were discussing the fact that how can we be taken seriously as a community when we don't have the skills of survival, of hunting, of weaponry, of all of these different things. And what I'm trying to do is bridge, what I'm trying to do is bridge the gap between this current situation that we're in to say, what can we do together if we can't even get over how are we going to change? And I say, what we need to do is bring equality, call out the racists, change the narrative, and get everybody working towards what is coming next. Because everybody that has eyes to see and ears to hear and is understanding of what is going on is trying to come about and make change. I don't know how else to put it. I don't know what other words to say. I prayed and prayed and prayed until my face was on that panel to be able to come forth with the proper, effective words to be able to state my case. And people dismissed what I was going to say, which is what I'm saying here. The prepper community and the truther community have been making these contingencies, and other people in other communities have also been making these contingencies. We are on the wrong focus point.
They call us conspiracy
If we can
theorists.
unite, I know, and if we can unite, and say we will help you in any and every way we can, we will push back, we will give the numbers, we will call our congressman. We are trying to change laws. We are trying to change the police brutality. We are trying to make everything as equal as we can, because what's coming next is going to kill everybody if we don't start pushing back and taking our place now.
Yeah. See, Deborah, she makes all the calls as far as to the government and makes the threats because she doesn't have my last name. If she had my last name, they'd be investigating every single time. So that's the good thing about that. But we do our best. You know, me, I try to promote and get people's word out there and share and, you know, share the message or try to get information out to people.
Do you guys follow Mike Adams, the Health Ranger? He talks a lot about this stuff, like prepping and all that.
I follow probably 3,000 different channels, and over half of them are preppers. Over half of them are preppers or truthers.
So I'm sure you
or
know him, Mike
conspiracy
Adams.
theorists. I know a lot of people, and what I'm getting to is the intelligence that's coming forward to us is telling us that we have incoming debris that is going to be hitting. We are going to be getting our asses handed to us, and we are in the wrong fucking goal at this point as a country. We need to be preparing and shoring up every possibility to be able to say no, to say I will not submit to anything but my God. And if you force it, I will go and I will make my own community, or I will die right here, right now.
So, okay, now
That's why it's important to get out of the city. It's really important to get out of the city.
Yes.
Now,
That's where the most of the mayhem is going to be.
To grow our own food.
Most of the mayhem will be in the cities.
And it'd be
so
safe
you want to, if you can afford it, save up money and try to get some land somewhere where you know that it's outside the city. You can grow food. Hopefully it has a water supply. But you need to start thinking about that kind of stuff.
Now, what you're saying right there, John, and I'm not contesting against that, but that's that's where you have it where some groups are chasing their tail, but they're like, wait, I can't prep. Prepping costs money. That's extra money on hand. Like,
okay, so let me hit you up to a channel. It's called Alaska Prepper. The guy is an Eskimo. He can do a $20 a week prep that will give you everything you need.
Yeah. Hey, can I give an example too? Here's an example. If you grow corn, okay, not only can you use the corn for food and other things and for livestock, and you can trade and barter that, but you can use the corn to make moonshine, which alcohol. You can also barter that. So some things you can do cheaply and be able to use to make money as far as to barter with, because you can't think of it like dollar for dollar, because dollars won't have no value. So you've got to think of things that what you can do. Ammunition you can trade, alcohol you can trade, medicine you can trade.
People in these communities are building stockpiles of knowledge, of tactical survival skills that are needed across the board for everybody. And this is where the ability to be able to get on these panels and talk about something that has substance that is going to carry us forward past all of this agenda.
Yeah.
Because it is agenda. It is they are trying to break as many covenants and seals and commandments as they can to kick off final show.
The seventh seal. We are in the seventh seal now, y'all.
when the debris starts hitting, is it really going to matter? That's what I'm asking. If we are not right with God, is it going to matter?
Wake up, Dre.
Yep. Darth
Spiritual
Vader.
warfare.
Darth Vader.
Falling asleep. Hey, I called BOT fall asleep a couple times. He fell asleep on the wall.
Mo fell asleep.
I did.
Can't lie. I fell asleep one night too.
Yeah,
All I'm
listen,
saying,
where's Mo at? 2 hours left, still asleep.
all I'm
Ask Mo
saying,
how
had
many
to
times
take-
he
I
woke
had-
up with the phone in his hand.
Yeah.
I had to take medicine and I had to partake because that was the only pain relief I got, because again, they will not give you more than what they can without a proper diagnosis.
Yeah, I went through all that too. It really came down hard. They came down hard at the VA.
yeah.
And
Well,
tell me this ain't
that was
the kicker,
under
because
Obama. That was under Obama that happened.
tell me this ain't the kicker though, because my children receive food stamps. They upped our food benefits package and then said that we make too much money, so they took away the ability to buy all of the other essentials, which we only got $120
Yeah,
for 4 people.
yeah.
So when we're talking poor people, I'm at 4 people.
Well, you know, like on Social Security, when they give you an increase, that increase goes right to your Medicare, because the Medicare goes. It just so happens the Medicare goes just up just enough to get that.
Okay, now I got a question. Somebody asked me this, and I got to go do the research. If a veteran gets 100% and they have to get SSI, can they apply for unemployment?
VA, you mean VA pension or unemployment?
No, unemployment.
No, you have to be eligible for work. I went through that.
So
you have to be eligible for work in order to get unemployment insurance.
So the person, so they have to be. Oh damn! Well, no, no. Okay, but I'm looking at the people's paperwork, and I gotta answer this later on for them. But if they're at 100%, they're not. They don't work anymore.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be eligible to work, so therefore you wouldn't collect.
Oh God, boy, I gotta give him that bad news and shit. Oh well.
Yeah, because I went through that, and they wanted a doctor's note saying that I was eligible to go back to work, and I couldn't give that to them. And they said, "I'm sorry." And I told them, after all these years of working, you're going to tell me, and I paid into my unemployment insurance, I can't get anything, and they said, "Nope, because you got to be eligible to be. You have to be seeking employment." Like every week, you have to tell them how many places you went to apply and all that.
Job searches.
You have to be able to work in order to collect.
Well, they wouldn't improve me. Disability wouldn't improve me, because even though I had both a judge, 3 doctor's notes, a psychiatrist note, and ample case notes, and probably altogether somewhere around 500 pages worth of information that says that what I have is going to kill me. It is a degenerative disease, but because I did not have representation and they have never heard of this, they told me I did not qualify. And I fought that for 5 years. They won't help me. They won't help me, John.
Because they have some lawyers that will do it on a contingency.
They won't help me, John.
Oh.
Like I said, I know what it's like to be on a fixed income, man. It sucks. So,
Yeah, it does. That's what I'm on. And it drives me nuts because I have degrees and everything that it hinders me.
yeah. Like I said, I think I went one time. They asked me, "Well, Mr. Johnson, why don't you just go back to school?" And I'm like, "Well, don't you think I would have done that?" All right, I got a piece of metal in my brain. So just fuck. Like, I don't know. Like, good luck doing the test. And like, well, okay. Like I said, I've been there, done that, got fucked up.
I'm over it. Like, I'm kind of just waiting for what apocalyptic shit y'all telling me about. That's the reason to get this shit out the way. 'Cause I'm a little bit overdue with this. Like I said, right now everybody's in survival. There's no place to go at this anymore. So hey, just ride the wave. That's it.
That's how I felt in Hawaii.
I'm just
See, I
riding
was
the
in
wave.
Hawaii, and I was really worried about being in Hawaii because it's a lot of problems being there as far as getting food and all that. So that's why I moved back to the mainland, because property is cheap. Over there, there's no way, unless you're a millionaire or something, you can't afford nothing. So, milk is like $7-8 a gallon. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Right.
The cheapest rent is like $2,500 a month.
Yeah, cost of living is crazy in Hawaii.
Yeah, so I mean, no way. I
Dude,
came
you're
over
telling
here.
me
The first
that in
place I rented
Maryland.
was $750 a month. I had 17 acres and a 3-bedroom.
You're telling me that here. I'm on 3.5 acres in a house that was built in the 60s, and I was paying $600 a month for rent back in '98, and now the same house is quoted at a state tax level as $2,400 a year
Yeah.
on a fixed income, where we are trying to get through being able to only, if we're lucky, pay 3 light bills a year
Yeah.
and constantly have shutoff notices.
What state are you in?
Maryland.
We just finished doing a
Some
pop.
states have like, if you're a veteran or a homesteader, you get a reduced rate on your taxes and stuff.
None of that. None of that. We don't apply.
We did a show, and there was a girl. She told me during the show, ever since she was 16, she's been selling her body to help her parents pay the bills, and that's pretty much it. Makes money. Now she.
My aunt did it as a single mother to feed her children, and was raped.
Well, I mean, the girl was like, it just comes with the game. So, how do you tell somebody that, hey, I'm in survival mode? Hey, you should go live an honest lifestyle. When there's what else is there to do?
Anything and everything that you can.
Oh.
I'm not trying to condone anybody having to be in survival mode. I understand what survival mode is.
Mm-hmm.
My family's lived in survival mode for decades. Through the grace of God, we found a hospital in Bethesda, Maryland, that had a study specifically for this genetic disease. That is the only advantage that I have right now that I can say, because the home that I'm in is a generational home that has taxes owed on it. So at any point in time, the government could just come and say, oh, hey, we forgot. There's an estate that needs to be set up here. So I'm halfway through an 8-year waiting list right now. I know survival mode.
Other than that, like I said,
that's what's happened to a lot of farms too. Family farms are taken that way.
Yeah, I talked about that. We'll see how it goes in this apocalypse. I don't know.
Yes, we in for a long ride.
Get prepared
And
mentally.
talking about communities that are never going to recover when these riots really kick off. And once this virus starts killing people, because it's going to. When you've got a family of 3 or 4 that goes to a family of 10, the risk of exposure is going to be greater.
Yep, greater.
The generation mixing is going to be greater. So we're looking at trillions of dollars in debt. And then we're going to add more trillions of dollars to it. And on top of that, we've got things that are going to be affecting us from out of the atmosphere. So if people are not getting out of the cities now, I don't know what else to say, because we've been saying this on these shows for years now.
Word up, word up, word up, word up, word up. Word up for the day.
You know, that's why I say people don't realize that $1,200 check that we all got, that actually cost each one of us $6,000 in debt.
Nigga, what?
Because a lot of that money went to other people, you know, businesses and organizations and stuff.
Nigga,
People
so
that are
even though they gave us $1,200, but it put us in debt $4,800 even more. Pay it all back. Our grandchildren.
And people that rely on that money to pay those property taxes every year are going to be without. People that are already going to be out are even worse.
Why is Mo out here acting like he's prepping and got all this shit together? Like, yeah, what? Yeah,
Nigga.
You ain't done nothing. I tell you, we need to do this. We need
What you want to work on is your basics, essential, like a bug out kit or something, but something basic and essential. And then
right
as the
now,
time
everybody needs to have their vital statistic records and all of their medical things together. And
after
from
you
a
get your
friend
bug
of
out,
mine that lived through 2 severe hurricanes and Katrina. You want to have permanent markers to be able to put your children's social security numbers on their bodies so that if they are lost, can be identified.
It's a good
It
idea.
is that serious. It is that serious.
Let me tell you something. Before I send my kid, myself, my father, my people through any of this hardship, man, I will whack myself. I will end it all for everybody.
They
And
like
that's
Hitler,
a
these
true
motherfuckers.
story.
Yeah, man.
Because I will not watch that happen to my family.
Hell no.
No, you can't.
See, I asked that. I asked that question. I said, if you know that there's imminent, you're going to go through a lot of pain and suffering, but you're going to die. Like, for instance, an asteroid coming, or you're by a volcano when it blows up, and you know there's no escape for you, or nuclear bombs coming. Is it okay for you to end it, or do you have to go through that as a Christian to the end?
And
I was told you
As
cannot.
long
You
as you
cannot
ask
kill yourself.
forgiveness.
You have to live.
As long as
you
you
have to
ask
live.
for forgiveness.
There's no suicide. I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't
They
give
said
a
that you have to go through it to the end.
No,
and I didn't
Endure.
understand exactly like what BMT was saying, why you have to suffer. If you know that that's what's going to happen, why is it not acceptable to say, let me go in peacefully now, because it's imminent that I'm going to be destroyed here in moments. And that's not okay. I don't understand that.
But
I would think it would be more compassionate and understanding.
I'm just asking a fair question, Joe. I want to think about this. They were already talking about churches are, crazy and zealots and whack jobs and everything. So I know it's coming. Like hell they I think what's the lady's name? Michelle was already saying that they had a cult outside of the church in Texas chanting for the people to come out. There's already a statue of Satan in Detroit.
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Oh, it's in Little Rock. Oh, so that's nice. Whoever built that statue. So whatever's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. You ain't getting around it. It's good to talk the good talk, but understand once you start having these shows and talks on YouTube, just be sure. I'm not sure if any of y'all have ever been swatted before, but it's very interesting and it's fun. So when they come, they'll come.
I know many people that have.
Well,
specifically from trolls.
Oh no! No, it's a lot different when the state
It's a lot different when every state, like every state has their own private police force. Like SLED is for South Carolina. Florida has their own private. Georgia has they have their own team. After state troopers, they have every state has their own type of police force. And now you have it where you're hearing up there in Portland, Oregon, that there's secret police now that are just taking it. So whatever's gonna happen, keep that same energy. Because when they were to say, hey, you can't return to work or come inside unless you take this mark or this pin in your hand, same energy. Same energy. Because you already see it where they won't sell you seeds in Michigan. Am I correct? They wouldn't sell them seeds. So they couldn't eat. So
seeds.
Yep. So they couldn't eat. So that means they can, if they want to tell you that no seeds, or you know what I'm saying, hey, you need breast milk to feed your baby. Well, guess what? We gotta vaccinate and put this stamp on them. Are you wanting to do that to make sure you have that stamp? That way they can eat. Desperation is always a motivator. Always gonna be a motivator.
That's if you're dependent on the government or on society. If you're independent and self-sufficient, you don't run into that as much because you can say, you know what, I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to buy your food. I'm not going to participate. I make my own food. I raise my own cattle. I grow my own food. I have my own water supply. Go to hell, you know? But if you want to participate in that society and come out of there, then you're going to maybe be forced to use it. But the only way out is to have your own place.
Now hold on, John. Let's start acting. Just let me be the bad guy for y'all. I'm going to test y'all faith in y'all questions. The meat factory, which is a private company, closed down due to COVID. What did the government make them do?
Get rid of it all.
Kill all the animals.
Okay, hold on. They now that was the meat factory.
Here we have hunting. We have hunting here.
Now hold on. Now for hunting, you have to have a certain type of license. You gotta have a license. Now, if they mandated where, hey, you're hunting, because of course you and I know if you hunt and you catch so much game, that's illegal. They can come take you. So when they start doing stuff like that, and you heard stories and books where they say you're not allowed to hunt on the king's land because guess what? That literally goes against the mandate of the king. So if they already did TikTok, and I'm just using that for a reference, imagine what else they're going to do. And imagine if I could say they're bad, because mind you, when the COVID thing happened, everybody went inside. Let's be honest, more than over 96% of the nation is dependent on a system. Over 96%. Yeah. I don't think there's really much. If there's
it's been set up that way, because before we used to be independent as a nation. In fact, blacks were more independent as a society. Like you said, they had Black Wall Street. They had, they had their own thing going. It was a community within a community. Now we're more dependent. Everybody's more dependent. So if something goes what the government wants, we do what they want because they control everything. The only way to break that is to get as far away from that as possible and to be in control of your own life. Your own destiny as much as possible.
Now, where do you plan on going, soldier? Where will you go?
I go by my private land, but that could be taken away, like you say, because I don't make a lot of money. If I had the money, I would go buy a private island, and so be it, and do whatever I want. But I don't have the means. But a lot of these rich people do. They have their private islands.
Right, and we're all finding out that.
So to speak to that.
I mean, there was a big drug dealer in Hawaii that owned an island there, Coconut Island.
Like Epstein, huh?
Yeah, we can all.
And they couldn't touch him legally because he had his own island. It was like his own country.
Can we get back to that?
We can all go.
Can we get back to that? No. To what BMC said, where are you going to go? So the community that I am part of. The majority of the community that I am part of, we have been already talking about how to move within networks under the radar, in and out of states, how to stay in contact with each other. This is stuff we've been talking about for years. You guys need to come over to our channels to hear the planning, because there's a wealth of knowledge that's just being
There's certain
dismissed.
stages in the planning, and like I was trying to say earlier, you know, you plan for your home if you have land and stuff, but you still plan for that bug out, and you got to go mobile.
Oh,
And a lot of
there's
these
also bug
communities
out.
have places that they can go to and get away from it all. Because like where I live in Oregon, we have a lot of federal land and state land that is like completely, there's nobody around anywhere.
And
So
Idaho and Canada,
Yeah.
if need be, overseas. I mean, I'm talking, we have had these conversations for years now about how to bug out. We have multiple routes out of our neighborhoods, our areas, our states. We have communities set up of where we can crash, and communities where we've already talked about what we're going to barter. We've talked about our skill sets, and we talked about what we are bringing to the table in a post-government, post-doctor, post-electricity, post-grid system. And we have been having these conversations and planning these things for years because it's part of the agenda.
Now, here's the thing about it. Here's the thing about it, there. One of the biggest issues is, and let's just use you for right now. You're getting sick, and I know you have your health issues. Where is most of the medical and medicine at right now? Where's most of the medicine at right now?
Can I answer that when you
Right
get
by,
done?
right by me.
Now, okay. Now,
Right by me. I have 3 different bug outs bags for both myself and my children.
okay, now, okay.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Go ahead, John.
In Oregon, because it's different than Hawaii, we have a lot of feed stores for cattle and ranches and stuff. And you go in there and they sell all penicillin, they sell antibiotics, they sell all
Right.
kinds of medicine for animals. And it's open to the public. You go in there and you can buy what you need. And that medicine can be used on humans, some of it. So that's what you could do. In Hawaii, they didn't have that. You had to go through a vet. But here, a lot of this stuff is available through your feed store. So it
Fish
really
mocks for a lot of basic
Yeah.
infections. We've talked triage. We've talked dental care. We've talked mental illness. We've talked birth and morbidity. We've talked herbalism and holistic treatment of every possible disease.
because a lot
We've
of
talked
medicine could
with
be herbal.
We've talked and paired up buddies for people like me that have health issues, that have money, but have no ability to be able to get themselves out. And we have those set up. We have been discussing and talking with people in the military that are giving us the intel. And people are calling us crazy. When
Can I get an email list?
Dude, come over to the Prepper channels. Come over to the Prepper channels. Alaska Prepper is one of the coolest dudes I know.
Can you
And
put it in chat?
What I can't put it in the chat. I'm sorry, because my phone will not do it. Look up Alaska Prepper.
Now, okay, and I'm not going to get, I'm not bucking against anything that you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, I'm all for that. You know, it's just that I guess
And
part
this
of the-
community has every possible walk of life involved.
I really want to trust people like that. But maybe I think probably because I've seen how people are, especially when it gets bad. And it's like, that's just my main thing. And I just know how people are when it gets bad. Everything
I
sounds
understand
good.
that, but you have to have these contingencies and people that you know are going to have your back.
Right. No, that's the thing. Like, listen, I
mean, I still have my CB radios.
Right.
I mean, I'd like to be able to get a ham radio, but you know, right now a CB, you could still relay messages across the country. A ham radio, you'll be able to talk to anybody in the country. But
let me. So
when
what I
the cell phones go down and everything, how are you going to communicate?
And
Well,
we've even been trying to establish these networks that haven't been set up in our own communities and in our
well,
own neighborhoods, and
well
trying to get as many people growing food and getting hip to what needs to be done. People talking about resources and skills, former nurses, doctors, people involved in all different sorts of walks of life that have different skill sets. And I can promise you, my body may be failing, but my trigger finger, it works.
Okay. Like I said, I'm hearing what y'all guys are saying, and I'm wishing everyone the best. It's just that
Yeah.
like I said, when I watch just this little thing right here with the COVID-19, a lot of people literally it just went to shit. And I watched it again. I've been like I said, I've seen it when I've heard different factions or groups start throwing IEDs over the gate. You know how many men I've seen stay inside and start crying, or women that wouldn't do triage because they couldn't handle actually seeing a real woman. Like, again, that's the only thing I worry about is, like, mankind only shows their true colors when, like, hey, you got.
They're tested.
So it's like it's simple. It's fair to say, I'm like this. I'm like Jesus told Peter, "You're gonna deny me 3 times before the rooster crows." And so far, the rooster has already crowed twice, and we've already seen how humanity has gotten. So I can't wait till when it crows the 3rd time, we'll get to see how humanity will get, because the ideas are good until we actually get to see. And right now we have it right now where people don't even know what to do for children. I hear everybody say, "Look, we got to get back to work. Let's get back to work." Okay, so we're talking about getting back to work. So what happens to the kids? Because now we're hearing that a lot of kids are getting sick. So
What's happening is, I'll tell you, a lot of the parents are organizing and getting one person to teach their kids, and they all go, like maybe 10 kids in a group. And so that one of the family members teaches that group, while the other neighbors or whatever, friends, whoever's in the group, can go to work.
Okay.
Part of what I'm doing is trying to unite all the parents in one platform so that we can all come to the table with projects, ideas that meld every facet of whatever core that learning period is meant to be, and be able to continue to foster the growth and the connection that children need with their friends, because their mental health is needed too. I've got little ones that understand they can't do everything that they want to do because of the virus. But they also understand that if it's time to go, they know to grab their bag, we're going to the truck, and we're going to go. We practice our evac drills. We practice the different routes that are needed to get out. We have contacts upon these routes, ways to get a hold of everybody if need be. It's a lot of planning and a lot of practice. And I think that's where a lot of people need to come up to. They need to be able to come up to this, and need to be able to be ready for this at any point in time.
Hey, BMT, I think it's actually, for me, it's part of my PTSD. I'll be honest. It just makes me feel comfortable. At least I feel like I'm doing something, even though, hey, a meteor could fly down and kill me right now, but at least I feel I'm doing something, And
I'm in a hurricane, snowstorm, ice, everything under the sun kind of wild west area. So I always have my stuff ready. And if you want to say conspiracy theorists are paranoid, well, there's a reason why we don't trust our government, because we already know they're fucking us.
Well, see, now that's the thing about it, Caroline. I think that's why it was hard for them to actually connect with Snafu because they were looking for. They're like, for black people, they're more so looking at like, what's the tangible resource? Like, you're telling us about the spiritual. Well, guess what? They're looking at the physical right now. They tired of looking at the spiritual. They don't want to look at it. If you ain't talking about something tangible on this earth, you know what I'm saying? Then hey, they don't want to hear
So
it.
that's where the conversation needed to happen. And that's what I'm saying. I was sitting
Well,
through
no,
a conversation with people that were talking about
the
the
most
fact that
precious
none of the community is ready for this.
the most precious gift you have is your children, your offspring. That's the most precious gift out of everything you have, you own, are your children.
Well, that's why Dana got frustrated at the guy because she was like, "Listen, if you can't tell me anything tangible to help me secure something for my family, we don't really have nothing to talk about." Because
But we didn't have time to get there. We didn't have the time to get there.
Well,
if we're going to get there, we got to have a smaller panel, and people need to be able to talk without being.
Well, BMT warned them that if they started doing that, he was going to stop it.
Yeah, and guess what I did? Stopped it.
I know. That's what I told them. You know me, I was modding for you.
No, I saw you, brother. I saw you. You saw people wanted to come up on the panel, and I didn't have people up on the panel.
Yeah, I told them it was for charity.
Nobody wanted to donate to kids. Nobody really wanted to. Only it was only $15 given.
Likewise was triggered by that.
About the
Likewise wanted to come up. He didn't want to have to pay. He didn't want to have to pay.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, he's as much money as you got. He didn't want to pay.
And then Rob said, he said, "Well, you go ahead and use my donation if you want to go up." And I said, "Though that's up to BMT."
Right. I mean, but all he had to do was tell me. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, you know what I'm saying? Rob would have to have said something, told me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm like, but for the most thing about it is, I purposely am making it like that. Where listen, man, you're not about to waste my time if you're not literally going to contribute towards something that can better the conversation or people
So can we have that conversation next time?
People spend $5 on a cup of coffee.
I can think about that. It won't be a Sunday. But like I said,
we're gonna need to have some time to do this. And like I said, a lot of my time is if we figure out and nail towards an availability to where most of the kids are in bed for the night, and that's going to work for most of the adults. If anybody has weekends off, that is typically when I have the most time available. And this evening, blessedly, my hubby has off tomorrow, so I was able to spend extra time on the panel and extra time to be able to listen and be of service and where I feel my discernment was needed.
Well, I told your friend I don't mind having the same discussion on their platform. I just knew that literally, it's like I just know my people, and I knew once they started listening, they were like, okay, it's a conspiracy theory. So I was more so like, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm like Thomas, but probably because I've been more so closer to death. So when you tell people, hey, I have a way, they're gonna be like, well, then damn it. So show it to me. Like,
well, and that's the thing. We got to be able to get to the conversation of how to get over what comes and how to face conspiracy and the agenda and what to do in the event. And as military and ex-military, y'all already have an advantage, and you all can be able to teach armors training and be able to teach about weaponry and safe handling, about how to bug out, how to plot and lay out your exit strategies and all sorts of things like that. So we didn't get to the how we can help each other. And that was what I wanted to get to, is when you have a spiritual understanding of what's coming, we need to be able to have we need to be able to at least lay down all the hurt and hear without immediately being triggered by the fact that it may or may not be conspiracy theory, but this is the tangible way to have earthly gain for your family now, is in the plotting, the prepping, the food preparation, the canning, the water filtration, all of that stuff. And it doesn't take a lot of money. It does not take a lot of money. I've got people in the prepper community that are only able to spend $5 a week, but you can still do it.
And the thing is, it doesn't cost you anything to have a plan.
Now,
Just to sit down and have a plan, like, okay, if this happens, we're going to go here. Or if this happens, we'll do this. Just sitting down and having that conversation is a start. And then start deciding, okay, what do we need if we go there?
Okay,
You know, or
so I'll
we have
tell
to
you
go
what.
do that.
I'll tell you what. I will listen to the prepper conversation. I will listen to that. Well, like I said, I'm not the most best spiritual type of person. I'm just being honest. I'm just not. But I will listen.
It's not necessarily about spirituality as it is about survival.
Okay. I'm willing to, but I'm willing to
And
have
you
it.
can lay one down, and you can lay one down and still do the other.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I said being able to come to this conversation to see the spiritual side of what's going on and then be able to give the tangible solutions.
Listen. All right, cool.
Yeah, I mean, you can reach more you can reach more people when you come at it from different angles. You know, some people come at it the spiritual way first, and some people will come at it the survival way first. But so.
Because sharing knowledge either way, and trying to help somebody else survive is one of the biggest and most humane things that you can do for another human being.
Exactly.
Okay. So I can figure out how to word it to where it won't be too much of a racial thing. It'll be more so of how can we possibly prep for the next system shutdown of COVID. If I word it like that, then it won't be too much taken as a racial thing. However, y'all gotta stay away from the Black Lives Matter talk, the goddamn this and that, the ad hominem is what triggers people. Because then it's more so like they're trying to be conducting. Nobody wants to hear conducting. They rather, if you're going to teach, you just teach. Like, I just be say, hey, if they want it, they'll take it. It's like a soldier's bag. If they want to put it in their rucksack, they'll put it in there. If they don't, fuck them. They'll just have to feel the wind on their back when they're sleeping at night. And that's just how it is. I'm not against that, but like I said, my people survived COVID. I have plenty of guns. I got plenty of everything. So I mean, I've already, like I said, I mean, I'm fine. I don't, like I said, like I already got my tribe. The thing about it is, but I'm willing to have a conversation. But I understand.
Have you learned to reload your own ammo?
To make my own ammo?
Yeah.
Yes.
We got some areas for that.
My
Because
grandfather had reloading equipment.
Yeah, that's a trade that you can barter with because they're always going to need ammo. That's why I say that. Not only you, but for others.
They sell casings at where I go to. They sell casings. I mean, the only thing you got to do is buy the gunpowder and learn how to probably put the proper amount in. It's alchemy. It's alchemy 101. Like, I mean, that and just have the machine. Now, see, to get in the machine to properly compact it where it don't blow your ass up, and that's something different. But then you got to do it properly. And so again, I'm willing to have it. It's just dancing around certain stuff.
The easiest thing is you get a progressive loader, and once you get it set up, then all you do is just keep cranking them out.
You know what you probably should have done, Caroline? You should have probably have grabbed. You probably would have had a better time if you would have grabbed John and probably like the other guys. No, because the thing about it is, if you wanted to talk about prepping, see, y'all are talking about taking a knee. That's more from a political side. You listen right now, spiritual and goddamn nationwide tension is not what people want to hear right now. People want tangible.
BMT, what started it is that I was telling Dre that I personally will not take a knee because of me being a veteran and what it stands for me personally and my family.
Right.
Now,
Right.
if he wants to, I said, you're more than welcome. I understand the cause because he was saying, it's not disrespectful. You don't understand. And I'm like, it's not that I don't understand. You can do what I told him, in fact, yesterday.
It's just
Same right that gives you to kneel gives me the right to stand.
That's true.
She was literally spanking you.
And I even brought the conversation to another veteran, and he said the same thing that John did until I said, you are putting that flag before God.
Have you guys
My
seen
grandfather
Jonathan?
was a veteran, my brother was a veteran, and my father is a veteran. I know what I'm saying.
Have you guys seen NBA player Jonathan Isaac's reason for why he didn't kneel? It was about God, so I think it was really good.
I used to be commander of the American Legion in Hawaii. And I don't know if you know, but every body they find goes to Hickam Air Force Base to be identified. So I was there for the ceremonies of taking the bodies, the coffins with the flag draped coffins off the plane and then into the place to be identified. And then once sent to whatever place they came from, whatever state they were sent back to be buried. So I've seen a lot of flag draped coffins. And to me, it means too much to me. It's not that it's above God. It's what it represents as far as the people that laid beneath it.
I understand that, and that's part of why I brought up the conversation. Because
I respect everybody's right. So if you're upset about it, you're more than welcome to do what you want to do. But me personally doesn't mean I'm going to do it.
In one conversation, though, I had with somebody that was a veteran, they understood that they were revering the flag before God.
Yeah,
so
not for me. That's
from one person, I understand, but for one person, it changed their perspective.
Well, all I can say is this. Listen, it's not. I have no heaven or hell to put anybody in. I'm just a dog with no master now. So, like I said, what y'all choose to do, that's on y'all. So, I'm not gonna try to tell y'all what to do. This is no longer my fight. It's not my fight anymore. It's not John's fight. We did our
Yeah.
Like I said, do I want this nation to go to shit? What can I do? I got kids. I got nowhere else to go.
Yeah.
So,
BMT, you're part of the Gullah Geechee, though, right?
right. So, I want understand.
Yeah, we talked about that. How what the Hawaiians are going through as far as being recognized.
Yeah.
Because I had an argument with somebody because they said there was no black indigenous, and I was telling them that's not true. BMT. I was using you as an example that one night on the panel.
Yeah, so the thing about it is, once my people, the last of my people are dead and gone, that's it. There's no more. There's no more of us. I can't. I'm not leaving. I'm not gonna leave my home. Like, this is it. It's like that Islam crazy dude said. Like, yeah, listen, a lot of us blacks don't agree with a lot of shit happen, and we just want our due. But guess what? Who am I to tell the indigenous people of Hawaii, the Polynesians, and them, you don't own the right to know? I can't tell them that, because guess what? A lot of them are looking at it like, yo, dude, are you serious? Like, you know what happened to us? I don't tell no group that shit, but I hate when people tell me that. Like, I'm like, stop it. Like, that's not cool. Like, and I'm respectful of the people's nature, where they came from. I don't feel like I get respect. And so, like I said, I give a lot.
a lot, and I'm very respectful. I don't try to chastise nobody, no women, no children, unless those that are under me. I got 34 women and children under me. And do you think I get to take a break? No. Daddy doesn't take no break. Daddy doesn't get no time off. I am on a fixed income. I am a disabled, 100% veteran. And guess what? My wife is going to school. I don't get no time to cry. I don't get no time to want to go to the VA and turn myself in and have a breakdown. I can't afford none of that shit. All I can afford to do is keep mushing forward until I die. So again, like I get it, but I can't. Like I said, I'm willing to talk to people, and come at a consensus. But it's like I tell people, don't bullshit my time. Like whatever's happening to this country, I see it. I'm not blind to it, but I also understand that people, when you get desperate, you're gonna be like those kids in India, eating shit and trash just to survive and just to keep your belly full, even though it aches at night, And so that's what's going on now. I understood when I saw all the white women out there saying, "Yo, who's gonna help me with my baby? Who's gonna help me with my baby?" That just showed me white people don't got it together like we do. They don't. They're just as poor and helpless as we. Everybody's afraid. Why do you think they started rioting? It wasn't just black people. People quit saying black people were rioting. It was everybody was rioting. I literally showed it. Kelly saw it. And a lot of people came to my channel, saw it. I actually grabbed the actual footage of what actually happened in the riot. And guess what? It got taken down. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, dude. Whoever really wants the truth not to be out, they're doing a fucking damn good job.
And they've had time to work on it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And it's systemic, and they're doing it to divide everybody and to keep the truth from coming out.
And look how much
Yes.
we really have in common, though. You're not alone, BMT.
I'm gonna have
Absolutely not.
I've spent
Yeah.
pretty much
And
my
the VA, they try to punch psychotropic drugs on us. That's the problem with the VA. You go there, they want to give you psychotropic drugs.
But not just that. Some people
To
need
mess
it.
with your head.
Mm-hmm.
Some people
Matter
need
of
that.
fact, since you're in South Carolina,
No, some
you
do.
said South
No, I
Carolina
agree,
or North
some
Carolina.
people do.
Kelly
But
just
they
turned me
give that
into
for
the-
anything.
You and Mo just turned me into the VA. Just turn me
You know, I had numbness.
Are you in South?
I had numbness in my hands, and they gave me a psychotropic drug for that. They said that would help with the numbness in my hands and my arms. And I was like,
Did it?
what?
I could.
I tried it. I tried it for a little while.
It's over.
It didn't do anything but mess with my head. And then I quit taking it. And after time, I started doing more exercises with my arms, and it went away.
Right.
So
The physical
I really-
therapy. Right.
Yeah.
I dealt
So
with
I
that
quit
too.
taking it. And so what
I
I
dealt
learned in
with
the
that too.
military, what I learned in the military is you tell them, yeah, I'm taking it, but you don't really take it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm taking it.
As long
You know,
as they
you-
don't
you
have
still-
to piss test you for it, you'll be all right.
Oh, they test us regularly.
Yeah, they piss test us. We get pissed off all the time.
Yeah.
Now, there used to be when we was in the shelter.
I go to the emergency room, they piss test you.
I ran away from
Bring it by
home.
ambulance.
I ran away from home because of my PTSD twice. I ran away. Yeah. After that, when I went to a VA shelter. Did you know the men were getting raped by the counselors just for the just the way they could get a hot meal to stay? So,
Hey, BMT, I was molested at the VA in Phoenix. I was molested at the VA in Phoenix. They had me drugged where I couldn't do anything.
Nobody cares about men getting touched.
I mean, I know you probably heard in the news about Phoenix, but Phoenix is really bad.
They'll get people getting HIV and getting men were.
Yeah, I went. It was a nightmare there.
That's why veterans choose not to go to the VA. If you got a veteran, you just send him to his death, or you send him into the VA alone. So
all right, y'all. Hey, y'all, my 5 hours is up. I got bit. I want to do the 5 hours, and I got 2 minutes left for 5 hours. I broke my record on StreamYards, 5 hours.
Congratulations.
Amazing.
Just turn
Google Hangouts. I did 8 hours for Google
Mo,
Hangouts.
you promised to turn me into the VA, Mo. You promised to drop. If you drop me off at the VA, just come visit.
Okay.
Just come visit.
BMT, you said you were in North Carolina or South Carolina?
I'm in South Carolina. I'm gonna have Mo and Kelly drive their van and pick me up and just drop my ass off.
Okay, so one of the prepper channels I can send you to that's right there local with you is Central Bank or World War III.
Oh God, he's with a bank. No, he's with,
No, he's not. No, he's not. He works in an automotive shop.
oh, that's how it starts out. But just turn me, just turn me into the VA, man. Just turn me into the VA. I'm
BMT, you do not want that. I went there to visit my dad. He was there for 6 weeks. It's like damn near a padded room. No TV, no shit, no phone.
I know. I've been there. We think they strip us butt naked and put us in there.
Yeah,
And I know they do the work. That's
I've been through it.
They strip you butt naked, put you in some.
Wait till they give you the Thorazine. Wait till they give you a shot of Thorazine.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're going to get that shot one way or the other. How do you want to get it? You can get the shot. If you fight back, then they'll say you're hostile, and then they'll go get a judge mandate to say that you're a endangerment to society. Mind you, you don't even be. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like they are like saying, BMT, you don't need firearms, and I'm like, okay, why? Because you might hurt people. Okay. But I'm still gonna do this. I'm still gonna go get me. And I'm not listening to those motherfuckers. The same people that talk about taking something from me are the same motherfuckers that have literally been burning down this nation. And I'm like, I'm gonna listen to them. Fuck that. Notice that they're calling all the veterans that they sit over there mentally damaged, but they keep wanting to send people back over there. What the fuck? I'm not listening. This is the last country I'll ever listen to. Don't trust them. Y'all be a fool to trust them. Just send me to the
I got to get up in the morning, man. I got to get at least like 5 hours for real.
All right, guys. God bless. Thanks for having me
I
on.
appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
By the way, I followed Alaska Prepper. Thank you.
Pray for me. Pray for me, Carol. Pray for me, Carol.
All right, God bless you guys.
Absolutely.